Both drills. Anyone making their debut today? Selden? No.
Check 1, 2.
Guzzler's running
go ahead.
ladders.
You got me?
No.
You lead off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
See what's on, Len.
Hold on. Good afternoon, everybody. I believe it's
All right, one more
afternoon, just
time.
past
Time to
12.
go.
Now I do.
You got 2 minutes.
But good morning, everybody. We are out at what formerly was called the desert on a hot day, probably the hottest day of our summer so far. Ridge, Long Island, New York, out here for the Selden Invitational. My name is Paul Suscon of the Bayshore Redskins. I'm joined by Rob Noonan, the West Sable Flying Dutchman, Lenny Gombert, St. James Wildcats, and yes, the Twan Simone
Twan has made an
from the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
in the house.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Good to
Looking
be
forward
here.
to a good day racing.
Hopped on the 8 o'clock chopper,
Yep.
got the ferry at Bayshore, and came out here to Parts Unknown. Good to be here, gentlemen. You guys have been holding down the fort real well. School's out for the summer, Paul.
Yeah, it is. Enjoying it already.
Looking forward to a good day of
Not that,
racing
I,
here.
not that I taught a lot this year. I was out for 5 months. Felt like I was retired.
How you feeling?
Feel great.
You back to normal?
No.
No? It's good to have you up here, man.
Test
Huh?
1, 2. I'm good.
I got you now, Len.
Test 1, 2.
Alrighty.
Not
So-
a lot of teams here today, guys.
Yeah, so we're looking at how many team drill, right? We're talking about a 12, 13 team
Dozen?
drill,
Yes.
I would say.
Baker's dozen?
Yeah, but there's going to be some competitive teams are here, though.
I think you've got, of the top 5, the first couple of weeks, you've got 5 out of those 6, I think. You've had the top 3's been in different order, but the same, and I think only maybe North Belmore out of those top
Yeah.
5 the first 2 weeks who we
And
won't
I
see
think
today.
the track conditions today is going to be phenomenal for what we're going to run. Looks like we're going to have good water. I know they had some issues with the pump a
Test
couple weeks
1,
ago,
2.
but I think we're looking pretty good.
And hopefully we get the pump contest back to normal, right? With Lindenhurst changing their pump house, and then last week at Merrick, those are not the motor pump tracks.
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking forward to that contest this year.
Yeah, and those of you out there
Today, I
listening,
mean.
we have a little delay right now because they don't have a PA system set up for the park right here. So there's going to be a little bit of delay for the start of the drill. But one thing I was talking about previously downstairs today, and I've talked about for the last couple of weeks, is that situation considering we're running the state drill
Test 1,
at
2.
Merrick.
Yeah.
So I still believe that the backup pumper should come into service for motor pump. And here's my reasoning. And I understand the people that say, well, you go to the track and you race on what it is. It is 2022. If we have the capability to run the best times in each contest, I believe we should. Is it fair to the teams that bust their ass practicing the contest all year long to not be able to put on the show that they deserve? That's what I'm talking about.
I would tend to agree with that. I know you guys were talking about that a little bit. If you look at some Hempstead drills in the past, right, we've run the pumper there when the pump house was down, and you've had New High Park put it into the 5s. That's like a shot that no one really remembers. Like the track record in Hempstead, 597 Patchogue, 93 state. They did it with the pump house. But we ran with a pumper at a Hunter one year, and then you saw that 5 in those 6.0s. So I hear you, man. 2022, let's make the change. What are the logistics involved? Do we have to test the water? And maybe that's where you guys come in. I'm more of a ladder guy, but, what are the logistics of the water time as it relates to impacting the motor pump?
I would say you don't change the water time. You just replace the pumper, get a new time, and you run motor pump with
You
it.
have to reset the water time.
Right.
Yeah, because
And listen, we just all assume, though, that adding a pumper is automatically going to make the pump contest better. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think some of the piping at different tracks will have an effect. So you might not be able to run the 5.4, but maybe you can run a 5.960, Paulie.
And that's better.
Is 5.960 worth a major change at a state drill as
Compared,
opposed to at 6.2, 6.3, 6.4?
I don't know. You might be talking 6.9.
well, that's the thing. You're not getting a lot of those consistent 6.2s and
Yeah.
6.3s, right? You're getting 6.7, 6.8, 6.9.
I like,
right.
and I would say more recently than in the past, motor pump with more teams being competitive in it. More teams have run 5s at these big tracks that you can run motor pump. I want to see that. I want to see the best do the best on that day and the best teams win. I don't want to see team 62 because all the other teams couldn't get, or they did something was not right. They run it and they run a 7-2 and they get 5 points. How does that impact the drill, Lenny?
Paul, I agree with what you're saying. However, you're taking away the home field advantage there. Like, teams practice on these tracks. They practice with this water all the time. Something to be said for home field advantage.
It's a state drill, though. It's the
I
state
hear
drill.
You. I hear you.
You know, they ran it like that at the drill North Belmore ran, and that's fine. But somewhere along the line, like you were saying, Rob, they should try that pumper thing and it might not work. You're right. But should be tried. Now, what's going on at Hempstead? Is the pump down? Are they running a pumper at the Joe Hunter?
I'm not really sure yet. I know that a couple of weeks ago at practice, the pump house was down. I know that the piping was repaired. I don't know exactly what the status of it is as of this moment right now.
As of the other day, conversation with Matt Spinelli. If you want to text us, Matt, if you give us an update. Otherwise, I believe we're going to be running with a pumper Thursday night. Which, listen, that'll be interesting. It's been a while since that's been done there. I don't know if it's going to. I'll be curious. We'll see what it does in the pump contest.
I mean, well, that's
Maybe that'll get people's appetites.
If guys try and get out 2 or 3 more steps like they do previously in Hempstead, you might be running a motor pump standing up.
You know, as good as the Hunter drill is for the obvious reasons that it's good. I mean, it's also could be that type of a drill where we can do those things, kind of like the MLB All-Star game, or the Pro Bowl, where you can kind of try something new like that to see how it plays out.
Agree.
So, but listen, the reason we bring up pump is because this year 640 is the fastest time on the track anywhere in the state, and so hopefully, we see the pump show here today. A 5 in motor pump is always taking a point. You know, anytime you come out to Ridge, you always feel like that number could go down, and we do have a 5 that wouldn't score. But again, it's yet to happen in the history of motor pump. But more on that later. We are here again at the Selden Invite. I kind of like the new setup, guys. 2 major motorized already in June, and then this is the 3rd. It's a good thing. I know we don't have all the Nassau teams here today. Carl Place being the one and only Nassau team here, but I kind of like that we're out early. When I was racing, it was always Lindenhurst and then like a big lull until we got to like July 4th week. So I kind of like that. This is already the 3rd major.
You Nassau guys are a little late to the party sometimes.
Yeah, listen, it's a long ride. You know, how are you going to get the beach truck on a ferry?
It used to be that Southern New York week or the South Shore. Well, the South Shore was a little later, but that Southern New York, they didn't have that anymore.
Historically, you didn't have a lot of Nassau teams that would come to Lindenhurst. New Hyde Park came every year. Hempstead came every year. But you didn't have the entire county. A lot of them weren't ready, but you had the second week of June was always
Southern New York.
Southern New York. That's kind of where everybody would show up.
Yeah,
Right.
I think we're at the point now where teams are really getting to be busy and really serious.
Looks like they're trying to get a PA set up here, and we might get this drill started soon. As soon as they can.
And it's good to kind of give us time to like preview the drill today. And we have Seabreeze running their invite today. It's a Seabreeze invite, correct?
Yes, it is. It held at Point Pleasant.
Yeah, we got a lot of cool things going on there, right? Obviously, we'll see what the people are bringing to the table this year, right?
Talking to Ricky Bennett this morning, and to say, hey, of course, as a 40-something-year-old, he kept telling me that he's running 7 out of 8 races, and he doesn't have time because it's only a 4-team drill. And I said, I understand what you're saying. I said, though, if you can chime in or tell somebody to chime in. But I don't know if Spencerport running the C truck. And who's driving for Spencerport? Yeah. Who's driving for Seabreeze? There's a lot of
questions.
Open questions.
But the big news out of Spencerport is that Josh Marshall is back. Josh, of course, the former climber for the Old Henrys. And here's a guy put it in the 5.1s in the state drill, 5.12 on a no time, right? He had 5.12 in the truck, failed the grasp and hold. However, also has other 5.1s under his belt. He won B ladder at the Hunter drill when it was in West Sayville back in 2017. So there's a guy, right? He became a professional firefighter. You can't race in Henrietta and be a professional firefighter, as I've been told. So he's racing with Spencerport. Now, right, exactly. But this is a guy, he's a game changer in the ladder contest. And it's great to have him back out there. You combine him with Michael Passero from upstate, and I'm excited about the ladder contest when we get time for the state drill.
Spencerport's got a little rebuilding still to go, but you're talking about him running ladders. I think he's a great hydrantman.
Yeah.
The guy can run hydrant. It changes, and I think Spencerport still can run a little bit of hoses.
Right.
Ladders might be a little trickier. You're telling me that John Short's
nephew is throwing.
Yeah.
So John Short.
Some do things, and I don't know who's driving.
Right.
I don't know who's going to be driving. So if you think about Josh running, I think he's a great hydrant man. The guy put it on a motor pump. He runs it by himself.
Yeah.
And he was throwing it in 1.5.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Guy's a player
to watch.
Just a player. So you're right. It helps Spencerport a lot. And from what you were saying earlier, Seabreeze looks like they look good. They have to have a new driver, right? Dave Droll is out, so he moved.
And even like the little things, like they put a brand new motor in their B truck. So they're here to play. They're not coming out on a weekend saying, "Oh, let's go race with the boys." They're putting in a new motor. They're doing the right things. They have a decent climber over there, and I look forward to see what Seabreeze can bring to the table this year.
It's really difficult when you got 4 teams. I was hoping maybe the teams from over in Northern would go today, Ellesmere and Great Bend, but I don't believe they were going. It's hard, and I've always said that.
Yeah.
And I've had these conversations with them that. If you only have to run a 13.8 in C hose to get 5 points, and then you go to the state tournament, you got to run a 12.3. it's a game changer to me.
Yeah.
And what
is
kind
it
of
still
travel do
racing?
those 4 teams? You know it better than anybody, Paulie. For those 4 teams to all get there, what kind of travel are they
Well,
looking
you
at?
got Seabreeze is right next to Point Pleasant, so it's literally down the block.
Okay.
So they're there. Main Transit is definitely the longest way to go. Main Transit could be an hour, maybe a little bit more away.
Okay, so-
And then I think Henrietta is only about 15 minutes from Point Pleasant, 20 minutes, other side of Rochester, maybe.
It's about right. Yeah.
You know, now, and if we shift the conversation over to, here today, and you look at the first 2 drills, it's really been the hobo show and the piston knocker show, and sprinkle the Wolves in there a little bit. I wonder if the Wolves can get on their A game today. They've kind of been hovering around second place, third place, past 2 finishes. But
Juan, it sounds like you're dropping a challenge, right?
well, listen, let's bring it, right? I mean, yeah, and they want to bring it, of course they do. But
Well-
you have the hobos coming out of the gate hot. Look, I guess we're starting to drill.
No, it's not going to go through ours.
Oh,
We can
okay.
keep talking.
So what I was saying about the hobos, they've come out of the first 2 contests this year, 14 points out of ladders in Lindenhurst, and then 13 points out of ladders in Merrick. But then they kind of, a little even out as the rest of the day goes on. Whereas North Lindy, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
They haven't had their ladder game on, but they've been exploding in hoses.
And
right?
Islip's been having difficulty with the C truck. They had maybe a master cylinder. I'll get back to it in a second. We're doing the pledge.
Yeah.
For which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, liberty, justice for all.
Everybody, please remain standing. As always, we ask that we take a moment of silence for all our veterans, past and present, that are protecting our freedoms as we are here today. Join us all. Thank you. All those keeping track of score, there is one post entry. It'll be number 21. That's the bottom of the list. Number 21, Carl Place Frogs. Carl Place Frogs, number 21. We have only 14 teams listed. There will be no overtimes today. All teams, no overtimes,
Here,
with
I'll
the
go here.
exception of Motor Pump.
You got that?
With that, Billy, turn on the lights. It's race time in Ridge.
So, Twan, you were saying we're going to get back to it. Guys, we're going to have to give you the scores, you guys at home listening, watching, whatever, because there's a separate PA system. It's not hooked into us. I don't think they can even do it. They got it from Farmerville, it appears, or Selden.
Yeah.
The regular PA is down, so we'll be bringing you all the scores and all the things that they're saying over the mic that are important. But getting back to Islip and ladders,
Yeah.
9 o'clock this morning, town track, Mike's taking the C truck down, running some C ladder. So they took out the mass cylinder. He knew something was wrong, so he thinks he's got it back working together. So I'm anticipating a good C ladder shot today, Brennan. Since it'll be like their 11th run of the day. So
Isaac Wolves coming off of back-to-back second place finishes in that contest with a 922 and a 907. So
How about that dedication, though? That dedication is unbelievable.
Slowpokes come to the line. They ran at Lindenhurst 8:16 in this contest. Took the week off at Merrick, back here hosting the invite today.
I have last year's numbers. What's up?
Looking at the reman over the past 5 years, average time to win 6:33. All right, 6:58 second place. Was the winner a couple years ago. 6:48's been the average to win this contest over the past 5 years. That's stat courtesy of Matty Mara, who sent me some information earlier. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get this started. Selden on the
Did
line.
you have last year's 6:52? Islip.
Right, they're off. Good. First 2 climbers.
The first man was out a little bit early.
And the drill has begun. Selden. So, yes, 6:52 by Islip was the winner last year. I don't know if you said that.
9.46. 9.46.
No,
946 for Selden. 946.
no overtime today, so we might see some real beauties.
Islip goes where?
All right, East Islip minus Chuck Treglia today. Get a little surprise running hydrant for the first time in a long time for the East Islip Guzzlers.
That Brian
When's the last
Ferretti out there
time-
running third?
When's the last time Treglia or Eric Flynn weren't on the back for a hose shot, right?
Oh, yeah.
But we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Benny the
Yeah,
Jet
things
running
back.
third
Yeah,
right here.
real name Brian Peretti, 7:08, fastest time of the year. Obviously, not something that anyone wants to run.
Benny?
It ended up grabbing a point at Lindenhurst. Didn't race last week.
Not climbing motorized. He's in
All
the
right.
academy.
Right.
But they're off. Nice clean start. All 3 climbers on. A little pause by Brian on a second or third step.
Looked like he pulled up a little bit there. Almost like the second man was in his way.
Benny.
Reese Islip, 7.377. 737.
455. And
737.
Lights number 6. The Central Iceland Hobo.
Fifth place last year, 678. So
Did they
Central Lights
not
up
do
660.
the lineup based
No, so
thing? That
it's
is
only
running third.
So the lineup
Hey.
only puts the teams that are higher in the points in the back during tournaments that have 20 teams pre-entered.
Hey, listen, Central Ice up on the line. Eric Miller. Fun fact about Eric Miller: he once scored a 100% on his AP Physics exam. Then ran a 6.2 in a state drill.
Yeah, I'd rather have a 6-2 out of
I thought Arnett might have been out first, the second man.
second man. Really good
pretty
shot
run right there.
Clean.
Mid 6.
Time for Central Iceland. 6.51.
651 for the Hobos.
651.
That tops their 660 from last year, and obviously the leader 3 teams in right now.
Lights number 7. The Patchwork 40 Thieves.
When you're talking about 12 teams running, you don't really have to put them in the back, Rob. Everybody's in the back.
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing about a tournament like this. Listen, Hobo
Expect
632.
to see them up front based on what we've
Yeah.
seen the first 2 weeks with the lineups.
Eric Miller and the Hobos doing it week in, week out. 3-man, 632, 646, now 651, all under his belt. And
Well, they hope that-
100% of the AP Physics exam. You see that guy?
They hope that trend doesn't continue, by the way.
He's such
Eric
a
Miller's,
teacher.
he's like a Ford
such a
Taurus with a small block engine.
Here come the 40 Thieves.
Patchwork, ready to go. And they're off.
Middleman wearing the old school Thief jersey.
Ooh, and missed. Which is
Third
going to
man
keep right on
passes
going.
the second man. Now he's going to wait for
Hold
it
on.
there.
I definitely like the old school Thieves jersey better.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Time for Patchwork 10.61. 61.
Can't hear that at home. 1061 by the 40 Thieves.
Yo, more tournament like this, guys, yo. You got to finish everything. You never know what's going to, end up in that 4th or 5th place spot. So
Very true.
Miller plays 879 at the Merrick drill, overtime at Lindenhurst, but, see if they can get it in the 7s or the 6s. I mean, that'd be lovely. A 6 would be nice, but we'll see.
You know, Twan, they haven't put it together yet, but
Yeah.
they do have some legs. So
Yeah.
I think they could throw a 6 up there.
A what? Oh,
all right, Miller place, ready to go. Second man coming in a little bit of an angle, like playing the fade.
yeah, right.
Right.
He's reminding himself to run that side of the ladder. Guarantee it. I used to do that. That's a nice
That's what
little
I'm
finish right
talking
there.
about.
You're out. I can't. I'm not hearing you, Rob.
Flirting with a 7.
7.16.
716, second place shot. Miller place right there.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Lights
Got it.
number 10. The Farmingville.
All right, Bandits back-to-back 7s, 702 in Lindenhurst, 721 last week.
But Justin Russo
Time
looks
for
like
these
he's
guys to
a
get on the
full
board, man.
participant today, right?
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah,
make
he
a
had
difference.
the
Yeah.
wrist brace on. He's got a smaller one now. Just looks like a little black.
He's weaning himself off.
Yeah, I think we're going LBB in the motorized contest
What-
today, but
oh,
he,
is
was
he?
he was taking over 3-man.
Is he
today,
truck running
Justin,
today?
yeah. I believe it is.
All right, here we
Love
go.
the start.
They're off. All 3 climbers on. Just to try to do a nice job catching up.
All right.
7.
It's going to be a
716, second place right now.
Time for Farmingville. 7.12.
Ooh, that beats it. 712 just nips the 716 of the Miller Place Extinguishers.
Justin Russo been climbing 3rd man since 2012. 660 is his personal best. And, you'd like to see those numbers show up today at a drill like this.
Look at Joey marching down the track. He's got his knee pads on. He's ready for B&C ladder.
Curious what the piston knockers can do here, guys. Only, between 1 and 4 points out of the ladder contest over the past two drills. 696 and Merrick took a point last week. Overtime prior to that, Lindenhurst. See if they can get on the board early.
665 last year. Well,
All right, this knockers are off. First man in, loses his hands a little bit, makes a nice recovery. Kevin Kinley trying to catch Ducky.
I don't know if it's at that 651.
Yeah,
I
definitely
think
not
it's
the
going to beat
6.5.
those 7-1s.
Time for Lindenhurst. 7.02.
Yep. 702.
Yeah.
02.
Not what they're looking for. What'd you get
No.
in on that?
Grabbing in there, Lenny.
442.
Yeah.
16. The Copaig Yellowbird.
Do you think that 10, 15-minute delay while we're waiting does anything? Everybody 3-man, they're warmed
Warmed
up.
up.
Now you're standing around.
Didn't
Extra
affect
10,
Theo.
20. That'd be a good question for you.
Yeah, listen, I don't know, man. You kind of take a couple wind sprints and you get back on there and you're
Yeah,
good to go.
I
You know,
think you're pretty
it's
good.
hot out there. It's fine. I mean, if anything else, it might mess with your psyche a little bit, but you know, depends how long you've been climbing. You got Chris Brandt here running third man for the Yellowbirds. Took first place in the state drill 2015, right in this very spot. You know, looking to get them on the board here. Kopek Yellowbirds so far, 833.
It's
Linden.
wide open right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, listen, this is the chance for them to get points.
651, I think, is a tough
Early.
shot for them right here.
All right, here we
They're
go.
off.
Yellowbirds are going.
First man might have been out a little early.
Just a tick. Chris is on. He's got a good climb going.
All right.
Second,
All right.
third man, grabbing together. Nice job.
Only in at 461.
Yeah,
this
so
is going to
he's
be
slow.
around 7 flat.
Okay, 6.
Wow.
97.
697 for Kopek. That is second place right now, but you're saying 4-6 inland?
Number 18.
461.
Yeah. Like, what's going on?
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's a slow one. You want 4.2. I mean, that's the slowest
Well,
possible. I mean,
and you know,
four
for that,
flat.
pay
Think
attention.
about nines,
Pay attention.
You know?
Think about getting a 6-9 out of a
Yeah.
4-6 in. It's not too shabby.
Well,
Yeah, we'll see if the ins are traditionally down with everybody today.
Maybe
with-
somebody moved the
with
lines
Iceland
last
here.
night.
listen, Josh Kaysen on the line, one of the best in the state in this contest. 642 last week in Merrick. Let's put up a shot here.
First
Josh. You come on.
place last year with a 52 here.
All right, Iceland's on, and they're going. Josh gets in hard. He's got a really good climb going. Good finish.
Yeah, that's a play.
425.
That's a play.
in.
That's more like
This
it.
is going to challenge for first.
Time for Iceland. 6.32.
Wow.
And that is tied for the time of the year, ladies and gentlemen. 632.
6:32, right?
Yeah.
Lindenhurst not here?
Up to the lights,
I
number
guess not. I was just looking at that on my scorecard as well.
Sayville, flying
All right. So now we got a 632, a 651, a 697, a 702, 712. Farmanville hanging around fifth.
West Sayville 687 last week. Again, another team trying to put up that number for the first time. They're not happy with 6.8. Who's happy with the 6.8? Is that
All
Matty?
right, yep, Matty Marrow running third man. Danny Billy, you're in. Matty's in. He's got a decent climb going.
It looked like a
Good
lot of
finish.
pitter patter down there.
Yeah,
at the
you gotta
bottom.
stop with steps.
458 in.
Yeah, you got to get in better than that.
Time for West
This is going to
Sayville.
break the sixes.
6.82.
All right, that's third. 682 for the Flying Dutchman.
5/100ths of a second faster than last week. And like you guys said, getting in is that's this game. This contest is all about getting into that ladder without the pitter patter. You're kind of running. It's almost like you do like a downshift when you're running. It almost like you goes to like you go from a sprint to like a fast jog, in and gone, and that's really the game changer in this contest.
How about that? Louis' birthday today. She has a birthday with the goat.
Mikey Mara.
Yeah.
You know how old he is today?
All right, Hageman.
We'll talk about that in
Yeah,
the
B-ladder.
Yeah, we'll save that.
But how about Lou? Birthday for Lou here. Hageman on the line. I think it's
First man, I think
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
gets out, Paul. He's going to break that leg. That could hurt him overall. Third man's in. He was a little tight. But
Oh, just a miss at the top
I
there.
don't think he was going for the
No,
grab. I
I-
think he was a rung or two below that.
I think they should get that time here.
437.
Checking out the bucket setup for later.
Yep.
8.94. 8.94.
Missed opportunity for the gamblers who ran a 680 at the Lindy invite.
Up to the lights.
yeah, that's potential of 3 points there. Running 680 right now.
Yep.
Carl Place.
All right, the Nassau participant in
Save
today's
the
drill.
answer. Save the answer for the back.
Yep.
You know, I'm kind of a little annoyed that they came here today. I thought I wanted to be the furthest traveled, but you know,
So-
Carl
sorry,
Place is
Quan.
further north. They beat me.
Twan, I miss you, bro. I miss you.
It's good to be back, my man.
Call place.
Yeah, Carl Place Frogs this
They're looking
year.
at a 702 from North Lindenhurst.
They have not completed a shot yet
They
this
hit
year.
the
No
board.
time and an overtime, so let's get some digits to replace those letters.
Last team on the day. Call place. First man gets in. It's moving. Oh, second man eats it pretty hard. He's going
How
to
can
feel
I-
that one for a little while.
Right here.
All right, so that's going to conclude three-man ladder.
10:54 if you're scoring at home. We got a nice breeze coming across here now. 10:54. They're going to try to work on these speakers again before we go to B ladder, but it's going to be Islip with that tie. The time of the year, 6:32 is going to be first place.
Getting snow.
Second place, it's in and out. The Hobos, 4 points with a 6:51. Third place, West Sable. Fourth place, Kopek. Fifth place, North Lindenhurst. Not breaking the 6 barrier, but they score fifth place with a 7:02. We'll wait for the official stats.
Yeah, Twan, not your favorite race right there. Usually you're loving the
Can you guys?
three-man ladder.
Oh,
but
sorry. I'm getting a lot of
I'm
no
getting
sound.
feedback
You know what I
too.
mean? Are you getting that too? Oh, okay, okay. Just normal for this area.
What are you saying?
Sorry, I don't know what you guys just said. Anyway, look, 6:32 by the Wolves. That's their fastest time this season. It is the time of the year. They tied the Hobos. You know, the Big 8 time of the year is always something nice to get your name up there on 6:32. I expect that to come down as the year continues. But that's going to grab them 5, and that is, you know, something they did last week. They grabbed 2. This week they have 5. The Hobos keeping it real. You know, 3 tournaments in a row now. They're scoring large in the 3-man ladder contest with Eric Miller. And, you know, I joke around about Eric Miller before. You look at the guy, you think, man, he just looks like a guy who'll get a, you know, a sunburn if he's out in the sun longer than 5 minutes. And then he runs a 6.2 in the state drill. In 3-man ladder, top 16 shot all time, right? I like that kid. Get to know Eric Miller. Get to see what he's all about because he's got it.
All right, they're about to move the equipment right here. It looks like we got a little bit better of a speaker system. That'll be coming, but we'll still bring you the times. It's definitely not hooked through ours. And you know what this setup of, or the taking down of 3-man ladder means?
What does it mean?
How about that new Carrabba's in Central Islip?
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh, let me tell you. So Bill Etzel Jr. of the New York State drill team family is actually a new, I believe, owner, correct?
Correct.
Of the Carrabba's right there in Central Islip, New York. He's helped bring the Wildcat Survivor Pool to everybody at the straight drill. He's been very involved in that.
Yeah, Paul,
And-
he's broken his butt to do that every year, and we appreciate what he does.
Well, with his new Carrabba's over there, he's ready to welcome all fans and firefighters that want to take a break, come in from the heat all through the summer. Nice summer flavors I'm hearing. I hope that's in food and beverage,
No doubt.
by the way. So if you get a chance, stop over at that Carrabba's, or if the next time your fire department has an event, maybe have it over there. They're serving big portions. You know those firemen usually eat big portions.
4th place, 2 points, number 16, Kobe. 5th
Right, and for more information on that Carrabba's, unless you were waiting for the end of the announcement.
I was
Oh, all right.
top five. You can finish it,
We're
though.
so good at this. This is like Boomer and Geo reading the Build for No, anyway, listen. Carrabba's, that's Carrabba's with 2 R's and 2 B's. William Edsel at Carrabba's.com. WILLIAMEDSELL at Carrabba's.com.
And before we go to
CARRABBAS.
Before we go to a commercial downstairs, just to let you know that we will get some scores in from the Sea Breeze drill. Vice President Champion will be informing us what's going on as soon as everything gets started.
What
So,
time are they from, Paulie?
I don't know.
I thought it was a new
14 drill, maybe 4:45.
Yeah, right. I'm excited to
Be
see
done by 5:15?
Yep. You guys downstairs ready for a commercial? All right, we're going to go to a commercial. We'll be back for a B-Ladder.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable
how we doing
service
down there?
with
We almost
fully
done?
assured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their web.
No, I didn't have my thing on.
Class B. The New York State record is 4.82, currently held by West Sayville. The track record is 4.98, also held by West Sayville.
All right, we are back for B ladder. Some of the trucks making their way down the track to get this started. Beautiful day out here, as we mentioned earlier. There's some puffy clouds coming through right now. Maybe give a little bit of shade to the people in the stands, but not much.
So, Paulie,
Yep.
Falcon Juan started a conversation about North Lindenhurst,
Yep.
about CI and Islip. Right now, I think you can make a really good argument that it's those three teams and everybody else trying to get through those three teams.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, me and my daughter, every time we head out to the tournament, we go through who's going to be our top 5 today. Those three don't change.
Yeah,
They're in the top 3 every week. We have a conversation.
And, you know, it's a kind of a new development because I don't know that you would have put Central Islip in that spot last year at this time.
No.
Right? I know they came out hot, won Lindy, then they kind of
They
cooled off
did
a
come
lot.
out really hot.
Well, Richie Arnett definitely has now. Last year, he was out of the gate hot.
Yeah.
But this year, it's continued for the 2 drills.
Who's that?
Richie Arnett, the climber from Central Islip.
Oh, Hobo's Climber.
Yeah.
Hobo's
So,
Climber, yes.
you know, he kind of struggled after that Lindenhurst last year. Now it looks like he's
I'm going to
looking-
refer to him as Hobo's Climber.
Hobo's climber.
Until further notice.
All right.
Shout out Ryan Murphy. You know, that's been a big game changer for them. Between Hobo's Climber and Eric Miller, I mean, those guys transitioned over from the juniors up to the seniors, and they've been an instant splash with the Hobos, if you will. And in talking with Ryan Murphy this week, you know, he gave them a nice compliment. He kind of compared them to like the new Brian Kessler, and you know, and there's another guy. I'm dropping
Okay, first team.
I'm losing my process here.
Number 1.
Hold on.
The Selden Slowpoke.
Little rusty boys haven't been up here in a while.
I had Selden making their way to the
you
start
know.
line last year. 5:19 by the Knockers wins this contest. You think about you guys were saying it before about North Lindy. They got a point out of 3-man.
Right.
Last week, I mean, you don't even remember what they did in ladders because their 3 hose races, C-hose, B-hose, and fish seed, completely knocked it out of the
I
park.
mean, 15 out of 15 one week, I believe.
15,
Last week, 15 out of 15.
But it wasn't just that, it was
no,
the times.
heavy.
yeah, no,
Times.
they definitely put those numbers up there and said, "Yo, come get them."
So the Slowpoke's taking the line with the left digger, Mikey Mateo, right digger, Richie Zadetnik. Willie Burns is the climber, and C.J. Karinsky is our thrower.
Hey, shout out to Chuck Treglia, who's watching today's drill on an airplane heading towards Hawaii.
That's dedication.
Well, no, if it's dedicated, he'd be here. He's on an airplane to Hawaii.
It was a quick drill. He couldn't come racing into the next plane.
I know.
Come on.
Well, you know, nowadays, you don't know when those planes leave. Once a week.
If they leave.
Yeah.
All right, we're
On
ready
to
for
the
some
TikTok
that.
job.
Everyone, we've got Selden on the line, our host. They roll off the line. Comes to a complete stop. Lee Burns is on.
That was a lot of break there.
Yes, came to a complete stop there, guys.
Yeah.
Did it sound like the B truck was breaking up to you guys?
Yes.
Oh, it definitely sound like there was a problem. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes.
7-2.
772. They were driving that truck on the return road back there, or the runaround road before, a lot of times trying to see what was wrong maybe. So you heard it right there.
The central slip.
It's almost like they transitioned from B ladder to cart ladder right there at the end. East Islip not running. Benny's out.
Yep.
He's here, but not running. Central Islip, number 2.
Hobos on the line here, and to finish my thought from before, between Eric Miller and the new Hobos climber, it was like the new coming of Brian Kessler and, of course, Jake and even Ryan. You have these new kids coming up to continue the tradition of the Central Islip Hobos. And speaking of Hobos climber, 527, 528 in back-to-back weeks, 4 points in B ladder 2 weeks ago, 3 points last week. If he runs that number, I'll say his proper name.
How about this? There's a B
Looks
truck
like
on the start
Dave
line, but
Jackson
nobody
is
else.
telling him how he's going to drive.
Yeah, no, he has to.
This is what I'm doing.
He has to because he's got 4 minutes till the other guys get up to the truck. They were way back at the back. As the truck came up, they're running number whatever, but they're actually
There
number
is a
2.
1 minute rule, right?
But they're actually number 2. It's a minute since you get the time you get the flag. So,
Right, so
obviously
I haven't actually gotten the flag.
in an 11-12 team drill, they're letting everybody play today. But those guys, not a fault of their own, they went from running whatever to running number 2 because of the team's not here or the open spots. Gotta wait for them. What does that do to
Down
you?
there, Paulie. The ladder gets on the truck.
And they're going.
It's time to go.
And they're going. What does that do for you? Well, you sure don't have time to think.
Better off, right?
I agree with you.
Just get on and go and do what you know how to do.
Rob's all pumped up here, folks.
I got
He's
a
like
great
jumping
shot here.
around. I like it.
Little crow's nest up here. All right, Danny Jackson, ready to take him away?
Noonan in the crow's nest.
Here we go. Gives him hard. He's got a nice staircase. Richie on
What a nice little run. That is a nice run right there. I'll tell you
The
what.
truck got a little sideways.
I agree.
But, they adjusted well.
They get sideways, but the diggers end up going down together.
Iceland. 5.36.
536. I don't know if he had all the momentum, and it could have been because the truck got sideways, and the diggers, they readjusted when they got off. They're going together, the ladder goes up, but when you're just trying to figure that out and you're getting off the truck, I think they lost a bunch of momentum right there.
And I'll tell you what, did you see the grab? He had his fingertips around it. He did not get his palm on that top rung. He grabbed it with those fingertips. He wrapped it around that top rung. I thought maybe they might have threw the red flag, but I'm glad they didn't because it was a grab. His fingers were wrapped around that top rung. And that's, that's you're playing with fire a little bit. I know he's on the Jay Newhoff ladder, right? He's taking 7 steps.
Yep.
Sometimes you really have to reach for that grab, and if you lose your mo at the top like he did, he really had to work and get that grab.
If
So-
that ladder was a little bit straighter, he might have had a more difficult time. It was
Right.
out there a little bit for him to fade into it.
Yeah, that was the true staircase. They're about 3 feet inside the yellow. Pretty good spot. I don't think he got in there. Accelerated.
Well, I think it was all him. There wasn't any whip to catch, I didn't think. It was all him.
Right.
All right, here comes Patchogue 40 Thieves.
All right, 40 Thieves. Take it away. Deep.
Man.
It's going to be a straight line.
Oh, man.
That truck did not stop.
Yeah, they were
It
flying.
just slid right on through.
I'll tell you what,
Attention, please. There will be a no.
he did not grasp and hold. He had his pinky wrapped around it. That was about it, and it let go. And I'll tell you what, he fell down a rung right there. That's a I hate that straight ladder. Woo.
Truck just didn't stop.
No, it was
slid right
I
through.
agree.
Rob.
Yeah, you could tell when he went to the break, it just was like, oh, this is going to be deep, and no problem.
Miller, Lasix.
What's the deal with fail to grasp and hold? Like, really, who wrote that rule? Why does that have to be a rule? You're going to tell me that some ladder climber wrote that rule? There's no way a ladder climber wrote that rule about fail to grasp and hold. Baloney, get rid of it. You touch the top rung, give him his point. A random racer man is going to write a rule about how climbers need to climb. You're going to tell me that's going to fly today? You can't tell me how to climb. I don't like it. Get rid of the fail to grasp and hold. It should be a climber's issue, not a racing man's issue. Change the rule, touch the top rung, get your time.
Well, if they put a fence on the top rung, that's all it would be. Right? You just have to bap it.
Who wrote that rule?
Not
What was
me.
the intent?
Not me. I think it was a pusher in buckets.
I don't think they let just climbers make the rules, Twan.
Welcome back, Swan.
You're going to make non-climbers make rules about climbers? Come on. This is America, people. It's 2022.
My body, my choice.
Thank you for getting the reference there, Paul.
Well, my body, my choice for that, but not
All
for
right, so
vaccines.
Miller
or anything
Place
else.
on a
Then you got to
lot
do whatever
here.
they say.
They practice out here, guys. Let's see if they can stop this truck.
All right,
Don't get me
the
started.
extinguishers. They break the little
They're
deep.
a little
It's
deep.
not nice. You're inside the 6 or a relatively straight ladder.
Yeah.
Smooth climb, but
Another one.
kind of just. It just never seemed like they picked up any momentum.
I agree.
6.97.
697 for the extinguishers. Yeah, that was void of any momentum right there.
Yeah.
They just, gets to the top, finishes the rung, but
10. The
wasn't there. All right, next up going to be the Bandits. You said LBB climbing today?
Correct. Yeah, I was talking with Justin Russo. He's going to give it another week or two with his injury that he's been dealing with. Which, it's tough. You want to see Justin Russo out here doing his thing, right?
sure they
the
do,
Farmingdale
too.
Bandits have to, third drill of the year. They haven't hit their stride, coming off of a top 5 finish in a state drill last year. Lindenhurst 2 points, Merrick 1 point. So the Bandits have yet to really get into their groove. But
Well, it's been tough. They didn't have the
Yeah,
C-Truck.
right.
Plus, you got Justin down. He's
That'll
the
do it.
player right there.
He's one of your main guys.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, it's not for lack of dedication, not for lack of trying. It's just that just happens sometimes. Better to get out of the way now in June.
Yeah, I made it out to a practice for them this week, and they're focusing on different things. They got the C truck back now, which is all good. So
And that makes
I think
a
you're
difference,
Going to see
you
them
know.
round into form.
Your whole start of the year, you make it into the third drill. If you don't have your C-Truck, you're kind of down about that. It definitely plays into your psyche. All right, here come the Bandits.
Farmingdale on the line, still paying tribute to Bobby Larson from Roslyn Heights. Nice drop, gets out from under him. A little slow, he got his footing.
Yeah.
He's getting there,
He made
man.
sure
He's
he
getting there as a
wasn't that third
climber.
rung. Once he found it, then he went.
I think they had different difficulties with the digging right there. I thought the ladder walked.
6.20.
620 for the Bandits.
20.
I thought when they got off, they had that little shimmy on the ladder, and he couldn't catch what he had to catch. The two diggers did not go down together. I actually think the left side digger was standing up. I could be wrong about that. Like, he didn't go to the ground as much as the right side. It made a difference.
Well, that will definitely. I didn't see it from my vantage point, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just can't see the dig.
Yeah.
That'll absolutely throw your whole shot off.
Yeah,
you
and
got to get down.
They went in, and you got to give credit to LBB for getting the top of that ladder,
Yeah.
because it was definitely
Tough ladder
going
to climb.
left
Did
and
a
right.
heck of a job there.
Yeah, he did.
really did.
Could we say a big shot here for the Piston Knockers? I mean, you look at their year, 562 at Lindenhurst, 532 last week in B ladder. I mean,
519 last year here.
that's what I'm saying. 501 in the 2015 state with basically the same team. I mean, if you really want to go back far enough, right? Come on, Ducky.
Give me about 7 seconds. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
All right, North Lindenhurst, Scotty Rice takes it away. Right at the yellow, Ducky's in. He's got a pretty good climb.
Yeah, that was
Guys, put that ladder in the ground so authoritatively.
Agreed.
What a great job.
Agreed.
They just planted it, Paul.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 5.29.
529. There's your first place shot. You're right, Lenny. They do the rip it and stick it. They rip it out of the back of that truck, and the first possible instance they can go to the ground, it's in the ground.
Planted it. Just planted it.
And the ladder goes up smoothly, right?
Yeah.
Goes up perfectly to the arch. Ducky just has to get to the top. He has the simple job right
Well, so
there.
why only a 529?
He's got the easy job.
Why only a
I had
529?
278 in the ground.
That's
I'm going off the line, though, guys. I'm not going off the light.
Right.
So off the light, it's going to be 260 something.
You know, Paul, we talked about
good.
the planting the ladder. Great drop by the driver. How about the thrower? Vinny just laying
well,
him in
that's
there.
what it was. And
It's
I
just
think
sweet.
I
It's
think
sweet.
if that ladder gets to the arch quicker with
Yeah.
a little bit more momentum, you're talking about 5-0.
There's your 10.
I
There's
think
your
it is
210.
right
That's
there.
what I'm saying. And, no shot at that. You see
No.
Ducky, it looks like he's going fast up here. You hear 529.
You know,
To me, up here,
sometimes-
it didn't look like it was deceivingly.
You guys know this because
Yeah.
you've done the more climbing than I have, even though I
Yeah.
did 4 decades. But when you're climbing, sometimes when you get on, it slows the ladder, the momentum gets
Yeah.
slowed down, and I think that's what happened there. Ducky
right.
did a lot of the climbing on his own.
The Yellowbirds, Kopeg off the line.
That truck just ran out of power.
Still gets in. It's a straight ladder.
love that climb.
Great finish.
Straight ladder.
Guy climbs anything, man. Guy climbs anything.
That's a tough climb right there, man, getting to that top of that break like that.
Plus, you got to be frustrated as hell knowing
That helps.
6,
you're killing a shot.
37, 6.
Listen,
6:37.
awful time, but obviously a great effort there getting to that top. Not an easy ladder to climb, and then a really difficult ladder to make a grab at the top.
Number 18. Ice Flip.
637 right there, and you talk about no momentum, right? They literally lost the motor out of it.
Listen, and kudos to the ladder team there for staying with it.
Yeah.
As soon as that truck dies, you can really stay with it.
And you know, looking at the Copeg Yellowbirds team summary, they did not run B ladder or B hose or motor pump at all yet this year. They've run in tournaments, but they haven't run the B truck. Was that first B shot of the year?
I thought that
yeah.
truck.
I don't know. Last week they didn't come,
paint
and I
color
think
on
the
that truck caught
first
my eye.
definitely different paint color, but
Yeah, I have not. They didn't run in Merrick at all, but they didn't run any B events at Lindenhurst, so that was their
Right.
first B. And you could see with the break there, obviously something being worked out.
Islip Wolves,
Yeah, 5:14 time of the year for the Islip Wolves, and that is the time of the year of the state.
529 first place, 536 second.
Yep.
Pay attention, folks.
Josh and the
It's
boys,
about to get good.
525 and 514, back-to-back first-place shots in both contests this year, both B-ladder contests.
All right, Islip and Mikey Weldon, here they go. Let's them go just outside the 6. Josh got a really good climb.
Ooh, slip in the
About
middle.
Halfway.
Vaughn, I saw you dancing up and down on the table here. You wanted to see what was going on, but he slipped about halfway up.
813.
813.
13.
It looked like the ladder was a little steep for them. I mean, that's not probably what did it for him. Did he lose his hands or his legs?
He bites with it, Paulie. I don't know if he just caught his toe. Ronnie, you might skip that. Or just not get enough in a rung.
I thought there was a little bit of a hesitation on the end, like a half pitter-patter, and then he got in. It looked like he was going first 2 or 3 steps. You don't typically lose it in the middle of the ladder. That's a tough place to lose it when that ladder's going. You saw
The
it like
ladder
fall
had
back.
not hit the arc yet, so it wasn't
right,
the bang.
Right. No, it's just, sometimes you windmill it, halfway up, and it's, happens.
Can it be your point of view? If that ladder's out where they normally are, I thought they drifted a little bit in the dig. I thought they could have went down maybe a little bit sooner. And I'm talking about the Islip Wolves. I'm not talking about any other team. That would be their good dig.
Right.
But for Islip, those guys usually on point, right off the back of the truck like North Lindy, into the ground. To me, sometimes it could be your field of vision.
Yeah.
Normally, Josh is out here looking that way. Now he's looking this way.
Changes-
You know what I'm
changes the
saying?
whole vantage.
Yeah, you lose it all.
West Sable ready to go here.
Billy Holton, 37-year-old climber these days. See what
Just inside. It's going to be a big staircase. Billy's going.
Oh, yeah.
Air show.
Loving it.
Man.
Time throwing there. Danny
He's
Penny
loving it.
went from digging to throwing, so not a bad job his first time out of the box.
Just inside the yellow.
Rob looks pretty happy over here.
I don't know what the number's going to be, but it looked good. I'm happy for him.
0.68.
568.
568.
Ladder takes a long time to get to the arch there, guys.
Yep, that's what it is.
Juan, did you say he's 37 years old?
He is. I was texting with him, a couple old timers texting the other day. He's 37. He's got 2 girls. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my text. He's got 3 kids. 3-year-old girl and a pair of 18-month-old twins. So, you combine that with 37 and
What's up, guys?
that's Billy Holton's life these days. So
What's our top 5?
So 520, 529 North Lindy, 536 East Islip, the 568 right there by the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Then it's going to be a 620 from Farmanville and a 637 from Copeg.
And
we got 2 teams to go. Hageman called place. Hageman's on the line. They've been given the flag, and here we go.
Yeah, Hageman's looking to slide in there. I think they're going to.
yeah, 620 for the
Take the
gamblers.
points here.
620 for the gamblers.
I think Hageman, that 568 is right in their wheelhouse.
Definitely. All right, here comes the
Oh, man. No.
Stop way short there, Rob.
I mean-
what do you think?
line.
Yeah.
Driver missed this mark for sure.
Yeah.
Driver missed this mark for sure. They were way short.
And
there,
I
Hickman
could
Gambler.
see him in the truck. I swear he was flailing his hands. He knew it.
Lenny.
He knew it.
Gotcha now.
Up to the light. Number 21.
No, the mic.
Carl
Is the mic
Blake
fixed?
Frog.
That's a no time I agree with, by the way. That's one we want to keep in the rule book, right?
What call place running 3 man? I never wrote it down.
10:54 was what
Check
the Frogs
1, 2.
ran. And 3 man.
Check 1, 2.
All right, call place 637 is stands in front of a point for call place 637.
Yeah, 771 at
1, 2, 3.
Lindenhurst, so they're going to take a full second and a half off of that shot.
Juan, Paul, you hear me?
I got you.
Yeah, we got Rob. So that's it. Car Place Frogs, the last team here in B Ladder.
It's good to see the Frogs out today. Over the past 5-6 years, they've been in 5th, 6th place. North Belmore Invite, 6th place last year. Nassau County Drill, they came in 5th place with 12 points at Merrick. 4th place at the Connolly Drill in 2021. So a decent year last
Yeah,
year.
but
in
Juan,
terms
you know
of
what?
getting
We
the points,
we
getting
really
down.
see the effort there. We see the effort.
Yeah.
They care. They're trying to learn. They're going out to other teams and learning.
All right, here
And
comes
here
call place.
Come the Frogs. Ladder was kind of flat getting in there. Good job handling
goes
it.
through in a
Climber
second
misses
step.
on his second step. I thought they might go down initially, guys. That was a tough ladder.
So they fought that one. They all stayed up. 8-16 for the Frogs.
16.
Well, there are going to be some non-B ladder-like times hitting the scoreboard right here. At 5:29 by North Lyndhurst
Yeah.
wins the contest, and then the 5:36 was right there by Central Islip.
Yeah, not the greatest speed ladder contest, but what it does for the piston knockers, right, it puts them in a position they have not been in yet this year. And that's a scary comment because they have now, 6 points coming out of ladders, which, last week they had 3. The week prior to that, they had 1.
Well,
And overall for the day, we're still there to play.
They were there at the end.
Right.
This is one of those. This is shaping up to be one of those drills where you can't mess up one contest,
Right.
like a town tournament.
Right.
Right.
And all of a sudden, like Islip right there, really, they got 5, so that's helpful because they still have the 5. But when you miss one contest in one of these drills,
You're giving away a lot.
Molly, I'll actually say you
It's
get
ugly.
1.
yeah, you get
You,
one.
you get 1.
I agree
don't
with that.
think
You're
you
right.
get 2
You're probably right.
if you want to have a chance. to win in
Exactly.
the buckets.
So third place here is going to be Copeg with fourth place is sorry, I take that back. Third place is West Sable, the 568. Farmanville 620. LBB hitting the board.
There you go.
Copeg without
Yeah.
the motor at the end gets 5th place. And you say, oh man, he climbed it. Why would you do that? Well, that's why you just
That's
did
why.
it. You're going to score on a day like this.
LBB is going to be celebrated in Farmingville tonight. I tell you that right now.
Go to hook and ladder Class B.
So Central Islip didn't want to get caught
First
again.
place, 5
Yeah.
They got the
points,
C truck out.
time
First truck out there. They're ready to go.
5.29. Number 15, North Lindenhurst.
Actually, is Selden going to run this C
Second
truck?
place,
They might be first
4
off in the
points,
contest.
Number 6, Central Iceland.
They did not run the C-Truck in Lindenhurst, so we'll see.
3 points. Number 19, West Sunnyvale. 4th place, 2 points. Number 10, Farmingville. 5th place, 1 point. Number 16, Copay.
So, yeah, tough miss by the Wolves, right? 5 and 3 men, a miss in B ladder. So the point totals are going to look like Hobo's 8. And we got the Knockers and the Dutchmen with 6. The Wolves have 5. Yellowbirds scoring on both events, get 3. And we got the Farmingville Bandits with
Not so
2.
off from what we've seen in even the bigger drills where it's all the points coagulated around a couple teams. Still seeing that-
Coagulated. Can you spell that? If you're going to use the word,
not
you got to be able to spell it.
C-agulated. C-O-agulated. All right, so I guess we're going to go to a commercial. We'll be back for the C ladder.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves,
Hear me down
hoods, and
there?
boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by
Just
Honeywell,
can you guys turn up
High-Tech
the purple
also
handheld
provides
if possible?
quality products including Genesis extrication equipment,
Turn
CNC
up
rescue products,
the
and
volume on the
Mercedes hose,
purple handheld
providing
mic.
your
I don't know
fire
if that's
department with the
possible.
highest level of support and
One of the
service for
handhelds.
all of your personal
Or both
protection
handhelds.
equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified
Purple
sales
mic,
specialist,
better.
call
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Better. Yep.
5170
Awesome, thank you.
or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, Each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.
All right, we're back for the Sea Ladder contest, everybody.
Live on top of the arch. Good to be out here, boys.
Yeah, shout out to somebody who's not out here, Daryl Ronaldo at work.
What? He worked? What?
I know.
That's like coming to America. My son worked?
It was a picture of the marina. I don't know if he's working.
I think that's code for the golf course, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that work? Really?
Photo hook and ladder class C. The New York State.
Motor hook and ladder class C.
Why do we call it that?
Juan, what are we doing?
What did our founding, did our founding fathers name these contests?
Motor hook.
It's in the Constitution.
Ladder?
Yes.
I think we need to revisit everything.
Yeah.
Down with fail the grasping hold. You can't tell me how to climb, right? The founding fathers need to get together and reconvene.
Motor hook and ladder.
You're going to dig them up, Juan?
Yeah, Bucket Brigade.
Well, that goes back to what? Ben Franklin, right?
And Rob.
That's what Ben Franklin. He
No
started the
doubt.
fire department.
Rob, they're definitely not centered.
Yeah, we're getting ready to start the Sea Ladder contest. We're looking at Central Islip.
Play in
and
the fade.
They are definitely not in the middle of the street.
You
so.
know, I seen Danny
Listen,
use the whole
I would
track,
never
so-
question Danny Jackson behind the
I seen
wheel.
him use the whole track. So
He definitely has a plan.
this is by design, I think.
Maybe that's so they don't get a cone time penalty. He's got to straighten it out on the way down.
That's right.
Just to echo what you're saying there, Rob.
It's going to be a 41.
872 by the Hobos at Lindenhurst. Followed it up last week with an
And
882.
here we are critiquing them. Rob.
They are
What are we
dialed
doing?
in this
Oh, not
contest.
critiquing. I'm just asking. I'm just
924 wins the race. I don't think that comes in first either week so far this year, right? Last year it sold in 924 by the Knockers.
No, I mean 872, 882 by the Hobos.
Do we see an 8 today, guys?
I say yes.
I say yes to
I say
Be
no.
right here.
I say no. I'm going to see if I can see the light.
Here we go.
All right.
Those.
All right, Danny Jackson. Still staying off to the side of the street a little bit. Makes his way in. Little pop break. Right on the 6-foot line. Richie on that got a really good climb going.
Yeah. He was still to the left.
I didn't think he was going to save that.
And they still are in the middle, guys. Look where they dug. Just maybe off to the side a little.
08.
908.
08.
Oh, that could have been our chance for the 8 right there. But I'm telling you, when the Diggers got off, they moved right. It wasn't the truck.
Did you guys hear the cone time? I know Chris announced it. 3:53. You see,
And look, just to me, guys, I didn't see the momentum at that grab.
No, it
that was
wasn't
not a smack at that top rung. It was a reach for the top rung.
I thought it was,
Back-to-back shots.
but I thought it was a straighter ladder than he's been running.
Right.
That was straighter than he's been running. So you lose that momentum, especially in the second half of the climb. Ladder got to the arch.
Right.
Juan, speak to that though. How much is that 7-step change at? Is he ever going to be able to hammer that grab?
I mean, he's done it the first 2 drills of the year, I would imagine. I didn't get to watch it, but when you're running an 872, he had to have hammered it.
If they put the ladder further out in the
Right.
street,
You got to do a
it's
little
going to
more.
work.
You got to do more of a staircase.
It's got to work.
type of deal.
He has to have the staircase. When that ladder gets straight, it becomes all on him to
And-
climb straight and get the momentum to reach.
But guys, that run was not there their run.
Right.
There was a lot going on there that wasn't right. And what they run, 9-0?
And that's the thing. In fairness, 872, 882, and now it's
Yeah.
right. They're running the contest.
Yeah,
well.
but they're usually getting a call penalty. He was a half a tenth off his motor coming down the track.
There was a lot of things wrong with that run, and they still went 9-0. How about that?
That's right. And Hobo's Climber is looking potentially at 13 out of 15 to start this drill.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know Eric Miller's on the third line and three-man ladder. So
99% of the teams would take that whole scenario.
You're not kidding.
Exactly.
And we're criticizing them.
Yeah, no, and they're criticizing themselves.
And Ryan Murphy will give me the okay on when I'm allowed to say Hobo's Climber's actual first name. He got close a couple weeks ago.
All right, here come the Bandits. Comes off just outside the 150. Oh,
they
tough
lose.
Oh, Climber goes through the third rung.
I'll tell you what, man, that thrower's got to let go of that truck earlier. I feel like he's holding on to that handle a little.
Well,
too
you know
long.
what happens when? Oh, you mean when he went into the break?
Yeah. I thought I saw the transition late. That's all.
7-9, 11, 79.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Home, 360.
We're only going to have about 6 sea trucks running right here.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought the thrower transition
didn't see it.
truck to the ladder a little too late.
15.
I'll tell you what, that was a great example what LBB did right there, where he couldn't get the rung. That rung is a lot higher when the ladder stopped dead, and all of a sudden it's
Oh,
against the
yeah.
arch.
Oh, yeah. LBB is not a tall man.
It's a lot higher than it is if you're in the race.
So, folks, what we're talking about is when, right, Paul, when you're stabbing at that rung, or Twan, you could probably speak to it better than any of us. When you're stabbing at that rung, that thing's a lot lower because of the angle of the ladder.
Absolutely.
Once that ladder's straight up and down, really tough.
When you run dummy, I got to step on the digger's bar before you get on the climbing rung.
You summed it up, dummy.
Windy on the line right now.
Shots fired.
Right? I'm getting a little snow in my ear. I don't know if I'm hearing everything you guys are saying.
Cold
However,
here.
I'm going to keep going with it.
We got you, Tron.
9:31 is their best time of the year. You know, we've said it before. They haven't really come to play quite yet with the ladder contest up until B ladder today, 5:29, their fastest B ladder shot. Do they follow it up with their fastest C ladder shot? I mean, if they do that, you know, they're looking at their best contest after this, based on the early going of 2022. That is, of course.
Yeah, they're looking
Right.
ready right now.
I mean, these guys are
This could be your 8.
back-to-back state champs, and they're, you know, more and more like it each and every week.
This could be your 8.
All right, I'm sure they're checking to make sure Scott has his visor down.
Oh,
Can't
that's
tell
true.
from here.
I forgot about that from 2 weeks ago.
There we go.
All right, here come the piston knockers. Right to the 150. Scott gets on it hard. Gets him going with some momentum. Ducky's got a good climb. Ladder wobbles just a little bit. He does a nice job of climbing through it.
I just didn't have that major mow. I don't know what the time's going to be,
That's
but
pretty good, man.
I know it's
101.
Klingenhurst, 9.11.
9:11. That's right.
356.
356 to the cone. So we're not seeing those.
No.
I mean, they're usually a little bit better than that. They're not in the 4s and ladders, but 9:08, 9:11.
They're shaking their heads down there like they're not happy with that.
I didn't think the momentum was great.
Number 16, the Copain.
And I like that they're shaking their heads. You know,
Paulie,
that's the sign of a championship
Yeah.
team.
I thought he left him pretty good.
Yeah, the drop was
The
good.
ladder,
The end
did you
was
guys
good.
catch? The ladder walked on him.
Well,
Yeah.
that threw away the momentum.
Halfway up. I think there's your half tenth to a tenth that would have put them in first
You
place.
could tell that he lost his mow a little bit, you know, halfway up the ladder, like you said. I thought the drop was good. I thought the in was great. And then, you know, like you said, it walked. That's the answer. It walked. I can't walk. But
These boots are made for walking.
yeah, 2/10 off their fastest of the year. But again, I love that they're shaking their heads. You run a 9:11 and you're not happy. You shouldn't be happy.
So, Twan,
you want to put it
how
in
much
those things.
adjustment do you have to make as a climber when that ladder walks?
I mean, listen, it's hard, man. Your mind at that point is just get to the top, finish the shot, right? I mean, make sure you don't, you know, slip off the ladder. Really, that's the goal.
Get the
every time.
911.
Are you
Get the
conscious?
911.
Are you
Get the
conscious of
point.
making that adjustment as you're climbing it, Twan? I guess.
No, you know, it's tough, man. It happens so fast. You just kind of, you just kind of got into the top.
You
at
know
that
who's
point,
interested in these next 4 runs? Hobo's climbing,
Yeah.
watching at the end of the track. How about that?
Right.
Not back at the camp. He's watching this.
All right, Kopeg on the line, white flag, ready to
Good
go.
eye, Paul. Good eye. I see what you're talking about.
I like that, actually.
Yeah.
If you're winning the contest and you've run you just ran a 9-0 and you want to see what other people are doing.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. Brings it inside the cones. Got to have to get on that break hard. He does it just outside the 6. Chris Brandt got a good climb going. I tell you what, nice job there, guys.
He doesn't even need the momentum. He creates the momentum.
He's
that
unbelievable.
guy can scamper.
Yes. Oh, good word. Good word.
Time for Copain, 9.20.
920. And I'm telling you, a lot of that is him.
He earned that, Paul. You're right. He earned that. He worked hard. He pushed it all the way.
I'll tell you what, tied for our fastest cone of the day, and he took it to the cones. I think you could say he took it through the cones just about.
What was the cone? I missed it.
353.
53.
And that, of course, is Chris Brandt as a climber. 950 last week, 920 this week. His fastest ever is a 907 at the Hunter. So he's flirting with a personal best there. He's got to find 1300.
You give him that. You give him that ladder
Yeah.
a little further
him a
out,
ladder,
a little
yeah.
bit of momentum, and I'm telling you, he's going to do that.
Paul, just what you said. Give me a ladder. Just give me a chance, guys.
Yep. All right, next up, Islip. As we said earlier, this is going to be their 8th run of the day since they were running at the town track all morning.
Islip favoring the
Same thing.
the west side
Running
of the
Danny
track.
Jackson
We've
style.
seen a couple of teams do that. Yes, favoring that side. Definitely not dead center.
Mike Welton said to me this morning, thinks he's got this down now.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ice of Wolves, 922, 907. And, now that he's got it down, what does
Could
that
be the
mean?
last chance for your 8 here today.
Josh Kaysen, longtime climber now.
I agree.
East Islip early on in his career. Now with the Islip Wolves, 874 personal best back with East Islip.
Let's see if Mike is correct.
All right, here come the Wolves. Mikey Welling, 160 outside the cone. Let's go. Got a nice staircase. I got to get the ladder. He grabs right as it goes to the arch.
That's going to be a nice run right there.
I don't know. I thought he danced the truck in a little bit. What'd you have,
Well,
Rob?
he's been having
What'd
trouble
you have
with
in the
it.
ground?
Time for Iceland.
No.
9.10.
Whoa. By 100th over the Piston Knockers, 910 to 911, but doesn't get the 908.
I don't think the truck. I don't think he brought
What was the
truck
call
in
time?
as best as it could.
Slight air show. I thought he grabbed before the ladder hit the arch.
Number 19.
Close.
The West Sayville. Flying
No?
Dutchman.
What do you
Do we get a cone time? I thought it was bang bang, Twan. It's
It
tough to
was
tell either
close.
way.
Yeah.
53, like the other teams that were running. That's the top number today.
And what's happening here is we have a nice little contest going. We're not seeing those 8s, but look, 908, 910, 911, 920. West
love it.
Sayville on the
I
line
love it.
right now.
What's 5th right now?
That would be the 1179.
It's only 5 runs.
Yeah, it's only right. This is the 6th run of the contest.
Yeah.
No letters on the track on the.
And Hobo Climber walks away, waiting to see what Josh was going to do. And then as soon as he saw it and heard the number, he didn't leave till he heard the number.
Yep.
And then he went back to his camp.
All right,
And
these guys.
that's,
For a
same thing.
climber, it's burger time.
That's respect, though.
Right?
You're out there. You know you're not in that first place position, and
West
you know the big
Sayville.
dogs are ready to run. So
You having a hamburger right after Sea Letter Twan?
me? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
That's where he's going.
It was chow time.
Richie's going to have a hamburger.
West Sayville favoring
Now I
the
can
west side also. Just a little bit.
So West Sayville 974 last week. Again, Billy Hothan, longtime climber.
This isn't like B Ladder where, hey, we just got to run a 5. They got to run a legitimate 9
Yeah.
to get big numbers here. Here they go.
All right, Michael Mara bring the West Sable down the track. Brings it right to the cones. It's on the break. Stops too hard there. Got to lay him in nice.
I thought he was doing a little driving at the end. What'd you think?
Yeah, a little bit. I think that's probably why he had to hold it as long as he did on it break-wise.
For West Sayville. 9.56. 9.56.
I mean, think about from a
354.
54 to the cones. Think about the time from a 20 to a 56. I mean, it's instantaneous. It's snapping your fingers.
Right.
Up to the light.
But you can
Number
visually see the difference when we're watching it.
Gambler.
Because there's been thousands of runs that
Yeah.
we've seen.
Well,
that's,
again,
that's the game we play.
That's what
Yeah.
we're viewing, and
Right.
we could just see the difference, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to pat ourselves on the back.
No, I'm not
It's
meaning that at
reality.
all.
No, it's reality.
It's a trained eye.
You can see it.
It's just, and you can feel it, the whole thing,
Yeah.
Now, 956, I'd venture 75% of teams would love to have that run right there.
Well, there's one team on the line right now, the Hagerman Gamblers, who are flirting with that number.
Yeah.
977 at Merrick last week. Can they lose 2/10?
Do they have their driver back?
I don't think so. I think this is going to be
Is it still
Rabataccio.
John Robertaccio
Yeah.
driving?
I believe so.
So listen, they're working with your backup driver. Not many teams
Who I
can even
think-
play with that.
I
And
think
he's
he's
done
a-
a nice job. All right, here comes Hageman. Making their way down the track. He's got the white helmet going. Gets on that brake real hard. They kind of lunge for the patch a little bit.
Gave him a lot of break,
Lot of
Rob.
break.
A lot of
Yeah.
break.
Flirting with that yellow pole over there as well.
Time for Hagerman. 10.12. 10. 12.
That's going to be outside the money.
353.
Outside the money. 53 again. Maybe the computer's stuck.
I think that thing's broken.
I said that a couple of weeks ago when I had the gun. It seemed like every team was coming up 75, 75, 75. Who's burping?
That
Is
was
that
me.
you?
It's not Coca-Cola.
Come on, Paul.
I never drink soda.
You know, there's people that listen that don't want to hear you chewing or burping.
That was a ribbit for the frogs. They're on the line.
Is Billy going to come out and smack his lips together later?
No. Billy's
that was a pleasure. Last
Billy's
week.
in Maryland. He's at a wedding.
Sounds like a killer time.
Yeah.
Car Place Frogs on the line here. They did not run this contest last week, although they did run Sea Hose and a no time prior to that. Again, Frogs running with the former Roslyn Highlander C truck, and then Rob, the old HYH truck.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Looks good in the white and green. Obviously, our hearts on the yellow, but good to see the truck still out here doing its thing. You know?
Rob, pointing at the hydrant a little bit, would you say? A little bit to the east side?
Just a tad.
Yeah. See if he can straighten it out when he takes off.
All right, here we go. Call place. Gets off way early outside the cones. Right side tire in the front never locked. He only had lock on the one side. Climber misses his step before his grab.
I don't think he ever had to get to the hard break because he had locked it up so much earlier, you know?
Yeah, he was off probably 200 feet out.
The call, please. 12.01. 12.01.
So
12:01.
377.
377 to the cone, and the Central Islip Hobos are going to win their first contest of the day after coming in second the first two.
And their third consecutive sea ladder
There
contest.
you go. And they're going to go to 13 points.
Yep.
Second place is going to be the Islip Wolves with a 9-10. They're going to go to 9 points. Third place, North Lyndhurst. 9-11, tight for the top three. That's going to be 9 points as well. We got a barn burner. Fourth place is going to be Copaig, scored in all three events so far. They're going to go to 5. And so has the West Sable Flying Dutchman. They're going to go to 7. So
You know,
we still have coagulation.
a lot of
Same
coagulation.
team.
So did all five teams took all the points so far, right?
Well, no, we had
Six.
6. Farmerville got 2 and 620 in B ladder.
Gotcha.
But outside of that, yeah. So the bottom of the scorecard, this is what it looks like.
So, and again, it's what we said in the beginning of this broadcast. Hobos, Wolves, Knockers, top 3 so far. They're really going to 2022, and it's really the Hobos who are kind of showing their consistency in these ladder contests.
And they're going to be hard to catch. And then you do have like West Sable's that next level,
Right.
Right, and there they are. They're sitting there with 7.
Right.
The only thing with West Sable is, you know, they have that end of the West Sable's got that end of the day bucket.
Right.
So you can't let them hang that close.
That's right.
Iceland.
Why was you know, Rob? You mentioned this a little before, but you said Danny Tenney was throwing today.
Yeah,
Where's Hugan? He's
Ryan Huguenin is running
2 points. Number 16.
pumping buckets first today, but he's got a little bit of a injury issue that's
1 point.
precluding him from throwing.
19, West Sayville.
long time throw for the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
We have a
Long time.
update from the Western area.
come
the
on.
Seabreeze drill.
What do we got?
3-man ladder. Spencerport wins it. I imagine Josh is involved in that. 654.
Nice. I like it.
654.
I know. Listen, I don't love it.
Hold on.
I like it.
That lands third here today.
Rules Committee.
No, second. 51 for the Hobo. Oh, no, third. You're right. My bad. Sorry. I'm rusty. I'm you know.
Point Pleasant,
I'm out easy.
730. Main Transit, 780.
Yeah, great.
Seabreeze, 1020.
Yeah, next.
Yeah, great.
So
Come
that's
on.
it.
Come on. I love
great.
those teams
Yeah,
up
great.
there, but let's go. 6s or better.
All right, we're going to get ready for the water test. We'll be back for Seahawks.
All right.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
Hey, Chris, can we go live? Anybody in the trailer? Hello, anybody in the trailer?
We can wait till they come back. As we're talking over the triangle grinding and machinery.
I can hear that. Do you hear that? Anybody in the trail? in the trailer. Are we on? All right, so
ready to do it.
we are back here live at the Ridge facility, the Selden Invite. Dwan, drill's moving along. You just got some news from upstate. You want to talk about
baby,
it?
you got to love it, my man. You know, racing upstate is back. Right after the Spencerport Red Onions ran a 6:54 in three-man ladder. That's their best time in a long time. Obviously, Josh Marshall running for them now. Moved from Henrietta over to Spencerport. Good old Mikey Passero. You remember him? Point Pleasant Pea
I
Pickers.
remember that guy.
The most recent entrance to the 4 Club. Point Pleasant, B ladder today, 5.04. Message
right.
sent. Ladies and gentlemen, step up your game.
They
no
are
more
serious.
5-5s, no more 5-6s. Get them off the scoreboard. 5-0s, 5-1s. Bring them back. Let's do it. Love the shot by the Pea Pickers. I'm psyched for them. Bring it back down soon, P Quad.
Always good to have Twan back here on the arch with us, and totally gets excited over those ladder times, and we love to hear
How
it.
could you not, man? You know, 5-0, that's the number.
5-0
That's
is
the number.
Come on, that's the thing, man.
And you got guys that can do it out here. You know, the Wolves have done it. You have the Knockers have done it. You know, obviously, West Sable all those years. I know Billy Holton's knocked on that door, 5-1s. You know, I like it. You know, even, you know, with Josh Marshall going over to Spencerport, you know, back before with Henrietta, he was putting it in the 5-1s.
Yeah, no, Josh can get it done. We all know that. He's and Paul mentioned it earlier. He's as good a hydroman as he is a climber.
Well, that's the other thing, too. He's pump nozzle man. He's a dumper. I mean, that really does bring back the Spencerport Red Onions to fruition here. You know, yeah, John Short's probably, you know, leading them a little bit. His nephew's throwing. So, you know, there's the leadership aspect of it over there, and that's always an important thing for any drill team.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, the
so.
coaching is key. I mean, yeah, you need good athletes, but coaching is really huge. And
Yeah.
all the little things that you know, you or me or whoever, Paul can bring to a team and show them just little things can take tenths off your time in each race and just make it that much better.
So as we're up here, looks like the hose test is being finished up. And sorry, Lenny, I totally agree with you there. I figured we'd segue. 466 is going to be the water time. The drill
I know you're not a hoser, so
Yeah,
you're more of a ladder guy.
Yeah, that's you know, they have 8,000 tests to do. You know, no one looks at the three-man ladder to make sure it's tied up. 2010 state drill. But, you know, we did 500 water tests, and, you know, we're good to go.
Oh.
And then those same people tell them you got to grasp and hold the top rung, too. But, you know, I digress.
Yes.
So,
Rob, can you hear me, Rob? I think Rob's going to go street side because I got to get out of here soon.
Test 1, 2, 3. You guys got me?
We got you, Rob.
Yeah,
All right, awesome.
Did you hear the news about Point Pleasant?
I did not.
5.04 B ladder P Pickers. They came to play. Message sent. 579 by the Red Onions with Josh Marshall. Terrible shot. But no, I'm joking, obviously.
Can't say I'm shocked to hear that, guys.
You know what? I'm not joking. It's good for them, obviously, getting out of the gate. But you know, Josh isn't happy with that shot, and that's why a guy like Josh Marshall is good to have back on the circuit. You know that number's coming down, and I don't know what happened during the shot. I just know the time. So, but the 504 P Pickers. I texted Mikey Passero last night, and I said to him, Mike, remind everyone who Mike Passero is. And he did. And I like it. Message sent. 504. You guys want to play? Bring it.
Overtime in this event.
Oh, let's see what they get in sea ladder now.
Now, I know.
Holy, Jeff.
All right, we're
you
gonna
know,
watch.
excited?
We're watching the B ladder for Point Pleasant.
You guys are watching it? Okay.
On and gone. Now, you know, good shot. You know, and like last year, he was missing up a top, right? That last step before the grab. Like, that was that plagued him last year.
But here's the Josh Marshall shot.
Yeah, let's see what happened with Spencerport's 579. Good to see the Spencerport Red coming down. All right. I'm watching a video on Paulie's phone here. Looks like a bad dig time.
Looked like they took a couple steps,
slow,
right?
Yeah,
slow
not
dig,
a lot of
couple
truck
steps,
speed.
Not a lot of mo. And then listen, again, Josh just getting back into the circuit. He's happy to be back. Of course, I'm talking about Josh Marshall, formerly of the Henrietta All Henrys, former 5-1 climber. He's an all-8 player. He runs all those big spots: Hydroman, pump nozzle. It's a game changer for those Red Onions. So 579 today, you know, again, that's their starting point. They're not happy with it. We don't love hearing that number. However, we do love hearing the fact that he's back and that the Red Onions are back too.
I'm sure it'll take a little time for him to get his legs under him.
Right. It's not something you just pick up and go and do like Hydroman and Nozzleman after a long year of eating.
Oh my
Ladder
God.
climbers actually have to get into shape
my God.
and diet and
Paul, what does he say?
exercise
What does he
and
say,
take
Paul?
at least 100 shots to the top of the rung before you start running in a drill.
I think he's
And we
picking
still
on
have
his
to
shoulders.
grasp-
Like an attack.
And we still have to grasp and hold the top rung.
Thank God those guys that eat all winter
please.
dug for you. Thank God. And some of those drivers that drove for you, not some, how about one? He ate himself 3 winters in one.
Guys, you got to think about this. You know, Twan's only up here every once in a while. He saved them all up just to get them all out.
Right.
He's hammering everybody while he's here. As he said this morning, quote, I'm cannon.
Yeah, he's shot out of a cannon for sure, Rob.
Oh, I thought you cursed. They put the squash
Yeah,
on.
right?
I didn't hear that. I didn't
Yeah.
hear the
He
shot
got beat.
part.
Shot out of a
Yeah,
cannon.
there
There you go.
What's today? It's June 1st. Oh, let me roll out of bed and run hydrant.
Yeah, welcome.
Meanwhile, I've been dieting since Super Bowl Sunday.
Some of my best runs were like that, by the way.
Turkey sandwiches and wonton soup for months.
Selden slow
Just so I can put on a show for the masses.
Wonton. Wonton soup.
Yeah, yep, that's right. Wonton and Peloton.
All right, we're getting ready here. The Selden Slowpokes have been given the track. We're going to run a little bit of sea hose right here.
Are the 50 tests done?
So,
Here we
yeah,
go.
they did 2,
Great.
by the way,
That's
which is
good.
excellent. It matched what was done before the drill, so that's a plus. 1285 islip last year. Here comes Selden making the fade to the guardrail. He's going to be a real nice spot here at the hydrant. Parks him. He's off. 0 momentum. Water's now in the hose. Up at the top, they're creeping. So's the water. And he's on the flap. I love the fade of the truck, right where you want it to be, but a little bit of a bus stop.
Very deliberate, guys. Very deliberate.
27.30. 17:30.
17:30 for you scoring at home.
10:47 on the handle.
First place.
Up to the lights. Number 5. The East Iceland Dog.
All right, so we got East Islip, no Chuck Tregley of this. You know who's running this?
Yeah, talk to us, Paul.
Sandbag.
Sandbags running hydrant?
Sandbag gonna run a little hydrant.
All right. Well, anybody that knows Sandbag knows he's quite the character, and I'm sure they're all pulling for him right now.
Yeah.
So East Islip kind of following their same plan over the past couple of weeks. They ran 3-man today, did not run B and C ladder. And they're out here for C Hose, 12:57 at Lindenhurst, 12:69 in Merrick, back-to-back second-place shots. You said they're missing someone,
they're missing
though?
the hydrant.
They're okay.
So, I'm
pretty
curious
big
to see
numbers.
if Tommy, I think Tommy's going to give him the Chuck drop. That we were talking about that a little bit. Maybe he holds it a hair. But you know what? The thought is if Sandbag can start handling this, he would be the hydrant man going forward. I don't know how many years Chuck's got left. But, he's Sandbag wants to be the guy. So let's see what he can do here.
Talk about that, Paul. I mean, Sandbag is a lot younger, obviously. How old is Chuck these days?
Chuck's like 40.
Does Sandbag have a name?
No. Sandbag.
Just Sandbag.
Yeah, let's leave it like that.
Are those 2 words or 1?
That's one word. Like Bayshore is 2, even though on
here we
everything
go.
that NASA puts out for their drills, it's 1 word.
I always thought it was 1 myself.
No, that's
It's
Bayport.
one word. Bayshore. One word.
Bayshore is 2. Bayport is 1.
That is actually correct. I'm very OCD when it comes to making the score sheet. So
Yeah.
find a Hempstead score sheet that had it wrong.
No, I'm not saying
You're
you
not
did.
gonna be able to.
No, I probably agree with that.
Because I
Oh,
edited
So you know what
He's
you had
been
on a couple of
crying
those
all
Hempstead
year,
score
Twan.
sheets?
Because not only what?
That was before you were born, probably.
Yeah.
Red skins, 2 words.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what else?
Red skins, 2
I've
words.
seen Wildcat says 2 words.
You know what else happened before I
We've
was?
seen it
You know
all.
what else happened before I was born? They wrote the grasp and hold rule. Our founding fathers thought it would be great addition to the ladder contest.
Thomas Jefferson got to the top. He didn't do it. And
That's
then
right.
John Adams was pissed.
Yeah.
They didn't like each other at that point.
And it's still in the rule book. We don't change things.
Do you know they were best friends and they ended up hating each other and they die on the same day?
July 4th.
July 4th.
All right, Rob, here we go.
You're like a teacher.
Yeah.
Thank
you are
goodness.
too.
He's
All
still-
right, back to the C host contest.
All right, so it
we
looks
go.
like they're lined up in Chuck's spot right here, running it tight. Here comes Tommy, bringing it even more because this hydrant's a little bit off. He's at the cones, into the hard break, Sandbag off, and go one hose. How about it? Good. How about it, flying Hawaii guy? And he's got nozzle. Oh, look at him. He doesn't know who
Showtime.
He's looking for people to shake hands with already. Look at him.
I did it. I really did it.
East Iceland.
1, 2.
1, 2, 9, 1.
1291. This guy is going to be, you're going to not be able to talk to him after the drill. It's going to be absolutely impossible.
Rob, that might be a good interview if you can get a piece of him.
Can I get his real name, please?
Sandbag.
Come on.
Nope.
Iceland.
Not calling him that.
Yeah, you are. He
Well, I'm
loves
not.
it. He loves it.
And 739 on the handle. Let me see what kind of range I have on this thing.
That's it.
And just for the record, how much getting in shape do you think he had to do
No,
that?
well, look at him. He's either wearing a medium shirt or he had a big breakfast.
That's
You
all.
guys are rough.
I called sandbag for a reason.
You know, I joke, obviously. It's hard to go out there and do your thing, but to be a backup in a run of 12, that's cool. Man.
So
You
this
know.
can go two different ways. Either this is going to be he's going to have a great career because he's got the confidence, or he's going to think he's the biggest chicken in the pack right now, and he's going to go. It's going to be a mess.
We still got you, Rob. So if you want to catch him, that's good.
Yeah, I got a real name because I don't trust you guys.
Fred Sandbag.
Right set.
So good looking job there by East Iceland.
Listen, he's not going back. He's going to go past everybody before he goes to the camp. Tell me about that.
A little profiling.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna wait till after CI shot, guys.
Already
All
peacocking.
right. Yeah, go one more.
Big shot here for the Hobos.
I mean-
13 points on the day. They got the lead. Last two drills, 1264, 1283, back to back.
Paul, that's the difference between ladders and hoses too. You get to do the walk.
Yep,
right?
yeah.
You get to go by everybody
Right,
in the
right,
stands,
right.
people waving, calling your name, all that fun stuff. Ladders, they just run away and
Here
that's it.
come those hobos. He fades a little bit to the middle, but you know he'll bring it back, and he does.
Assy.
Past the cone at the hydrant. Oh, one in the house. Gonna be about targeted over. The last one was pretty good as well. Just a little under, I thought.
Yeah, he's going to be close.
Nice looking shot.
I want to interview Sandbag before he's second.
Central
Like they got him.
1-2.73.
73 right there. I would imagine it's the water on number.
All right, guys, I'm here with Nick, new hydrant man from the East Islip Guzzlers.
What's his name?
Nick,
Nick
Oh,
New Hydrant.
a.k.a. Sandbag.
Nick New
All
Hydrant.
right, Nick, so take us through that shot.
What
we do-
Miller Place Extinguisher.
Fuck with me. Chuck was teaching me the ropes. You know, I'm not the new Hydra man. I went in for Chuck this week, so Chuck back. You know,
You know.
Well, Nick, his first time out, I think everybody here, especially on the radio crew, was really excited for it. It's always nice seeing get your first shot out of the gate there, doing well. What can we expect for B-Hose?
run our run like we do in practice, and just give them hell.
So it's got to be a 7, right, Rob?
All right, so Lenny wants to know, is it going to be a 7?
No idea. Whatever.
All right, Nick, we wish you guys the best of luck. Have a great day.
Good thing he's out of breath from walking the 50 feet.
That was Nick New Hydrantman from.
Oh,
the
he's
East Islip
running now.
Guzzlers there.
Oh, look at that. That's an athlete right there.
Yeah, he's going to run
See,
it all
that's
the way
one.
back.
You pick on us hose guys.
Yeah, listen, let's see what he looks like when he gets back at camp.
Yeah.
That's a 2 hamburger.
Hey,
run
you know
right
what? At the end of the day, we're making a lot of fun, but I give him a lot of credit. First of all, you step into Chuck's shoes right there, and you nail it,
Huge.
and you run a 12 on your first shot out of the gate. And that's Nick Mata, by the way. So Nick Mata, we're going to say his name this one time only, unless he runs a 750.
You know, he's got a lot going on around him too, Paul. As you know, he's got the trucks, he's got the equipment and whatnot.
Yeah.
And he applied it right there, and great job by Nick.
All right,
This Farmingville.
I had a 742 order on for
That's
CI.
okay.
Miller Place. Here comes Miller Place quietly. Over the cone, into the hydrant, hard break, off, and does a little bit of running there, but he's got water in the hose. Up at the top, this would have to be extra special to get down to low 13.
Good looking run there. For the
Yeah,
extinguisher.
smooth, right? They're getting better each week. Got water in the hose again.
Got the old Selden sea truck.
Miller Place.
No, theirs.
3.56.
13:56.
Call 383.
383. Obviously, that's going to hurt your time a little bit, but
Up to the lights. Number 10. The Farmingville.
Yeah, you talk about making progress and stuff,
Yep.
Paul, and that's what Miller Place has been doing. I made it out to one of their practices earlier this week, and they're serious. They want to get better. They're getting better, and it's starting to show on the track now.
Yeah, losing 3/10 on the truck, though, in that C-Hose contest is really difficult to make up.
not only that, you lose it at the cone, but you're losing it at the hydrant. The momentum, the way the truck stops, all those different things make a difference. Throwing you into the hydrant. Now, he's coming off riding a Central Islip C truck, so it's got to be a world of difference for him, but he's staying right in it.
Where did they get their sea truck? I need a refresher on that. How long ago was it? Was it 2 years ago? Last year?
North
I don't even
Greece?
remember.
Could it be North
Oh,
Greece?
is it that? I got it. Okay.
I
Cool.
could be wrong on that.
That's good. Their first completed shot of the season, right? Following up at no time.
And a smooth shot.
Yeah.
That's only going to improve, especially if you
Yeah.
can work on the truck a little bit.
Yeah.
Farmerville Bandits taking the line. So we got a 1270 Brentwood. Glenwood C.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
1273, 1291,
Yeah. So this is-
1356.
Yeah, so this is the Bandits' first sea hose run of the season. They did not run at Lindy and Merrick.
Yeah,
they ran in
didn't
the
have the
tournament,
sea
but they
truck.
didn't run the sea truck at all. And, this is one of those contests where they can play, right? You're looking back at the state drill numbers that they put up.
Sea Ladder,
right?
Point Pleasant.
I know. I was going to wait till after
All
the
right.
shot. But
All
go
right.
ahead.
No, we can do it after.
Oh, look at Twan.
You
Twan
know
is
how
like
hard it is to
jumping.
hold it in? Because there's a guy who works all year and gets in shape and puts up a number.
Yeah,
Does it
no.
start with an
He's
8?
born. He doesn't have to do anything against it. You know those guys like they're just born. The JoJo, they're just born like that.
Yeah.
Twan, does it start with an 8?
It does not.
Oh,
No.
okay. So you're not that excited.
It would have taken 5 today.
I'm the Bandits.
At the hydrant, hard break, a lot of hard break. Now he's off watering the
I
hose.
like it. A lot of
At
break
the
at the
top, he's
top
got
end.
time, and he hits the target right there. I don't know. I thought there was a lot of break at the hydrant. I don't know if he's got that number in.
Is that a typical stream here at Farmingville?
No, I don't think so. I think everybody had a kink.
It's not getting there. Last couple teams looks kind of weak.
2.6.
Wow.
Oh,
And I'm
1265.
talking, how hard was that break at the hydrant?
Yeah.
54 to the cone. Maybe he was deep. It was a one-stop drop, and he just turned right. Because it
7:38 on the gate, guys. 7:38 water on.
is that your best yet, Rob?
Yeah, Bob. It's pretty much right there with CI.
Okay, so
But that's still a few tenths off what you'd expect.
I thought it was probably a little better target hit than CI's, even though you had that big spray.
Well, now what that does also now is that it looks to be a potential tweener, right? You
Yeah.
have the Hobos 1273, the Bandits 1265. So what I'm saying is if the Knockers
yeah, right.
beat the 1265, they're going to gain another point on the Hobos. So it's 13-9 right now in favor of the Hobos. Piston Knockers coming off of an awesome back-to-back shots. 12:27 at Lindenhurst, 12:44 at Merrick. That 12:27 is the time of the year throughout New York State. And see if they can keep it going here. And while we do have a moment, and we were talking
Go
about
ahead,
Point Pleasant.
Twan. Bring it.
The P pickers again, back-to-back ladder shots. After the 5-0 in B ladder, they follow it up with a 9-0-6 in C ladder, and that would have been 5 points here today. So the P pickers, if you're keeping score at home, that's 10 out of the previous 10 in B ladder, C ladder. Spencerport, 967 with Josh Marshall. Again, it looks like they were taking it a little bit slower, getting everyone back in shape there.
But hey, they didn't run a C truck at all last year.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
didn't run it all
Yeah.
the year before. Last year, they don't run a C truck, so that's kind of expected, you would
Yeah.
think.
And
All right,
now-
North Lindenhurst has the track.
Exactly. Talk about expected, Paul. I expect to see a solid 12 right here.
Heavy shot last week.
Yeah, these guys have owned this contest. Let's see.
All right, here they come. Scott Rice keeping it on a rope, staying in tight past the cone. Now he's in the hard break. Chris Connell, right-hand turn, what's in? That's your best walk out of the day, right? Oh, he goes down. Boy, he left him hard. He gets back. Oh. I thought he left him hard and deep right there. Usually a good thing if you're at home, but boy, that was rough right here.
Guys, I'll give you the breakdown on that one right there. First 7-11, so 2.5 tenths better on the stick than anybody else. But I'll tell you what, if somebody has a video from the back, Kevin Kinley put out the feeler. And when he went to get off the truck, it clipped the ground and he went on his face. That's why he didn't get too many steps into it.
97.
So, Rob, you're talking about the feeler. He was floating his foot? Is that what
His
you're
one
saying?
foot, he was floating it off the back. He didn't push off. His feet were still on the truck. And when he went to get off, his 1 foot clipped. And that's why you saw him. He didn't just fall. He just kind of went straight forward.
Face first, yeah.
Yeah, he.
And he's okay. Everybody.
Well,
that's
when he
how
does
it's-
that, what I noticed was the end result. If you're putting your foot down early, the end result is your hand is still on the bar. And when he hit the ground, it just yanked him forward.
Yeah.
He'll be picking some stones out of his hands, folks, and
Man.
that's never fun. Anybody that's
Scott
done
left
it.
them hard up there, and they were deep. It was probably a two-step for those two guys, which they can handle. I mean, Kevin's light as a bird.
It would have been tough, but they had a shot if they come standing up. 'Cause I think Ducky was there.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
there. He
he was
broke it
there.
for him. But look how much time Kevin almost got back. Almost got back.
And you got to think there's got to be no lonelier feeling in racing when you know you fell and you
Right.
look back at that coupling and you see that the water's
Right.
not there yet. You're like, your brain's faster than your body.
It is the worst.
You know?
I mean, but guys, from jumping all those years, once your head gets in front of your body,
Yeah.
you're in trouble.
Yep.
And once you start, it just drags you down the track.
Yeah, that time was a 1797.
Correct.
1797. Wouldn't be a time normally, but
So hopefully Kevin's okay. He's
well, he's got his
hopefully
pride.
just his pride. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's going to be
Happens to the
picking.
best of us.
That was going to
Happens
be
to
a
everyone.
nice looking run too.
It
because
was.
the drop at the hydrant was just perfect.
It looked easy.
And for those two guys, the drop up here, it's definitely manageable. All right, here comes the
I
Coke
thought
Pig.
so.
Yellowbirds. They've scored in all three contests. He's playing it tight. Coming into the hydrant, gets the hard break. Now he's outside a little bit with speed. Oh, bunch went on right there. The slack man went down, meaning and then he didn't go over to the curb.
Oh, he had it. It looked like he had it hooked up.
Yeah, I think he crossed it.
And that just goes to show you the impact that the anchor man can have. You know,
Yeah.
they're really like the first person to start the shot, right? You're getting off and you're getting to the hydrant, and then after that, you're yesterday's news.
19.47.
19.
You know what that's a product of also, guys? When your hydrant man gets off the side of the truck because you're deep.
Right.
And as the slack man, the truck's still in front of you. You can't get out of the way.
Yeah.
It can be really, really difficult. You got to get off the truck and kind of tiptoe to your right.
It's almost like a two-step situation right there. You got to get off the truck and stop yourself, and then you got to cut to the right when you're in that situation. You almost have to get off a little earlier so if you know he's going.
I could go back to Tron. You'll appreciate this. I knew every single time when Jojo got off the side of the truck, because after the shot, I'd go to Matt Spinelli, our nozzle man, and my hand would go right into his back because I was off the truck, and the truck was still in my way, and I'd be pushing him into the bar because I had...
Rob, 100%. I got pushed so many times, or maybe slugged so many times by anchormen pushing off the back of the truck trying to get over.
They just didn't like you.
Yeah, getting back on the truck after you're off is not a small move.
Yeah, that never works out well. But I'll tell you what, on that run, if you watch Kopig's run, they come down the track, he fades into the hydrant, but after he gets over the cone and starts the hard break, the truck goes out to the middle of the track a little bit. Chris Brandt, I don't know who was running the hydrant right there.
That was
but
Chris.
They had to jump and leap, probably a little bit more than would be normal, but it really didn't matter because the slack man, I think, went down right away. You can get away with that in B-hose sometimes because you're going
Yeah.
so fast. It's hard to get rid of. And
You know, that's the spot where no one knows who you are until you make a mistake, and then you know you're either an unknown or a is it still GOAT? I feel like GOAT, the phrase
Yeah.
GOAT's been taken over
Really?
to be greatest of all time.
Yeah, that's what it
In
is.
this case, I'm talking about you're either an
the
unknown
GOAT, the GOAT.
or the GOAT.
Yeah, well, you could be the GOAT or you could be the GOAT.
Yeah, right. I'm talking about being the GOAT, like not the GOAT, like you
Like,
know.
nah.
I'm not going to say the guy's name, but like you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The quarterback guy that lost twice to the Giants in a Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
yep.
All right, so Wolves up.
Yeah.
Big
So-
shot here, 9 points on the day.
And they're looking to make a little bit of a comeback from last week. They weren't happy with their hose
No,
runs.
16-17 Olympia missed, and then 12-85 last week. Now look, if they
1285 last year as well.
oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, here.
That 12-65 by the Bandits still could be a nice tweener
Yep.
for the Wolves. If they were to beat it, then they would gain 2 on the Hobo.
And let's remember, Islips missed one of the races. We said you can't miss 2. Rob was saying Islips missed 1. Now North Lindy's missed 1. The team that hasn't missed 1 is the CI Hobos.
Right.
Track's been given ice up. Mike still haven't, he's been working on this C truck. We saw, the drop
I
that
think
we
he's-
saw in C ladder. He's hoping the C hose can get him down here.
He's towed out to the middle a little. He's
Yeah.
going to straighten it out.
Now
now.
he's already coming in. Making the fade into the hydrant. Still a little bit out in the track, if you ask me, for them. He's got the rudder on. Mike going into the curb. They're on.
Out of steering.
Smasher. Nozzle on, and he smashes.
It's a pretty good hit, but there's a lot of driving there by Mike.
I agree.
Stick was 734.
2.94.
1294.
94.
I think that's their water through the hose. I didn't think the stream was great at the end. I don't know if they had a kink somewhere,
Right.
but that water did not leap to the flap.
Paulie, I had water 486 through their hose, which has been 2 to 3 tenths slower than some of our
Yeah.
teams that ran those 12.6s and 7s.
I don't know. I didn't see the kink, but to me, it might have been right up. Oh, I'm losing me. Right up in there behind the nozzle.
And yeah, I was talking about a tweener with the 1265. What happened to the Wolves right now, there's a reverse tweener
Yeah.
going on. The Hobos 1270,
Reverse
the Guzzlers
tweener.
1291, and the Wolves 1294.
Yeah.
So the Hobos are going to gain 2 on
What's
the,
our? Can we get our top 5 guys?
Top 5 is going to be the 65 from Farmerville, 73 from Central Islip, the 1291 from the Guzzlers, 1294 right there from Islip, and West Sable coming to the line.
What's 5th place?
So 5th place is going to be
13.
1356.
and the driver right here, the West Sable Flying Dutchman, Michael Mara. I don't know that we mentioned this during ladders. He's celebrating his birthday today, and sometimes the content just writes itself, gentlemen. He's 48, turning 49, or dare I say 4.8 to 4.9. The fastest
Wow.
4.8 to the guy who has the most 4.9s. I wonder what time he was born.
I'm getting old.
Was he born?
That's
right
all I
there?
know.
I remember.
I'm getting old.
I remember when he turned 40. And the joke was, Mike Mara's 40 now. He just runs 5.0s now. Because
That's
he's been running
it.
4s for so many years, and now it's.
It was born at 6 a.m., 6 flat.
There you go. So he is celebrating his 49th
was.
birthday
That's what he said.
today, Mikey Mara.
And he swears to it.
That's according to him.
I think his kid is behind you nodding too. So
Well, he wouldn't know what time he was born.
What's up, Brian? Brian Mara up here on the.
What time was your father born? Call your grandmother.
6:13 a.m. I got the official number.
Yeah, 6:13.
He probably ran one of those somewhere.
He told us 6 flat. He told us 6. All right, here we come. Here comes West Sable. He's really having some steering going on. He does go back, tries to bring it in for him. Now he's at the hydrant, right-hand turn, up at the top. They're going to do some running right here. Oh, he double clutched on the nozzle. Oh, he remembered there's no overtime. He was getting up and sat back down. Looked like Michael was doing a lot of driving right there.
yeah, he had a chance, Paul, but I don't think Mike delivered.
They had a shot at the 13.5. They weren't getting anything in the 12. 760 on the handle.
4-1.
1841.
21. 49.
49. So that was the same as North Lindy's cone. They both ran a 49 in this contest. Now we're going to go to Hagerman. Hagerman,
Yeah.
that heavy B hose, right? What they run last week?
Last
the
week,
hose?
776.
Yep.
C hose 804 prior to that at Lindenhurst.
What about Steve hose?
77 at Lindenhurst.
Okay.
So a team that could definitely
Yep.
run some hoses.
Yeah, they're in the mix right for this. 412s and a 1356.
Yeah.
What we're seeing.
Sorry to ask this live on the air. You guys getting a lot of feedback in your headset? Because I am just hearing snow.
No, I don't
and
have
I'm
it
having
on
a
mine.
really hard time hearing you guys.
I'm pretty
No,
clear.
I have
I'm
it
pretty
on
clear.
The guys in the truck, I don't know if you got to.
Yeah, I hear you
I'll
clear.
come after the event and I'll see.
I'm good.
Come on, your mic is good. You just may have to change your
You're on
headset.
the-
Yeah, it's
No,
it's
hold
really
on.
bad.
No, you're on the wrong channel. It's 82.9. You're on 82.8.
Oh, look at that.
I'll solve it. Have to catch up.
Oh, there you are. I
Those
thought it
new
was-
guys, Paul. You know.
Yeah.
Man, I have big thumbs, I guess. I must have hit that by eye. It sounds amazing right now. How you doing?
I feel better.
Did we talk about the Hydra Men getting in shape yet?
No,
I don't
yeah.
remember. if you guys-
Nobody heard it.
No? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take one. You want to just leave it here? Yeah, just leave the whole tray. Yeah, well, that's cool. I'll make sure the other crew gets it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Local committee for the Farmingville Bandits doing Selden Slowpoke.
This goes out to Billy Cornell. Condiments. We have condiments this week. We had mustard and ketchup, though he took them.
Where's
He
it going?
left the burgers and the dogs, but he took the
Where's the
condiments.
condiment guy going? No. How dare you? All right, big shot here for the Gamblers. No points yet on the day, but like I just said a few moments ago, decent shot under their belt, 1277. Lindenhurst.
Hagerman's been showing their muscles in different races. They just got to put a big day together.
Well, this is, they have no points so far today. After that bucket shot last week, they got to start their day here sometime. Here they come. Truck making its way down. Still in the middle. He's going to have to fade in. Now he does. Hard break. Cola's off. Oh, he goes right across the top. Right across the top. He took his hand off to grab the stick, and when he did that, he just hit the top of the coupling.
That was just an awkward run there, Paul.
1476.
53.
Just awkward overall. I mean, there was no fluidity to the run at all.
I mean, if you, it's nice to have a team like Hagerman back out there. If you look at them, the new version of the Gamblers came back around 2016. As the frogs are being announced right now. 2017, they put up a 592 in pump. That kind of sent the message. 2020 was a good year, the COVID year, second place at the Labor Day Invite. No state drill that year, but they definitely would have been a contender. They won Lindy, right? Won Lindy in Point Pleasant.
Yeah, Point Pleasant.
Right?
A great day up in Point Pleasant.
Pump record of 542, right? So third place at the Hagerman Invite in 18, third place at the Riverhead Invite in 19. The win at the Lindenhurst Invite 2020, and third at the Hunter in 2021. So this is the Hagerman Gamblers over the past 5 years, a team to be reckoned with. Now, can they turn that corner and really become that perennial contender? They probably got to get ladders a little bit better, a lot better. Looking at their numbers. But from C-Hose on, that's a team that can end up in the top 5 at the end of the day. So good to have the Gamblers back out and actually running well.
Right now, Miller Place holding the 5th place. They would enjoy that today. This is their home track, right?
Like to take a trophy for sure. This is where they practice. They are able to get it done.
Yeah,
All right.
Let's see. They did not run the C truck at all at Lindenhurst, and then a no time last weekend. So trying to get some digits out there. They did it in C ladder.
So who we got here? Car Place?
All place. Final team.
Yeah, I was given the wrong update. I was given the Mill Place update. My bad. All Place have not run yet.
13:56. Time to beat. Here they come. Little squiggly down coming now. They're at the hydrant. Billy pulls it in for him. Hard break. He's going to be, goes past. He's going to have to go back and get the hydrant. That's not going to be good for their overall.
Nah, that was a swing and a miss there, Paul.
Yeah, I think he pulled up right away. He was passed, and
They went deep up top, though, also, and went past. Nozman did a nice job breaking by himself.
15 flat if you're scoring at home.
15 flat.
That is going to end the contest.
Paul and Swan, just quick.
Yeah.
Whose brake marks are those in the middle out there?
Yeah, right?
Right? I don't think we saw who laid those marks.
What's Sable?
I mean, they're not even close
I mean, they were out there.
to the norm.
Yeah.
Way out there.
What Sable was way out there.
Totally straddling left side marks.
So Farmanville is going to get 5 out of that with that 1265.
How
Their
about them
first
Bandits?
hose shot of the year. And Essential Ice that keeps it chugging along with just firsts and seconds. Going to get second place right there. Third is going to be the 1291 East Islip. They're going to hit the board. Sandbags debut. 1294 Islip's going to be 2. And how about those extinguishers? They get 1 point.
Miller Place on the sheet.
COs. So the points a little bit more spread out after that contest, besides the 5 or 6 that were putting them together. We got totals in a second. 2 of the top teams. Well, you got Kopeg. They didn't score in that contest. And North Lyndhurst, who had 9, does not score. Going into the second half of the day, it's going to be Central Islip all over it. 17 points.
Yeah.
Islip second, 11. Then we have 9 for North Lyndhurst, 7 now for Farmingville.
Yeah.
5 for Kopeg. Oh, no, 7 for West Sable, sorry. 5 for Kopeg, 3 for East Islip, 1 for Miller Place.
So what are you saying? CI is 17 of 20 right now?
That's correct.
Nice
Yeah.
job by the Hobos.
Yeah, second, first, second.
651, 536, 908, 1273 is their line today. Decent line right there.
Legit.
Yeah. And, you know, if you look at the Bandits' number, first place, that's a big shot for them. You know, they've had 3 points scored all year. You know, they more than double it with just 1 run at 1265. That's
And they just
more
got
like
that
it.
C truck back.
Yeah.
So they've been flirting, you know, with different things with that truck, and they're happy to have it on the track right now and to score some points, big points, is impressive.
Well, if you guys are looking for a place to eat on the way home tonight,
Yeah, what do you got?
I'd stop over at Carrabba's, the new place over there in Central Islip.
Isn't
They
Billy
have-
Etzel over there?
Yeah, it's Billy Etzel Jr. He's working over there. He's owning it. And from what we hear, he's got some of their new flavors and recipes available. It's a great choice for catering your next fire department event. They serve big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices at Carrabba's. I guess Carrabba's is an Italian food place, is it?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it is now.
Hence,
So was it?
Hence Italian.
Yeah.
In the readout.
Yep. And if you know Billy Etzel, he's been a big helper bringing you the Wildcat Survivor Pool every year at the New York State Drill. That's been one of the highlights, right?
Number 10.
People have won some pretty good money at that Wildcat Pool. Lenny, no?
4 points.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with that, and Billy's a big part of it. So if you can get out there and support Billy at Carrabba's, that'd be a great thing.
Yep, that's the Carrabba's in Central Islip. He's welcoming all fans and firefighters. If you'd like to take a break from your grill, stop by Carrabba's for some of their good food.
Iceland.
Yeah, and if you mention Drill Team Racing, Billy's going to take care of you. He's going to hook you up.
9, Miller Place.
If I mention Drill Team Racing every time I order some beers, am I going to be always getting taken care
I'm
of?
sure Billy's going to take care
All
of you.
right, so I'm talking about. Like how taken care of. Like if I don't bring my wallet,
Well,
Am I getting taken care of?
you know, that's a bit much.
All
Wouldn't
right.
be the first time you were, trying to do it. all.
only if I go with you.
Hey,
All right.
For more information, you can email Billy Etzel at williametzel@carrabas.com. William Etzel with 2 L's at carrabas.com.
All right,
Thank you for supporting us,
Yeah,
Billy.
Yes.
Thank you for supporting us.
Absolutely. And we'll be back for BO, second half of the drill coming up. We're going to break.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-23.
All right, we're going to get going with some B-Hos here. We are back live on top of the arch at the Selden Invite out in lovely Farmingville. Great facility out here. It was nice driving in this morning. Centralized.
This is Ridge.
Yeah, Ridge.
Not too close to Farmingville.
Whatever, I don't know.
You know,
It's past the Sagta Coast.
that's it.
That's all I know.
It's all Farmingville past the Sac Coast.
Right. Everything's Farmingville. The town of Farmingville is a county, right? Hobos have the lead, 17 out of 20. 651, 536, 908, 1273 is their line of the day.
We've got an adapter issue, guys. They're ready to run B-hose with no adapter.
Oh boy, you hear Richie yelling at him, put the adapter on the hydrant. That wouldn't have went well.
Quick fix, obviously, though, not something that's going to cause a big fire.
Yeah. When you're the hydrant man, you get there and there's no adapter. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten there.
What does the adapter do?
I've got it makes you adapt to the hydrant.
Adapts to the hydrant. I got
I tell you what. Well, yeah, you need something in it, right? I got to the hydrant one time and it was upside down.
Really?
Yeah.
Red
Not high-low.
Fired. Fired.
Red a 760.
Was it high-low?
No, it wasn't. Fired though.
Who was it?
I can't.
Throw him under the bus.
I can't.
Come on, throw him under the
No,
bus.
not doing it.
Mode. High-low?
No, it wasn't high-low.
Paulie's
It
got
was
this
high-low.
stone face.
It wasn't high-low. It wasn't high-low. I don't remember.
Anyway, Hobo 17. We got the Wolves with 11, Piston Knockers with 9, and then we have a tie 7 apiece between the Bandits and the Flying Dutchman. Your hosts are on the line. Selden Slowpokes.
Here we go. Making the approach. You hear that truck breaking up again. Long run to the hydrant. Tough time putting it on, but the adapter is there and he gets it on. Up at the top, at the nozzle. Lenny, you can speak to this. There's a little. The breaker man breaks the hose and he throws it right in front of the path of the nozzle man there. And
Yeah, that's never a good thing.
1065.
1065 for the Slowpokes.
Up to the light. Number 5. The East Iceland Guzzler.
All right, East Islip Sandbag. Last year's winner in this, 844. It was Farmingville. Wouldn't they like a back-to-backer?
And interestingly enough, the Guzzlers this year back-to-back overtimes.
Well, that's
Right?
with Chuck.
Yeah.
Could be out of
Alrighty
a
then.
job right here. So this is Sandbag. He comes off the 12 in his first venture with the coupling in his hand.
So we're talking about a backup Hydra Man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, here he
Coming
is.
out, 1291 was the shot that they put up, took 3 points. We're calling him Sandbag. Mr. New Hydraman.
Nick Mata.
Nick Mata, there you go. Good
What's
run
the
over
origin of that nickname, Paul? Do you know?
I called him Sandbag because when he digs, he just falls to the ground like a bag of sand, and when he runs
Sometimes that's a good digger.
pump nozzle,
That's
he kind of
okay.
does the same thing.
Oh.
It's okay
Looks
as
like
a
a big
digger.
bag of sand. I don't know if we were being nice about it.
Just trying to soften up a little bit.
I only thought he was taking a couple sips of his beer and then leaving it out to get warm for the rest of the day.
No. He doesn't take a couple sips of anything.
Because sandbagging beers, get it?
No.
That's what that means.
Don't get it. That's how you sandbag a beer?
I think.
Must be a Nassau thing.
I've never done it, so I wouldn't
I
know.
never heard
I
that.
finish every one
It's like
of
an
mine.
old high school term. You know the guy sandbagging beers, takes 2 sips,
No.
put it on.
I
You
see.
know
I
what
see.
mean? Yeah.
I got you.
And then he's like,
I might see it, but I never heard of it.
That's like
Not a Nassau thing either, Len.
I drank a whole half case.
Right,
last
right,
night.
Not a Nassau thing either, Rob. I gotcha.
Yeah, he had 14 sips of beer. He's sandbagging the beer. You know what I mean?
Unless it's a new Nassau thing.
Yeah.
That's like goat and goat.
New Nassau.
Twan shows up and now he's trying to educate us. What the
That's
heck?
right. That's what I did
So
here.
if you look at this, East Isop's running the Chuck Treglia close to the hydrant right here. They are
Yeah,
tight.
it's tight.
But this
I
is
like
how you have to run it here because that hydrant's a little bit off.
You always like that,
Yeah,
right,
you get
Paul?
right on that
You
guard.
like it.
You love it. Always got a shot. Sandbag needs it. Here we go. Chuck saying 8283. Here we go. At the hydrant. There it is. Oh, I like that he went for it. I like that he went for it. I tell you, he dropped him like Chuck Treglia.
You got to do, man. You run your shot.
I like that. You know what? He threw it at the hydrant. I thought he clipped it, so he thought he had it on. Didn't get the turn.
Yeah.
The quick stick in.
253, guys. 253 to the ground now.
Paul likes his style, and I've seen water across the track with you on there.
Yeah.
Paul. So
Listen,
if you're
but
gonna go for it, you're gonna go for
Mine
it.
was
right?
a 190, not 253. But
What do you think happened? Like a cross or a?
no, I
just a
think
thread?
he was worried about his. He was worried about his stick hand. I think as soon as he hit metal to metal, he threw it.
Yeah.
And then he let go of the coupling, so you could tell he didn't spin it because it was laying on the ground. He didn't have it in his hand anymore.
Gotcha.
Let's talk about that. I mean,
was that
I
time?
can talk about it.
14. We got to announce it. No, but they can't hear that.
1471.
1471.
I can talk about it from the nozzle end, Paul. You obviously you can talk from the hydrant end. How much of that thread has to catch? What are you talking?
I would
Eighth?
try,
an
no,
eighth
yeah,
of a turn.
Yes.
Right?
I would try to find a coupling that basically would stick right on. Like you had to do minimal turning. Sometimes you'd work one in from the beginning of the year if you had a nice one that would just work itself in. But I went through a lot of couplings trying to find out which one. And then all the ones I thought were good, I'd keep in my car so nobody could take them for
Right.
efficiency or some stupid.
But what we're talking about, folks, is you're just catching
Yeah.
that thread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you need just enough for it to hang on there and sustain the pressure when you turn the water on.
Yeah.
And same thing at the nozzle end. I mean, if you can get an eighth of a turn with good threads, then you're going to be okay.
You're
now,
watching-
it's all about equipment. It's
Yeah.
how you keep up
Yes.
on your equipment.
It's interesting.
100%.
It's interesting to hear you say like an eighth of a turn is really all you think it needs. Wow.
It's not going to be. It's not going past a quarter.
Yeah.
Not
It's
going past a
interesting.
quarter. For a good coupling now, it's hard to find those good couplings. I used to like the little Italian knurled couplings that could fit right in your hand.
Yeah.
I used to love those, and they would shape real easy.
I'm
they
saying,
could
yeah,
really.
I agree.
But
yeah.
Twan, think about it. I mean,
Yeah.
whether it's the hydrant man doing this,
Yeah, right.
or the nozzle man doing
Yeah.
this,
It's,
like,
it's a quarter turn at most.
you at
You're
an
right.
eighth, you want
Yeah.
it to hold at an eighth. A quarter is ideal, but
Right.
Yeah. Listen, if you're like Kohler out there, he's not getting any more than a quarter turn on it. He's guys with that quick stick hand. It's bang bang, and I actually like what Nick Motta did right there. You know what? You only got one shot. At it. You got one shot. They got the hobos. Speaking of one shot, they've hit every one of them. You're water in the hose. Up at the top, they're gonna have to boogie. They were left deep behind, and he gets it.
There you go.
A little low.
That's gonna be
475
points.
water through their hose.
It's going to be points.
256 on the handle.
The Central Iceland. 8.22.
822.
22.
20. Check your phone.
So it's a solid shot. It's nothing over the top, but a solid shot there for the hobos. Going to get them some points.
Number 7.
Probably a couple tenths low on the target there. It's probably an 8-0. He wraps it.
I agree.
And for the hobos, this year they've scored in every contest except B-hose and buckets. So now they're looking to get points there. And I got to tell you, man, you got to give Ryan Murphy some credit. He just attacks that nozzle end, man. He's there. He's on, waiting for water. And, hit the target. Maybe the target hit could have been better according to some of you other nozzlemen up here. But I just like the slide and the approach, man. I appreciate the,
Well, I like watching them get off the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Him and the breaker, man. They both get off. They're always getting off with speed. They're always carrying that in,
Yeah,
using their momentum.
He has all that experience too. In that situation, I thought they dropped him back a little bit. He knew he had a boogie, and you could just see him. And even though he gets the momentum, he still had a boogie. And then that water was right there. I'll tell you what, if this was North Belmore, he didn't get that nozzle on. That's how far back they were. This isn't that old Ridge water, if you're asking me. Set at 4.6. It's probably running through everybody's hose about 4.6, 4.7.
You watch Ryan Murphy. He's been doing it a long, long time. He makes it look easy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's smooth. He's just smooth.
And what's the deal? Is Brian Kessler's running hydrant?
Running
I
hydrant.
thought Chris Murphy might have been doing that this year. I don't know the story there, but
Yeah, Kessler's running.
we can revisit
And
that.
he's getting better every week. I mean,
You gotta bring the new guys in,
He's
right?
2.5. People can run 2.5. Preferably, you'd like to get down in that 2.3 for today's guys. There's only a couple that can do it. Patchogue 40 Thieves. They're showing improvement every week. They had an 8 last week.
8-11 last week.
At the hydrant with speed. Oh, it goes right underneath. Talk about that in a sec. They attack up at the top. He's got the nozzle on, but
It was almost like a power break at the hydrant there, Paul.
Yeah.
Almost like a power break. Like he was on it, and he was on the brake and the gas at the same time.
Time for Batchel. 10.27. 10.
10:27 for the 40 Thieves. I think the issue right there is the fact that they were a little bit out on the track, a little bit back. The slack man did not give anything to the hydrant man.
Right.
The hydrant man get to the hydrant, and I think he got pulled. I think he alligator armed it because it was pulled out of his hand. And then he tries to get to the hydrant and just clanks on it, but it doesn't go on.
Just looked like he couldn't take his natural stride.
Yep.
A lot of small steps.
Well, what
there.
happens, when that hose comes in and all of a
Right.
sudden you're like, holy.
Yeah, there's no attack mode.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, while we're waiting for who's up on the line? The
Miller Place
Place,
Extinguishers.
one of the home teams here today, coming off a point in C Hose. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to Uncle Walt himself, Walt Disney. That's Bob Noonan Sr. I'm talking about, Rob Noonan's dad, longtime Hempstead Fluke. I don't know if I'm maybe part-time Hempstead Yellow Hornet roofing guy, although he'll never admit it. But heavy drinker. Listen, Bob's getting up there in age. He's in his late 70s now. He's home listening. He upgraded from a flip phone to a iPhone, so he's probably able to watch on YouTube on his phone. But Bob Noonan, hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Noonan.
Know you're dealing with some health issues, Bob.
Yep.
And, you're a big member of the sport and all the history of it. So we call him Walt because he's the the guy who
Disney World.
always used to do the pump house over at the Hempstead track,
I
also
love
known as
it.
Disney World.
Absolutely love it.
Bob Noonan, hope you're doing well, my man.
Again, we talk about Nassau, Suffolk, whatever, but going out to Hempstead and running with that water, we used to love it as a host team. Absolutely.
And just a classic fluke. There's a set of flukes that are
Yeah.
classic flukes.
He wore a yellow Hornet undershirt, though. So,
I saw it.
you know.
Still a classic fluke. Oh, we got water in the hose. Man, this could be about a target hit right here. Nozzle on. Oh, that's a nice little run right there.
There's extinguisher.
That's a nice little run.
278 on the handle. Blaps the target.
Good water through.
8.13.
8-13 for the extinguishers. I'm guessing team record. John is going to look it up for us, I'm sure.
13 for
I'm
the
thinking
extinguishers.
that's a team record.
And I'm
I got
telling you.
goosebumps. I got goosebumps.
That is a destroyed team record for the Miller Place Extinguishers. All-time best was 8:39 at Hagerman, September of 2018. They just took off 2/10 over that.
Tell you what, Hosley.
Rob, see if you can get somebody down there, Rob. See if you can get an interview.
Who's the nozzle man?
Get the hydrant man.
Hydrant, want to get Scott?
Yeah. So when you think about it, so Scott comes over from Central Islip, right? And all of a sudden, Hosley, water through, everything looks pretty good. So he's brought with him something.
Did you see the dragger there, though? He kind of ran across that white line. What was that?
That's the CI way.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the CI. You remember CI?
Yeah.
They got that little thing, and when they get to that line, it springs the things. Let's go.
Are they using the little posts on the couplings, too? Is that something I know that was another CI invention right there.
Got to ask
Yeah.
the guys from Westbury. They know who runs them.
Guys, looks like we still got a quick minute. Got Scott here from Miller Place. Scott, real nice shot. Team record by over 2/10. Tell us about it.
Oh, we've been having, we're having trouble trying to figure out guys in spots, and these guys have really been stepping it up. And we've been putting things together in practice, and we just really are moving along. So,
Well, team records are always something to celebrate, and right now you're sitting in a pretty good shot in this contest. We wish you the best of luck the rest of the day, Scott.
Yeah, that's the day. He brought a lot of stuff with him from the
He's got
hobos right
knowledge.
there.
He's just got knowledge.
that's what it is, you
Knows
know.
what's supposed to happen.
How many times have we seen a guy like that go from a really good team, and then that next team steps up? Here's the Bandits. Drop. Woo. I think he left him at a -1 step at the hydrant. He had to go backwards.
And they were real deep, guys. He had one quick. He stuck the arm out. Was hoping for the best. It just couldn't.
Time for Farmingville, 9.25.
9:25. But going back, as I was just saying there at the end, you know, how many times a guy leaves a program where they do everything right,
Girls Piston Knocker.
and then the next team, the team he brings the knowledge to, all of a sudden they start showing up because there's a certain way to race. And how many times have we said this?
Yeah.
And you practice, you talk to guys after the tournament. If you get down those basics, whether it's motor pump, how to dig the ladder, how to hold the ladder coming off throwing,
Give me
things
12
change.
guys that want
No,
to show
that's
up.
another whole thing.
3-4 days a week.
But
right?
things
12
change.
Guys.
Right.
Things change for the better.
That's right. It becomes easier, really, if you start doing things the right
You know who's
way,
got a
right?
group of guys right now? Riverhead Ironmen. The Ironmen going to start coming out for the county. They're going to run 5 drills from the county on,
That's good to know.
including the state.
Getting back to Miller Place, also final word here. 8:13, their new team record. The previous was 8:39. That's a destroying of the team record. But if you look at their top 5 shots all time, 8:71 was hanging in there in their top
Yeah.
5. So really a half a second taken off now.
I think-
now it's let's make it our average. Can we get into the 7?
I think all of those are Labor Day.
I think they can.
I think all of those are Labor Days too, because when you think about Miller Place, since they've transitioned to being motorized, they hung both for a little while. Then they become just motorized. They didn't attend a lot of drills.
3 out of the 5 Labor Day. That's correct.
Yep, they didn't attend a lot of drills, and they was more towards the end. So if they focus, and I think they will with Scott.
Like I said, I made it out to a practice this week. A couple of weeks ago, I was out here. They are all in. They are serious. They
Well,
want to make it
talk
happen.
about all in and serious. This next team on the line, the North
These
Lyndhurst
guys-
Piston
These
Knockers.
guys can run some B-holes, right?
757, 757. See what
Chris
I'm
looking to beat his old man?
5.
Yeah, last week under 20 seconds in C-hose, B-hose combined.
There we go. Knockers at the hydrant. He's off with speed. One on the house. Man, this is going to beat it. If he can put it on the flap, he's got nozzle on. He waves at it. I need
watch-
batteries, I think. Where'd those batteries there?
You watch Chris put it on the hydrant. He puts it on. He walks away. He goes in the other direction like, it's on.
8.27.
827, and all of a sudden, Miller Place's run looks a little bit better.
Yeah. And also, importantly there, the Hobos ran at 22. So if North Lindy's looking to catch them, that's not happening in this contest.
Rob, what'd you get water on?
Water on was 255, guys. So that was the full 2/10 better than Miller Place.
Yeah, but that wasn't Chris Connell like. He's usually been a little bit lower than that.
I got to tell you, a lot of running on the nozzle end, too, no? But there were
Yeah.
a lot of steps taken there to get
Well,
to
yeah,
that
Yeah,
spot.
they were back a little bit.
Think about the last run. If you're the driver, Scott drops him hard at the hydrant, hard at the nozzle, too hard almost, and then all of a sudden he's laid back on this one. Is that just a normal reaction, or
Good question.
I don't know.
Yeah. So this will be the Yellowbirds on the line right now. This is their first B-hose run of the
What's
season.
up, brother?
Didn't run it at the Lindy invite. Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
Can we get a top 5, guys?
Yeah, we got it. I got you. It's a 813 by Miller Place. 822 by the Hobos, 827 by the Knockers. Then we're going to go down to 925 Farmanville and a big 1027 from the Patch Road 40 Thieves.
Yeah, disappointing shot.
And the
for
birds are in
Thieves, right?
season. Look at the birds. We're in their home. That's the problem. We're sitting where they usually live.
Yeah, they like it up here.
There's bird shit all in the hallways here.
That is
Touch
true.
the bird shit.
Yeah,
It's like bats.
Got to get a power washer into the rich facility up here.
This is where they live.
We have the same problem in Hempstead, except they're usually seagulls. Thank you, Roger.
Speaking of
Forkin.
goats, one of the goats just walked up the stairs right here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The goats in a good way.
I know. A rock behind us. Getting the bird's eye view.
Kopeg.
Getting the bird's eye
They
view.
lost it. They lost power again.
They better go fast.
Oh, that's a wash.
That truck lost power again. There's obviously something wrong with that.
Both ends, Paul. Just the truck just didn't get them there. Didn't give them a chance at the nozzle.
Time.
Paint job looks good. 16-15. All right, so yeah, you're right about the tween of the knockers. If they're going to catch them,
I mean,
they're below them a little bit. Now we got Islip coming to the line.
Number 18.
Islip, they had trouble last week in B-Hose, I believe, at the. Oh, now why am I losing all my power?
so yeah, 797 at Lindenhurst took second place, and then overtime last week.
Yeah, they I think it was up at the top.
You know, and
Yeah.
that's a shot that between that and pump, 2 overtimes cost them the drill overall last week, right? They go heavy out of ladders last week, and then 3 in efficiency and 2 in buckets. That was it.
We were just saying how, you know, it's those 3 teams. It's North Lindy, it's Islip, it's Central Islip, and when it's just those 3 and they score heavily in each race. I mean, they're scoring
They
4
do.
and 5, 4 and 5, 4 and 5.
When they run their time, it's big.
But the problem is when you don't, when you get that overtime or whatever it is, it really hampers your day. Because one of those other teams might not get that. They might score 2,
Yeah.
but they didn't get the 0.
Right.
Doing a little cleaning up here at the top.
Yeah, as we have a moment, we have A-Rock standing behind us. I don't know, did you guys see the prom picture of A-Rock's kid?
No.
I'll tell you, Matt Spinelli said, I mean, that guy looks like he's tall, man. He looks like he could put up a 5-0 right now. Skid Rock. We're going to get Skid Rock on the field. Is he going to race one day? A-Rock says yes. Skid Rock. Sign him up for the Pistonokers right now.
That's not the way it looked to me.
Come on, that would be the greatest nickname in the history of racing.
Skid Rock.
Skid Rock on the line right now. Putting up a 604 and 3-man ladder. How tall is he, A-Rock? He's 6'4". A-Rock's got a son.
6'4".
For those of you listening looking for a free agent, A-Rock's got a son. He's 6'4". How old is he?
How old?
16.
What's his name? Tim? Matt? Rob? Thomas. I knew it was a T. 6'4".
He said Rob. That's an R.
He said Matt.
Matt?
And an R with a Rob.
Doesn't matter his name. His name's Skid Rock, and he can put up 5-0s right now. Sign him
16
up.
years old.
Get him somewhere. Hey, right.
Anthony, A-Rock's thrilled.
Yeah, right, under his president. Yeah, right.
Why did I go up there?
Grab a headset, Ant. Come on. He's a lacrosse player, though, right? That's what he does. Yeah. All right. A lot of washing of the track.
Yeah,
right
well,
going
it's
on.
just nice to
Trying.
see them take care of the nozzle men, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes,
It's a
A-Rock, you
little
know what
too
it's
much.
like, right? The breaker, too, right?
No.
Got to be dry for
No,
him. right?
A-Rock's a climber, Lenny. Nice try.
No, he's a pretty good breaker, too. I remember.
Overrated.
Overrated.
The position, not the.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
He's
taking
like
a
an
long
offensive
time.
lineman when he's not there.
The only thing was this they were a little bit back.
Him and Billy Falk, best breakers in the history.
That water really made its way back almost 25 feet from the nozzle.
You're probably,
love
you
you,
know
Billy.
what?
Love
You're
you,
probably right. They're overrated. I could break it myself.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, don't ask Joe Boy.
Who was Joe Boy's breaker?
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right. Wolves have 11. They're looking to catch the Hobos. Hobos
Well,
have 17 and an 8:22 on
There
the
you go.
board. All right.
We're second place behind Miller Police.
Track is clear.
Ideally, the
and
Wolves would love to beat that 8:13 to
I'll tell you
gain 2
what,
points.
if I'm the Islip Wolves, I didn't like sitting there for that extra freaking 2 minutes.
Yeah.
They pulled up to the line. They were ready to go. Here they go now.
See Miller Place hanging on the fence.
Here they are. All right, Islip fades in a little bit up the hydrant. He's off. Water in the hose. See what the Smasher does. Oh, they got a way to go. They're down. Smasher's on. He's on the flap.
Nice shot.
I would like to know what their water is through, because I don't think it leaped to the target.
258 handle, guys. 475 water through their hose.
Doesn't beat the 8:13.
Iceland,
Goes Miller Place.
8.0.
Yep.
Oh, 804.
804.
Extinguishers are a little
Yeah.
disappointed. Still a great shot.
That will extinguish some of their joy.
And what it'll do for the drill, it'll tighten it up because now the Wolves are going to gain 2 on the Hobos. They're down 6. potentially will now be down 4, if not more. So now can the Flying Dutchman throw up another tweener?
All right.
Or can they beat it altogether? Right?
804, 813,
I think they can.
822, 827, your top 5, 925, hanging around for 5th right now. West Sable coming to the line, but we got some players. We got the West Sable Flying Dutchman. You got the Hagerman Gamblers.
Yeah, they
Hagerman.
could throw it up. Yep.
West Sable 856 and Merrick.
Carl Place with the hood up back there might be having some issues.
Oh, that
The
means
Frogmobile.
this Dayton racing history. Give me some time, boys. We'll fill it in, no problem. I got a good one for you, Lenny, by the way.
I love you, bro.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, I got you. Unless JoJo's listening, then I'm not allowed to love anyone up here because he'll get mad at me. JoJo probably.
What's the chances he's listening?
He's probably listening at the beach. You know him with his flip-flops on. JoJo would go to the beach with shoes and socks. Him and Eddie. They'd never wear flip-flops. They're starting to slowly evolve into flip-flops now. They have an issue with feet. It's a Simone thing. I don't know.
Shout out to Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie.
That was Harry
McElroy.
Penny. He never wore shorts for about 40 years.
Yeah, my dad has never worn shorts.
Finally, he wore them. I was like, I didn't even know you had legs. I thought you had like pegs on them.
I've seen my dad wear shorts once my whole life.
Really?
Yes. It's weird. I know.
Something about that.
Old school Italian,
Yeah.
man. Dad
Does he wear a fedora when he comes out on Sunday?
Comes West Sable.
Making their way to the hydrant. After he's deep. Oh. They were really deep.
All right, Paul, explain that one.
Nah, they were just plain up deep.
Too deep and just he's
Was that Ryan Tenney? He tried to make the most of it.
again. His head got out in front of him and just stumbled and bumbling.
It's what's crazy. And I was having this conversation with somebody the other day. And when you talk about Michael Mary, you talk about somebody who's just you broke the mold after that.
West Sable, 19.05.
1905. But I don't know if West Sable should be running the Michael Mara way when you put in a new guy. The trend is to run a little tighter or whatever, and not everybody has that skill to be able to, wherever the truck goes across the track, to be able to get it over there and get it on.
I bet you if we talk to Michael Mara right now, he missed his mark. And
No, I'm
there's
not
no
saying-
way that he was looking to bring him anywhere near there. Probably back further.
I'm not even talking about this run. I'm just talking Michael was able to do so many unbelievable things no matter what happened to the truck
Yep.
that you're leaving these guys with no room for any error right there.
Yeah.
100%. He wasn't even just missed. He'll tell you, Mr. Smart. I wasn't actually talking about this one.
Let's talk about
If Michael was running hydrant for that drop, he might have got it.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, as per A-Rock behind me, that's exactly what he just said.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. But let me ask you this. How is Michael doing in the transition to the driver's seat? I mean, because that's something that I don't know that we talk about enough. I mean, I don't know how difficult that could be. Frankie Miller, Scott Rice, they made it look pretty easy. Mike Welton. How's Michael doing with it? How's the adjustment? It's got to be a learning curve. Right?
It's exactly that. I would say it's a learning curve.
Yeah.
One, we've seen some brilliance. We've seen some struggles.
Yeah, right.
And it's not an easy spot.
Right.
I'm sure. I mean, I never wanted to get behind the wheel.
You and me both. You and me both.
And listen, it doesn't help when you're breaking in new people, new hydrant men, new throwers, things like that. So it's there's a lot of adjustments to try and be made when you're switching drivers.
Without a doubt. And talk about adjustments and filling people in. Here comes the Hagerman Gamblers.
Looking to get on the board today.
Looking-
804 in Lindy, 776 for second place in Merrick.
Yeah, this could be fun, folks.
Well,
Pay attention.
Cola's hand at the Merrick show was unbelievable. Here they come. They're a little bit out in the track, and they fade out more. Yeah, he was deep.
He was a little under it, Paul.
Yeah, I listen, he was, you know what it is? He was on his heels. He was trying to get himself stopped, and when you do that, you lay down a little bit, and he went right underneath. It just wasn't his drop. I thought they were too far out in the track there, too, right there.
He was fighting too much to stop
Yes.
to really get a good
9.13.
stab.
9:13. Yeah, I agree. When you're really slamming those stop steps, all of a sudden you're arching your back backwards. You're not in your normal position when you approach the coupling at the hydrant. He just went right under. It was fast.
Yeah.
All right, so Carl Place is way off the line right now with the hood still up. They have not taken a breakdown, nor have they had to because they haven't been announced. But
Although the hood is
Now they will.
down. Yeah.
Carl Place Rock.
so now the hood's down. They've been announced. Let's see what they do.
They're still looking at a 9:25, a 9:13 now. That shot by Hagerman, a 9:13 in order to get on the board.
So
So that Hagerman shot's fifth place right now, Paul?
Yes, fifth place.
With that miss at the hydrant.
Yep. 9:13.
Is that Johnny DeSilva running hydrant for them, right?
Yeah, it looks like Junior. Yeah, looks like Junior. He's going to
out
pace
there,
it off.
891 at Lindenhurst.
Talk about great athletes,
Yeah.
guys that we've seen do wonderful things on the track. Junior's been doing it a long
I mean,
time.
he's got a 7.5 under his belt at the state drill. He put 8.7 in C ladder, 5.0 in B ladder. Not sure what his best C hose time is, but I'm sure it's down low, somewhere in the 12.1, 12.2 range with the Highlanders all those years.
Pretty good goaltender too. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him on the ice, but heck of a goaltender.
Race for the Westerners, Pistonockers, Highlanders, and Frogs. The tail of the tape, Junior DeSilva.
Knockers.
Yeah, I remember that 5.0 he ran. You know, it was 1997 with West Hempstead, and it was like, wow, Junior DeSilva putting up a 5.0. And actually, that 8.74 he ran for the Highlanders in C ladder that one time, that was his first 8. And for a long time, I believe that was the fastest first 8. It might still even be the fastest first 8. I remember this discussion came up recently. I felt like somebody got close. I just don't remember off the top of my head.
Richie Arnett.
Yeah, well, what was
Right.
it? Was it an 8.74? Yeah, that's Hobo's climber for the.
Oh, didn't he run an 8.72?
Yeah,
Did he just miss it by 100?
That-
Oh, but that was last year in the 8.
That
Yeah.
wasn't his first.
Got
8.
it.
That wasn't his first 8, right?
Right.
Danny Boucher's first 8 for Bayshore, 8.82.
8.8.
Right. So
right.
when you talk about running your first 8 to be that heavy, Junior DeSilva's the man. He's the mark right there. What can he do with B hose here?
Plays Frogs. Here we go.
On the approach, bringing it in a little tighter at the hydrant, arm out, water in the hose. He puts us on the flap. They're going to be players at some level. He just, he's holding the nozzle on.
He fought with it, Paul. He fought with it to get it on.
And they didn't get the stream there. That must have been a kink right under him. 9:13.
Final place, 9.18.
Just outside. So 9:13 by Hagerman's going to take 5th.
See a helmet.
First
snatch
place is
there.
going to be that islip shot. That's going to bring them to 16 for the drill. Second place is going to be Miller Place. Congrats on the team record, 8:13. That's going to bring them to 5 total. They're playing for top 5 today now. Third place is going to be the Hobos. They just keep it running down the track. They're going to go to 20 after the first 5 contests. 20 out of 25. Fourth place is going to be the Knockers. They're going to go to 11. And fifth place, welcome to the game, is the Hagerman Gamblers. They finally hit the board.
Just want to check numbers on one thing there.
Go.
What do you have for? Sorry.
Yep.
For the Wolves, I
got-
have.
16.
Why do I have 15?
I have 5, 4, 2, 5.
Oh, they won the contest.
Yeah, they won.
That's my bad. I was giving
You
5.
giving it to Miller
I was giving
Place.
it to Miller Place. Yeah.
You must know guys there.
Yeah, those are my boys.
Your first day on the job.
Yeah, that's it, man. I've been out. You know, school's out for summer.
Rookies,
Obviously.
Paul.
I know.
I know, rookie. Come on, man.
All right, we'll wait for the official statistics, and then we'll go to a commercial.
So 20-16, Hobos over Wolves, right? 4
Yep.
points.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, we just got an update about Seahos upstate.
Oh, what do you got?
Point Pleasant, 12.95.
Ooh.
Keeping a good day going right there.
They ran
guys.
good hose last year at the state drill.
So just to recap, Point Pleasant's day, 5.04 in B ladder, 9.06 in C ladder, and now a 12.95. The Point Pleasant P pick is sending a message. Remember us? P-Quad, I
Yeah,
like it.
and they're running,
5 points.
you know,
5 of 8 points.
second place at 15 right there. Spencerport. So Spencerport, like we said, has the C truck out.
Number 9, Miller Place. Third place, 3 points. Number 6, Central Iceland. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 15, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 20, Hagerman.
All right, so we are correct on our stuff. We're going to head to the team contest, starting with efficiency in a couple minutes. But before we do, we're going to go to a break, and we will be back for the final 3.
Sounds good.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio
All right, Paul,
solutions.
looks like we're going to get the efficiency contest going here. The drill is moving along quite smooth, actually.
Yeah, 2:30, right? I said 4 o'clock.
It's a pretty good chance at that happening. I think it's all about Twan. When Twan is here, everything just goes smooth. You know?
Yep. Me.
We see Selden taking the line here.
We're having a delightfully manageable 2 hours and 34 minutes of racing.
Chris Murphy's going to be in his glory.
Yeah, right. I mean, we're through 5, but these usually take a little bit longer. More teams are going to be running. Nice if we had ketchup.
No smacking lips, though, on the...
Number 1, the Selden Slowpoke.
All right, Selden here at the home track. The home. I tell you what, we were lucky with that nice breeze come through before. It's getting a little stuffy up here now, but down there, it's hot.
Brutal down there. We've been in the shade, folks.
Yes.
We can't complain because we've been in the shade the whole day.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's the thing about this, the way that this arch is situated. I mean, we're in shade all day, man. This is the best place to be.
We're very lucky today.
That's why I let Rob take the sideline today. Go ahead, Rob. All yours.
All right, here comes Selden on the approach at the hydrant. What do you think about the guy at the top running out that length across his chest with no arms?
Not a good idea.
I don't like it either. At the chop, just struggles to get it straight.
You know, you just out of control like that, right?
What if it slips down?
Yeah, right, exactly.
I don't
you know.
I agree.
11.27.
11:27 for the slow pokes to get this efficiency contest started. Last year here, first place was 9:29
Up to the lights. Number 5.
by Central Islip.
East Iceland Guzzler.
So there's been some discussion, guys, about water through the hose. Water through your hose, water through my hose. Is everything on the up and up? I see some officials down there with watches. Looks like Guy Leggio is one of them right now. Handful of guys down there timing water. What do you guys think?
What about what? They're supposed to be.
I understand that, but we haven't seen any teams, I don't think, called on the carpet, as we like to use
Yeah,
the
but why
term.
would-
But,
I mean-
but this is the time to do it. If
you can't do
things-
it for no reason.
No, you can't do it for no reason. But we saw in North Belmore, we thought there was some real fast water. And
But I don't think-
I just like to see the officials do it now,
My
rather than wait till the state.
Well, the problem at the Merrick drills, we didn't have people on the side timing. That was a
I
big
think
mistake.
you're right. I think
and
you're
I
right.
spoke to the officials this morning, and we talked about we can't let that happen anymore.
Paulie, what's the rule? Say B and C hose for them to pull somebody.
There is.
I know it's not the rule. What's the prevailing sentiment? Might
Well,
be the better way to put it.
It's really based on the track you're running at. So if you're running at North Belmore and the time is set at 65, I would say you start pulling them at maybe under 55, because the water is going to go through people's hoses. Here, I was saying before that, if we set it at 66, I was saying, hey, if they're 500s under, if they're 60 here, I would say maybe you pull them. I don't know if you saw anybody like that, Rob.
So that's a rules
I
committee.
had one.
and
I had one or two
officials-
on my watch that were in the high 50s.
Yeah, but I think a high 50s is going to pass, because in those contests you get that straight hose lay and you're running the water time for them.
I just want to see it happen now, rather than at the state.
Here comes who it is.
Never even really got a. He's
Yeah, first
even
time.
got a good hit at the adapter.
Yeah, this is their first efficiency
Efficiency of
shot
the year, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have not run it yet this year, which is interesting to me. Like, they've run C hose, B hose. Is it just lack of manpower?
Yeah, like a map.
Well, then there you go.
1092 for Recisa. But yeah, so it's not the rules committee. It's really the officials. But what we like to say to them is know where you are.
The Central Iceland Hobo.
See them measuring length.
Yeah,
See
they
that.
said they were going to do that today. Know where you are. Know what the scenario is with the water at that place. See what's been going on so far in the contest, and make your best judgment.
So what would you do if you were the chief judge?
Yeah.
Efficiency today, 466 is the announced time.
Today and 466, I would say if you have it on the number, if you're 4.7s even, then you got to do the three guys. So if one guy's 4.7 and two are 4.8, then you err towards no, because remember, you're going to put them on the carpet. They're going to lay their hose out. They get 1,500s. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just curious as the number. We say we don't know, and maybe it would just be better for the teams if they knew, okay, this is what we're pulling at, so be aware.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So that's why I brought up the topic again.
Well,
I'd
50
rather see it happen now.
You would have to lay your hose in the street and run it through at 50. 51 would be good today. So your hose would have to be 450 laid in the street. If somebody runs a 466 or 460, are they running a 450? I don't, at
not
these
sure,
tracks
man.
that push the water, I don't know if that's going to happen because it already
You can
pushed
go
it.
15th faster, Paulie?
Yeah. Right? Or is it 10th?
I thought it was
Is it
one, I
10th?
thought it was a 10th.
You're asking
Could
the
be
wrong.
a
So
10th.
10.
I thought it was
so,
a 10th.
So
I get it
You're on the rules committee.
I know.
down
I
10
still
is
get it
good. Down
confused.
11 is bad, right? That type of thing.
Is it down 1, up 15?
Not sure.
For the water, that's for the water time for the day.
Hobo's on the line, leading the drill, 20 points. 6 out of the 10
There they go.
fastest times in the history of efficiency belong to the Hobo.
Water in the hose. Man, they're gonna have another contest.
302.
Water out, and he's on it. Oh man, I mean,
Wow, was he
that's
close to
it.
the line?
Good
He's
racing.
really close to the line.
Good
yeah.
racing right there. So there you go. They're running long hose. Now put their hose on the track.
The Central Iceland. 9.17.
9:17 tops their winning time from last year. A 9:17 for the Hobos, who were sitting here with 20 out of 25.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't even have to stretch their hose out. They were still like, they were still bent.
Perpetual.
So and what's their water through?
516 I had.
516. Now, you cut their hose to the county length, which is going to be 144 even. They're going to be right in the game right there too. They're running along. They have good hose. That's
Yeah,
like
they were
should.
long. They were right up on the line.
Well, listen, you don't run good hose unless you don't run long hose unless you got really good hose. I would say, unless you're making a mistake.
Explain that, Paul. So why do you say that?
Because if you have really good hose, you don't want to run it at 144 because you are going to get cold on the carpet. But if you have really good hose, you could run it a little bit longer, and then you can end up, which is perfectly legal, because you'll end up matching the water time. There's nothing wrong with that.
So you're saying go in length 148, 149,
Right.
like that.
And then you're going to get a little closer to the target. You're going to get a little bit more running out,
Yep.
but you still got great hose.
If your hose is good.
Right. Now, you take their hose, they could say, oh, well, look at our hose, it's this. And then you go against somebody who's running 144, and you're going to say, oh, my God, look how fast their water is. Well, it's not really a difference. Yours is 5 feet long, 6 feet longer. Patchogue puts it in the street.
Yeah, they missed on the handle.
If you're giving somebody 5 feet of hose, and I calculated this one time at 0.002 per foot, yeah,
Yes. No, we've all done that.
and then it's a difference.
52, 12, 52.
1252 for the 40 thieves. I think it's 0.02 per foot.
Per foot, yes.
0.025. But now, if you manufactured your hose at 0.021 over 144 feet, you're kicking ass.
Well, that's the game within the game, and really, this is really the challenging part of racing is to make sure that we're all within tolerance, right? All these rules about testing water, it's in there for a reason because it's you don't want people getting away from you don't want the people who are not the best athletes to take the most points, right? You want the best athletes scoring. You don't want to be using illegal hose to get an advantage, and so that's why we have all these rules in place. So what you're bringing up is a great point.
If you have 150, if you have great hose for efficiency, and you run it at 149 feet, where somebody else is running at 144, I mean that's a drastic difference.
Yeah.
Your hose might be better, but because you're running it longer, you're smart. You're not going to get cold on the carpet, but you got great hose.
Interesting.
When you got great hose, you got great pressure putting out at the target. You're closer.
Only that's 4 or 5 more feet, though. You also have to get out.
But sometimes that works. You got a fast water on. You end up closer to the target. You give them a little bit more time to get set. That could work.
I've always said that, and St. James used to like to run tight in B&C hose 144. I was like, get me closer to the target. I'll hit it better. It's common sense.
Is this Miller Place?
It is, yeah. Miller Place coming off of a team record 813 and B hose 5 points on the day. They want to come down.
Nice hook up at the hydrant.
340.
921 last week. Can they do it again? Coming into the target range.
Holy cow. Miller Place. I'm just loving this right now.
Tell you what, they got a shot for top 5. This is a heavy number.
You imagine. Home team.
9.55.
955.
I'm going to look better than that to the eye.
I agree, but I have to say, they're going to run. They're running 144 feet.
4/10 on the stick compared to CI.
Yeah.
Well, if I could just give everyone an update of what's going on, and then we'll get back to this discussion about hose, because it is interesting to me, all the game within a game. But just the Central Isopobos with that 917 have a chance to win this drill right now, right? So they have a 4-point lead over the Wolves. If they gain one more point on them right there, and the Knockers don't gain, then the Hobos will ice this drill and come down in first place. So that's something to keep an eye on as the Wolves and the Knockers get ready to go. But I see Paulie looking at the rule book here.
Paul's flipping through the pages there, Twan. He's double checking himself there.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Down how much?
100%.
Is it down 15?
I think you can only go a 10th faster.
It's different between the timing of the county hose and then the timing of a team's hose.
As Paulie's looking for that, the Farmingville Bandits come to the line with 7 points on the day, looking to maybe come down the track top 5 as well.
Yeah, Twan, we've seen them run
9:17,
some good efficiency over the last couple of years.
including a 917 last week, which actually didn't take any points. Last week you had a really good efficiency day that saw 11 teams run a 938 or better, 4 8s and 912 being top 5.
Twan, I want to make I want to get your attention. Watch how soon Justin sets up. He's not the most fleet of foot, but he'll set up early, and he'll get it right on the target. Watch this.
Nice water on, it looked like.
3.5.
Oh, yeah, look at that, Lenny.
He didn't catch it today, but he sets up early because he knows he's not going to be there, but he's ready 25 feet before the nozzle line.
Time for Farmingville. 10.11. 10. 11.
So it's
528 water through their hose, guys. So we're not seeing anybody even in the 4s at this point.
Number 15. North Linden Harris Piston Knocker.
Kenny Khan saying you can go 1,500 speed.
It is. That's what I'm saying. If somebody protests the water and they put the county hose back in the street, it's 1/10. They get to go down 1/10 or up 2. But your hose against the county hose, you get 1,500ths.
Got Chris Murphy chiming in too. Area hose gets tested after the contest. Team hose can run 1,500
There you
faster.
go.
than
That's
the
what I'm
time.
saying.
Look for Rule 308J and then 11.17.
So, Rob, we see them down there checking length on everybody. Have you heard anything about anybody's water times?
Well, he's keeping them.
Test, yeah. I've been kind of taking them myself. I haven't been asking the officials, but I think we've had a couple teams 5-1. They were just 5:25, 5:28.
All right, we got a 9:17, a 9:55, and the Knockers coming to the line.
Yeah,
I
they
think
can
it's
get
big.
some
Hey,
more.
this is a big shot for the Knockers because they're down 9.
Yeah.
CI's got a 17 on the board. I don't know if I think it's insurmountable at this point, though CI has not scored in buckets all year. So here come the Knockers.
Yeah, I mean,
Water in the hose. Out.
3:35.
Right to the top.
I mean, they've been running this contest.
Hey, he nailed on it. I think
5 flat, water through there.
Yeah, I think that's going to beat the 55.
I do too.
I got 37.
35.
9.40.
940. I don't think that beats, that's going to hurt them with CI overall. They're still down a point. I think they're in big trouble for winning this drill. The only team that probably could catch them right now would be Islip, and Islip's got to win this contest.
So the Knockers right now
Yellowbird.
would have to go 10 out of 10 and have the Hobos go bone in order to tie for first, should everything else remain the same in the efficiency contest right
If
now.
you look at North Lindy's hose, it's 144. It's right on the line
Yeah.
when they measured it. So, I mean, 5 flat, you're giving them 3,500 hundredths if you were to pull their hose right there.
Right.
There's no way they're not beating the water time.
Right.
They might be right on it.
And that's where you sometimes have those practices where you just go down and you run that contest and you play around with the water time and, you just
The
kind
game.
Now
of...
think
within
about
the
this.
game.
The
Now
game
think
within the
about
game.
this.
How dedicated are you? How much time do you have?
Think
Can you
about
get your
this.
whole team down just to do that all day?
How about this?
On the edge.
Yeah.
Well, we'd never be the whole team. It was always 3 guys.
Well, that's it.
But anyway,
That's how it goes. Right? Yeah.
hey, if you 3 if you're lucky. If you take it right here and you watch, so that's North Lindy. If you take North Lindy and North Belmore, the water goes through, but that's also the pumper. You take it to Hempstead when you're running efficiency.
different game.
The number's going to be different with the same hose.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yellowbird's
Go back.
948 at Lindenhurst.
365.
Oh,
Big loop behind
You
the
see
nozzle
that,
man.
right?
Yeah,
Way up in
yeah,
the air.
White, yep.
Looked like Chris and the guys up top. Clearly.
yeah, I agree. Came up a little short and then tried to stretch it out.
10.16.
10-16 for Kopeg. Also, that's one of the things we used to learn in juniors. Don't let that hose go up in the air like that, right? It takes a long time for that water to travel up. That was 10-16.
The Ice Wolves are coming to the line right now. They are down 4 to the Hobos, 20-16. Hobos have a 9-17 in this contest. The Wolves are coming off 2 back-to-back heavy numbers, 895 at Lindenhurst, 884 last week in Merrick. They need that shot right now if they want to gain some points.
I don't see an 8 happening with this water here today.
Can they beat that 917?
That's
It's
gonna be it.
it's a tough shot, right? But
Yep.
but they don't really even have to. You beat the 940 and you go down 5.
Well, they'll
going
need a
into the
bucket
final
shot.
2. Right.
They'll need a bucket
exactly.
shot considering CI hasn't scored in buckets this year.
Right.
I would imagine CI is going to score in buckets today
Right.
based on who's here.
Yeah, not a lot of teams.
But Islip can get 5. That was what they would need in pump especially. And they can run some pump. Boy, they won every contest except for the state last year.
Yeah. But a miss here would be, creating
Yeah.
a situation where you're looking at a 9-point
So-
deficit in the final 2.
I don't know if I stirred anything up, but I see like 6 officials down there
No, I think they're
by the
down
finish
whole
line.
time. I think that's where
they're
the
on top
hamburgers
of
are.
it. They're on
The
top of it.
hamburgers are right over the guardrail.
The officials are on top of it, and
But what went on in B and C host today?
No, they were there.
They were there.
Yeah,
doing it,
I
right?
made sure
Just-
before the drill that it was going to happen.
But no one
because-
got pulled. They were just
No, nobody got pulled.
everyone's with intolerance.
But
today, yeah.
once again, to me, it comes down to the water that you're running with.
Yeah.
You can run with the same hose, and the outcome you waters. I remember we ran with hose, and we got called in Riverhead when we broke the record in C hose. We got tossed. We used the same hose next week. It was fine.
I mean,
but Riverhead's water was cranking.
you remember
we're
like
talking tenths. or
Yeah.
hundreds.
you remember the 2000 state drill, right? I mean that whole
Mm-hmm.
thing with the whole area hose test, and everyone's water was faster that day. You had the Ice Up Terrace Schlagers putting up a 757 and B hose. Remember?
Ask me about that.
Yeah.
Ask me about
Yeah.
that. All right, Islip's ready to go. What's the matter? What happened? What happened?
Giving them the red
Whoa,
flag.
they're giving
so
them a red
Oh,
flag.
they're going to love it.
basically
They're going to love it. Is right. They blew off the hydrant pole.
They're gonna love it.
get a rerun here.
They're getting a rerun.
the
No,
water-
they get a rerun.
Not sure what happened.
They're getting a rerun.
Not sure why.
Somebody behind the arch.
The officials definitely came out on the track.
Looks like we have somebody collecting cans. He was out in the middle of the track.
And what it does is it gives the Wolves a rerun after a miss at the hydrant.
We'll
So
be receiving a rerun interference on the track.
This guy collected cans. First of all, he's got to be steaming hot. He's got the sweatshirt on.
He's got pants.
He's got
the whole
pants. I
deal.
think he's wearing boots. He's in the wrong hemisphere.
Was he a plant?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, he's got a nice little t-shirt underneath.
So, Paulie, back to your host conversation.
Yep.
The West, Sayville.
With there being talk about this, would it just be smarter or just to put it to bed to tighten up the number that they use at one drill and let's pull a team or two and put it to rest?
Yeah, I mean, but you can't pull him with no reason. Do you want to be the team that's pulled for the little testing? I mean, I always didn't mind being pulled because 99% of the time, depending where we were, it really was. I was going to be fine, and, you all know, but you can't just pull somebody, right?
No, I'm just saying, okay, instead of going with a tenth before you pull, go right at the water time or a tenth above, something like that.
At the end of the day, that's up to the officials. That's the thing. What I was trying to say and what's been stated before is let's just know what track you're at. Because
common sense.
timing the water at the old Lindenhurst water through compared to timing it at Hempstead is completely apples and oranges.
Well, you need common sense to prevail in a situation.
Or you'd be
like that.
pulling
That's
everybody
why-
and then wasting time.
But that's why rule books need to have, that wiggle room, right? That plus or minus idea behind it. So as West Sayville pulls up to the line, 896, 887, their past two shots. They've been running this contest quite well. 7 points on the day for the Dutchmen. Decent day at a ladders, tougher day in the motorized hose contests. But 7 points, looking to stay within that top 5 range for the day.
And they're off. Approaching the hydrant. Water's in the hose. Billy Holton at the top, spreading it out.
Nice target hit.
Really?
327 on the handle.
This is going to be a nice little number. He hits like the left side of the flat, man. Just
West
gets it.
Sayville, 9.20.
920. That's all day long. CI just creeping above everybody. 917 is first. That's the CI, but
525, Rob.
515 ahead.
Okay.
When you talk about the hobos, guys, they are really, really looking good. They, after winning in 2017, they have that little bit of a transition, 18, 19. COVID happens in 20, right? And it's kind of like, where are the hobos? Where do they fall into play? And they've kind of been in the mix a little bit. But now, you have Eric Miller coming into his own. You have Hobo's motorized climber guy coming into his own. And they really are a player to look out for. They are back to what could potentially be another glory year for the Central Ice of Hobos.
Hobo's motorized climber guy.
That's right. As per Ryan Murphy and our private text, and there'll be a time and a place when we will announce his official name. Even though you've said it 17 times during their broadcast.
I wasn't informed.
A lot of good conversation going on in the group chat. there.
B-Hose up there. Did you say that in Seabreeze?
Nope.
B-Hose is going to be the main transit slowpokes. 873.
Yeah, great.
Seabreeze second. Point Pleasant.
I'm sorry. Should I?
Point
Wow,
Pleasant.
that was rough.
Come on.
Comes in third.
Come on.
All right, Hagerman Gamblers.
Tell me about the 5-0 and Point Pleasant and B ladder again.
Hagerman going to play
9-0.
efficiency right here.
Yeah, big shot here for the Gamblers.
17 and 20, the top two numbers.
When I say big shot, in other words, for them to get back in the drill. 902
Well,
in Lindenhurst.
They're only sitting here with 1 point. I don't know if they're in the drill, but now they're out of the drill.
Miss at the hydrant.
That was all or
Good
nothing
recovery,
right
but
there.
it's not going to work. Johnny on the flap up top. Not going to matter.
But, I was talking with Ryan Murphy, those hobos, they just keep churning out these new people. Between Eric Miller, Hobos Climber, it's like the new Jake, the new Brian, the new Ryan. They just keep getting these guys out that are athletes, that are hungry, that
It's like,
know how to play
we
this.
don't need no edge. You know the video? The next guy comes, the next guy.
Yeah, right.
They all look the same.
They grow up in it, right?
They all look
Exactly.
I think they
Have a brick in the
actually.
wall.
I think their wives, like when these guys get married, you're like, yo, you're going to make a racing baby. That's it.
You're going to make a racing baby. Oh, boy.
I mean, between Brian Kessler and Eric Miller. All right, there you go. Mama Nancy.
I don't know if they can
Right?
make a racing baby. Nancy.
Well, come on. Tell me I'm wrong.
We don't need
It's all in the genes.
education.
I have too much respect for her to make another joke.
I'm not making jokes. I'm just saying, hey, listen. great, two great climates.
Where's the mustard when you need some mustard?
I don't know.
I need some mustard.
My mouth's really dry up here. You know.
Condiments.
Did they change the grasp and hold rule yet?
No, it's. I believe it has.
Can we talk about that?
There's a discussion. They're having a Senate hearing on it.
Okay.
Ladder's over, Twan. Move on.
All right, yeah, but let's talk about a test on.
Hey, how about the top five right here? 917, 920, 940, 955, 10, 11. 10, 11.
That fifth place shot in a lot of contests has been
hanging,
a little rough.
Hanging around that number you don't want. This guy's not doing good with the cans today. He's got one bag filled. You'd think he'd have a better assortment today.
So
he's got to be sweating.
The Frogs, one of those teams that ran in the 9.3s last week. One of the 11 teams to run a 9.38 or better.
Yeah, that's,
they 10th place last week with a 9.37.
It's just, to me, that's it's like at Hempstead. It's another.
We've had days like that.
Aberration, though, based on the water. I mean, can you do it every week where you can?
You talk about the fastest time ever to not score in efficiency, 881, right? West Hempstead.
Crazy.
In the state drill one year.
Crazy.
Zero
crazy.
points. Here come the Frogs looking to get
water nose.
Yeah, the silver light.
327.
All right, he's got to light it up. He's got to light it up. No.
I would say the backup guy was not behind his nozzle man, and that caused a little bit of a shot to the left.
He was left, right, up, down, but not on
a lot of these teams right up on that nozzle line.
10:59 outside the top five. 10-11's fifth as Islip comes for the second run.
18. The Iceland. Whoa.
Okay, and now with North Lindy sitting with that 940, that's in third place. So North Lindy's looking to go, what, 14? So 25 to 14, they'd be out of the chance to win the drill. So the Hobos right now, they have a 20 to 16 lead over the Wolves.
Yeah.
That's in the 4 points. So either way, no matter what happens, they'll still have work to do in the next two contests. But the Wolves, to really keep it close, probably want to beat that 940.
I mean, they're flirting in all-time territory right at this point.
Who's that?
The Hobos.
Yeah,
they win these contests.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking 35 points.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, that's all-time numbers, but
they need to go 10 out of 10 or 15 out of the last 15.
We know
but still.
We know they can run pump, but Buckets has been a stick in their side so far.
Yeah, they have not scored in Buckets yet. 2 back-to-back 25s out of the money.
Well, like I said, I think that's going to score today.
I agree, Paulie.
You're probably right.
25 definitely.
I'm hoping to get Motor
We'll be in the money, I think.
50-50?
Hope we get the Motor Pump show.
Lenny, we playing the 50-50 game? Oh, geez, thanks for letting me know.
I'm in too.
Oh, jeez.
It's Billy's here. I would
My money was good last week. How much?
917, 920, 940, 955. Those are the top 4 right now with the Wolves on the line. Down 4 to the Hobos. Water in the hose.
Yeah, they got it.
318.
Best one of the day at the top.
Need to blip it.
Bingo.
Would you call that a...
I don't think it got to 20 or 17.
It wasn't the best stream, but...
What was that water through, Rob? I didn't think it was as good.
522.
Time for Iceland. 9.41.
Oh, at 100th off of the Piston Knockers time.
Killer.
And that's going to cost them a full point off of the Hobos, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be 5 for the Hobos. They're going to go to 25 out of 30.
And the Wolves are going to go to 18. They're going to be down to 7.
4 points is going to be the Dutch. They're going to go to 11. 3 points are going to be those Knockers you just mentioned. They're going to go to 14. 2 points going to be Islip. They're going to go to 18. And 1 point is going to be the 955 by Miller Place scoring in the third contest.
Again, Miller Place.
Yeah, they have 6 in the mix to maybe come down
Yeah,
the track.
let's take a look at that in a sec. So for our overalls on the day, 25 up by 7.
Yep.
Over the Islip Wolves with 2 to go. So Islip's got to win pump and then come close in buckets. And they got to hope for a big collapse by the Hobos. 25, 18, then we're going to go down to 14, right, for the Knockers. That's
correct.
third. Those 2 look like they're, and then you got West Sable at 11. So those 4 are running away and hiding that we've been talking about.
So, Twan, you've been talking about the Hobos this year.
Yeah.
Now, we saw them come out and win the opening drill. We saw them almost win 2 weeks ago in North Belmore.
23
and now they're dominating right now. I mean, what a team.
Well, how about 5th place? 5th place is up for grabs right here because you have Miller Place with 6, Farmanville with 7, Copeg with 5. Hagerman, you can't leave out, even though they got 1. They won buckets last week.
Yeah.
So you can't leave them out if they can, and they hold the pump record.
That's true.
So they got 2 good contests, you would imagine, coming up. And then you got East Islip with 3. I don't even think they're running buckets, but
Number 9, Miller Place.
5th place is the big up for grabs compared to the other ones right now, it seems.
Yeah, true that. And back to what you were saying, Lenny, about the hobos. You know, I'd say the past 3 racing seasons, you were talking about the Piston Knockers and the Wolves as the heavy favorites. I don't know that you were saying the hobos as a heavy favorite. No slouch to them, obviously. They're always a great team. They're one of the all-time greatest. But over the past 3 years, maybe not what you would pick as your, you know,
Yeah, you're not your
minus
pick.
100
Right.
pick on the sports book, right? But this year, it's a 3-dog race right now. You know, it's hobos, it's wolves, it's Piston Knockers. What can Point Pleasant bring? You know, can West Sable get some of the things worked out?
Had
right?
they brought a
So-
bucket run 2 weeks ago, they won that track.
I know.
So
I mean, if you're
CI
looking
really
if you're looking at a Fab 14, which we'll probably do
Yeah.
right after the county, we'll do another one. I mean, right now with what do we got? We got about 3 weeks to the county, 2 weeks to the 3 weeks.
Right.
I think you got who you putting in first? I mean, you still
Good
putting North
question.
Lindy? Or you
I
putting
know.
CI right now? You'll maybe CI.
I think it's CI.
I mean,
You know?
so look back 3 in a row when they're in the 20s, 20 points overall in Lindenhurst, 23 last week, and now 25 with 2 contests to go this week. I mean, you got to put the hobos as first. The
Yeah.
most consistent team on the track right now. I know they still have to dethrone the Piston Knockers. There's a long way to go before that, right? No one's dethroned them.
No, I would say North Lindy's second, and then you're going to go Islip third. Those are a solid top
and
3.
I could say those can.
And you can switch them if you
and
want,
you're
right?
you know?
Exactly. And then I think West Sable's your solid 4.
Yeah.
And then Point Pleasant, if you're asking me.
I mean, after that 5-0 and that 9-0 and then a heavy 12,
Yep.
I mean, that's, well, not a heavy 12, but a 12 nonetheless.
Yeah.
You know, you have North Belmore hasn't hit their stride yet. I know that I don't know if Joey Corcoran's back or not, or if he was hurt. I know there was an issue with
No, he's
one
not
of the
back
Corcoran
yet.
brothers,
Yep, nope.
and he makes that team different. West Hempstead, they have a
Yep.
pretty large group of people,
I
man.
think-
I went down to one of their practices. If they just have their day, you know, their hoses are good. Craig Hayes has looked faster this year than he has in the past couple
Agreed.
years. I saw him at practice put up a 206 third rung to grab on a wooden
Yeah.
ladder, just out of nowhere. I'm like,
Yeah.
and he's, you know, in his 40s or close to it. I always forget how old. Maybe he's 43. I don't even
I mean,
know.
the teams you're mentioning are definitely top
Yeah,
10
yeah.
in the state. And then then you see somebody like Miller Place. If they keep this up for with a couple weeks into the county drill, we're talking about them hitting the Fab 14 the way they're going.
Look, you have your snails that aren't here today.
They aren't here, right?
Yeah.
And then Hagerman,
Farmingville
Hagerman is
hasn't hit
still
their stride yet,
right,
right?
And Hagerman's up and down.
Yeah, that's it.
One week you're seeing this, the next week you're seeing that. But I think they've had trouble, with new driving and practice.
3, Central Iceland 25, Miller Place.
We're gonna go straight into pump.
No, I
or,
think we're going to go to a little commercial right here because they got to reset up the hydrant and everything and the target. Well, he's giving away the total points. We already gave them to you. And guys down in the truck, we're going to take a little bit of break, go to commercial. We'll be back with a final 2. Motor Pump next.
1.
With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, rip packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept.
All right, so here we are back at the Ridge facility. Selden hosting and Farmingville hooking us up, guys, right?
Yeah, like
brought up some barbecue ribs. Unbelievable.
Listen, before we continue, the Yellow Hornets, we were just announced as holding the track record. We do not hold this track record. Not even close. 558 Central Islip in 09 is the track record here in Ridge.
Yeah, Farmingville band, it's coming through for us, boys.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Treating us a little better than we've ever been treated.
Guys, let's get some motor pump going. The fastest time of the year.
Hold
What
on,
is
I'm
it?
still enjoying the steak.
You enjoy? You get the lip slap.
Is that steak or rib?
That's steak.
Steak. It's like skirt steak.
Yeah.
The fastest time of the year motor pump this year is a 6:40.
Oh, yeah, well.
Well, we were at Lindenhurst and we were at Merrick with the, Lindenhurst is now converted over to a speed hose track, I guess you want to call it, Disneyland style. Merrick's always been that way. Here at a Ridge, you always kind of get a little bit of the best of both worlds. You get more of a pump show than you do a hose show, though, in my opinion. And if I've said it once,
Yeah,
I've said it a million times. No, you don't think we get more of a pump show here? Yeah, we do.
Not back on day.
5-5's happening right now. Selden's going to lead it off with their team record.
Go for it.
And they missed.
Yeah, it's not happening. It needs windshield wipers.
Yeah,
So
but
this is the hydrant there,
right,
slow
yeah.
folks.
Correct.
Now they're pumping.
And he's on the flop. Tell you what that is.
that's got to be an OT or close to it. There it is.
Overtime.
So even with a limited amount of teams here, we still have an overtime
Yeah.
for motor pump for safety reasons.
Yeah, I think this just track, and it's changed over the years because they've done so many different things with the pump here.
The East Iceland Guzzler.
But I think the water times have been phenomenal. I mean, we've had a lot of good runs here.
Oh,
NCOs.
Oh, I know you have. I'm just saying. I always, you had pump here too. That's really quite good.
No, it's
You know,
great. That's why another reason I love this track.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of get the best of both worlds. Is what I was
Hagerman.
saying.
Hagerman.
Yeah.
So
Jesse
Twan,
Hickman.
Twan, we were talking off the air a little bit.
Yeah.
How much you love this facility, and sometimes the Nassau guys don't appreciate it as much because it is a hall.
I mean,
I get it, but
Now, when you come
talk
out
about
here,
that.
I mean, I was just looking around when we were off the air, and just like the scenery all around it, right? Like Hempstead's a great facility, but you don't get like the space, like the space you have. Don't get me wrong, you have space at Hempstead. That's not what I'm saying. But the scenery here, we're in the middle of the Pine Barrens. You got a nice set of bleachers. You have a brand new playground for the kids. I mean, it's a nice little playground over there. You want to bring your kids out, watch racing, send them over to the playground while the tournament's going on. It's really nice, and paved parking streets, little things like that add to the overall feel out here. I think it's probably the best facility in the state. I would put Main Transit up there. I'd put Hempstead up there, but I really think Ridge has put itself into that top slot, in my opinion.
Like I said,
I'm with you. Always my favorite.
Some guys give it a bad rap. Again, it's a bit of a hole.
It's a hole. It was always hotter out here. People would say the ticks.
It is hotter. It's colder at night.
Yeah.
It's warmer during the day.
You got the ticks out here.
strange thing.
But then you got a lot of shade, though, man. So
Yeah, they've changed it up. I mean, they've only improved it, so
Yeah, I mean,
it's a lot better than it was.
nice bathroom facility. It's a building, right? So little things like that.
Showers in there.
Yeah, do you really? Look at that.
Yeah. I take a shower after every drill out there.
2-tower arch. That comes into play too. 2-staircase arch. It's got all that stuff. So.
Great facility. I'm a big fan of Hagerman, too.
And nice baseball fields behind.
Like, both Town and Brookhaven takes care of their
Best-
facilities. I will say that.
My opinion, the best facility.
All right, here we go. East Ice, I'm making the approach at the hydrant. Water's in the truck. Sandbag up at the top, puts it in the street. Oh, just a little right, and then he brings it back.
You see him plant it right on the line pole.
Yep.
Plop down. This is my spot.
For East Iceland, 6.586.
I think we're in for a pretty good show if that's a 6:58, right?
Yeah, I agree, man. This is a contest we were looking forward to. 640 time of the year throughout New York State, and that
almost
needs
made
to
it.
go down. And that's the first completed shot for the Guzzlers this year. That's quicker than an 8:38. That was their best. But Guzzlers looking to build on that 3-point lead. So again, 25 for the Hobos. We got 18 for the Wolves, 14 for the Piston Knockers. Those are your top three. Obviously, the Piston Knockers can't get into first place. It's either going to be the Hobos or the Wolves.
The Central.
The Wolves got to gain 7 points on the Hobos. Hobos can probably, let's see, they have a shot to ice it right now? I mean, obviously they do. So they need to get 3 and hope the Wolves miss. But more importantly than that, and you said it before, Paulie, they go 10 out of 10 here. You got 35 points at a major motorized drill out in Suffolk County.
It's all-timer.
It's a big deal. I mean, you could argue not enough teams are here. That's always the argument that comes into play when you talk about who has the most
There's
points.
good teams here, though.
Look, the Yellow Hornets took 38 at a Nassau County drill, but we know that it was just Nassau County. We're proud of that number. It's not easy to do. Actually, it was 39 because there was an issue with the Port Washington Sea hose shot, right, Rob? Remember that? But anyway, as it was, we only got 38. But yet the 40 Thieves going 37.5, I think, is the agreed upon record. I don't know exactly what drill that was. Do you know offhand? But that was a major motorized.
Well, we took 65 out of 70 one time in Deerfield.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. What do you
It means
run?
we took 65 out of 70.
Did you run equipment?
No. We did run cart ladder and cart hose, but we ran a Y. But we ran everything, all the motorized.
65.
Motor
out of
hose too.
70.
See, yeah, and the only reason we didn't get 70 is Harry forgot to set the clock on Y.
Did you run that efficiency contest when
We
the
would
hose
have
was on the
had
ground?
70, no,
You had to
no.
run, pick it up, and
Nope.
then put it together?
Nope.
65.
Yeah.
So you're going to blame Harry Penny for not making the other?
I'm not
5
blaming him. I
points?
mean, he didn't set the clock.
Oh, I think he just called Harry Penny overrated.
Sounds like you just called.
He just called Harry Penny overrated.
Yeah.
For those of you listening at home,
Not true.
we're just kidding, Paul.
I know you. Wow. But yeah,
Strong stuff.
Over here.
cost us a 70 out of 70.
CI Hobos, owners of the track record, 558. That's heavy. Kanice to drill right now, 25 points on a day. Do they break it
Here
to
they
the
come.
30s or even more? Mid-30s. They need to put up a shot
At the
right here.
hydrant. They're going for it. Nice water on. Puts it in the street. Oh, he's high.
Damn it.
He's high.
He never hit it.
Did you get first
Oh,
water?
boy.
Did you get first water?
I didn't.
Had to be pretty.
Did you see how high that hose went in the back?
Central Islip, 8.95. 8.95.
Man, that was going to be nice.
Guys, 143, 445 water out.
Heavy.
That's state record territory.
Now, what's a decent target hit? 0.8 or is it 1.0?
No, 1.1, 1.0 would be
1-0. You'll have some
it's
people will
great.
tell you 0.8,
Yeah.
but I think one flat is probably a little more realistic.
I agree.
445,
Especially
plus
from the line.
545.
545.
And there's your number, right? The record.
Man.
542 actually is the number. How much faster can you go?
I don't know. That was pretty good.
Can you do 5.3s?
That was pretty
Did
good
you
looking.
see that hose
That
up
was
in the
good
air?
looking, yeah.
That was 10, 12 feet in the air.
That was unbelievable. And the water jetted to the target. I mean, it was flying. But now all of a sudden, we got
Yeah.
a game, folks.
Now we have a big shot for the
We got
Wolves
a game.
because now if the Wolves go 5, we're looking at a 2-point drill.
Go in the buckets.
25-23, but the Wolves have work to do, and they don't run for a few teams from now.
That's not fair.
Going back to what we said, Paul.
Yeah.
Giving up one contest, right?
There it is.
You got one.
There it is.
And that was the first Hobos miss of the day. The Wolves
Oh, we're
missed.
still in second place.
The Wolves missed in B ladder. That was their one.
7.
Right.
Metro, 40 feet.
I think North Lindy's missed 2, right?
The Wolves got a can guy aided one, though, right?
That's
No,
true.
North Lindy's only missed 1, but they only scored 1 and 2. They've scored a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Twice.
Exactly.
Can
That
guy ate it.
three-man ladder 702 should be a miss. They grabbed the point, and then they had a miss and C-hose their best contest. One of
Oh,
them.
whoa, what's going on here? What happened?
Yeah, it looks like the 40 Thieves have.
No. Oh, is the time and equipment? It looks like we're okay.
All right, cool.
Blaming Carter.
Picking on Carter with
Carter's messing up the 40
yeah, with
Thieves
the 40
run.
Thieves online.
Did they shut the truck off?
You know, I swear to God, it's always your own guys that cause you the biggest havoc. That's a fact. I hate when my guys officiate. They're always a little bit harder on you.
Yeah,
because they don't want to be obvious.
Because they know they're surrounded by guys that love you. You know, it's
Then they
easy-
run back and
easy
grab
to
a
do
beer.
that, right? Yeah, right. Sorry, man. I was just
Have we asked where Bayshore was today, Paulie?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Who's climbing for them this year?
Rest in peace, Billy Brennan.
know.
Brennan used to break my
I know
chops.
Skippy's
Unbelievable.
out. No.
Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, here goes Patchogue on the approach. Water in. That's a nice setup right there. He's got to put it in the street. Oh, he gets dunked. He's shooting right. Just tickles it and gets it to go up,
I
but
don't
a
know how
little
he
bit
caught
late.
the flap.
He
I'll
did.
tell you what, that was a run that was good looking.
Yeah, but I don't know how he caught the flap, Paul.
And he's got like a speck on the lower left.
6.55.
655.
First place.
That is a huge.
Just beats the Hobos.
Nope, it was Guzzler. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, just beats the Guzzlers. Sorry.
173 guys, 490 water out.
Wasn't huge.
I'm telling you, we're seeing some stuff today. Islip, Hagerman,
Miller.
North Lindy,
Extinguisher.
Miller Place with that run today could do something.
So
See,
the
here's the-
Patchogue 40 Thieves, folks.
yes.
We've seen them coming on now the last 2 years.
Yeah.
We're seeing dedication. We're seeing good coaching. We're seeing good equipment. It's fun. It's
But here's
fun to
what
watch.
I mean, if you look at that shot, to me, the best part of that shot is the water on. Spectacular water on, bang, bang, but it catches him. It catches him in the street. He can't get to where he wants.
Nozzle man didn't go down clean though. He got a tug from
Well,
behind him.
he
yeah.
got caught, right. They caught somebody in the line, and they just couldn't get the hose down the street where they wanted
Yeah, I
it.
don't know if it was the nozzle man, Paul, or somebody
No.
didn't get him the
Right,
hose.
right.
Right, but yeah, he
Somewhere.
wasn't ready for that.
Somewhere in the line, they caught them. All right, Miller Place getting ready right here.
Yeah, the Miller Place extinguishers come into this
Potential
contest.
is there for big stuff.
Yeah, they scored in 3 in a row here. They took a point in C-hose with a 13.56. They 8-13 in B-hose, got them 4 points. New team record for them in B-hose, and a 9.55 got them 1. And that's their 6 on the day. Miller Place motor pump this season. Let's see.
I don't think this has been a strong suit of theirs.
Yeah. No, overtime and a 7.61.
Good speed.
At the hydrant. A water
Late
in.
stick.
Oh, and then he blew the suction. The suction blew.
I think it actually blew up, Paul. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
the hose
right. It
actually
blew
broke.
apart, right?
Yeah,
And the discharge blew off. I've
Yeah.
never seen both of those
Yeah,
happen.
look at that, right?
it blew
So they
off.
got enough water in to show that guy missed. That sucks. But then he hooked it back up. I don't know if it's broken or not.
No, it blew off
blew.
The truck
The
side.
intake side.
intake side. Yeah.
How you like that? I know the word intake.
But it
See
blew
that?
off both sides.
It did.
Very firematic, Ron. Very firematic.
Thank you. Well, let's coin the phrase. It blew up both sides. Give me a name. Best name in 3. Come on.
A biblow.
A what?
A biblow.
Bow blow?
Biblow. Bi like bicycle.
Oh yeah.
You know, Lenny knows what a biblow is.
Farmingville.
No comment.
I feel like I'm on Whose Line Is It Anyway right now, trying to think of something off.
Double trouble.
Double Trouble, that's okay.
I like that one, Rob.
Billy would have got
I
that
like
one.
that one, Rob.
Double Entente.
Double trouble.
Yeah.
Where in the world is
Send me a
Carmen
text,
Sandiego?
516-376-9993 if you got a name for when the hose blows off at both ends of the truck and motor pump.
I think Rob nailed it. Double trouble.
The Double Trouble?
Well, we'll see if someone comes up with something better.
Well, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Farmerville. Farmerville can run some pump.
Very tight to the street, guys. Very tight
Yeah,
to the height.
Very tight.
They've actually been struggling a little bit, guys. I made it out to one of the practices this week. Struggling getting water through the truck.
Yeah.
Not sure
Pump issue?
exactly what the issue is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not sure either. But
That's not good.
Airflow.
water, yeah, they 3.5-ish. You know,
708, 817 are the numbers that they've run this season. They have 7 points on the day in 5th place, looking to come down that track top 5, just like they did in the state drill last year for the first time ever. Track is clear for the Farmingville Bandits.
On the approach. Very methodical. Now he picks it up, right?
yeah, he picked it up at
Bam!
the end.
Yeah, tight, Rob. Look at that. He puts it in the street. He's all over it, though.
Was not ready for
Waving
that.
left to right. He gets it, but boy, he went down uncomfortably.
No.
I can only
he
imagine
was-
how difficult it is to, when that nozzle starts doing that in this contest, to bring it back and hit.
6.79.
It's still a 6-7.
That's a save. 679 save right there.
What was Miller Place?
492 order out, guys. 177 handle.
Paul, you
The
can.
lights, number 15, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knocker.
So Twan touched on it, Paul. You can talk about it too. When that hose isn't there, like, hey, you're running motor pump nozzle. You got to have those 4 or 5 guys behind you getting you the hose to the same spot every time. And if it ain't there, boy oh boy, it gets scary.
Yep. It does.
We're seeing a lot of nozzle men have trouble getting to the line. That line's kind of like the spot most nozzle men use as their judge, whether they go down at it, just over it, just before it. But we've seen a couple not get where they wanted to go.
And when you think you're getting there and all of a sudden you don't, bad
And
thoughts.
what do they teach you, Paul? Don't let go.
No.
Hold on to that nozzle because you're not saving your own life. You're saving
And
the
if
guys
you
behind
do,
you.
and if you do, I
Keep
tell the guys
running.
behind me, I hike it to
Yep.
you.
Yes.
Because the water, it's going that way, and I'm going that way.
If you lose the nozzle, you keep running. There's no
That's it.
heroes. Nobody jumps on it. You bail.
I told you, I ran all the way back. I ran all the way back to camp at Patchogue one day. But that was my fault. I went down at the. I crossed the line. I said the story before. I'm running, and as I crossed the line, I'm saying to myself, "Holy cow! I think that's the line I'm supposed to go down on." Next thing you know,
Too late.
it rips out of my hand, and I ran all the way back to camp. I was at camp before they said overtime or no time.
Well, the
That's
idea
back
is
when
to
there was
not
no
let
10-second
go.
overtime rule.
Did you have BS for everybody when they pulled back?
No. I said it was my fault.
Pistonaga's 14 points on the day. They have the line. This is not a contest they've been running well in the early going of this year. Overtime in Lindenhurst, 691 in Merrick. Listen, they need it right now. They're in 3rd place in the drill. You know they can run it.
Joey's going to lead them down the track here. They're going to throw up a solid.
Good speed coming in. At the hydrant. Water in the truck. Whoa, same thing happened. Same thing happened.
Did Vinny just do what you said you
I
did?
swear to
That's
God,
not
that's
Vinny.
what I did.
That's not
It's
Vinny.
not.
It's Kevin Kinley.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh,
Vinny's on the. He hasn't run nozzle yet this year.
I didn't know that. Was he hurt or was
He's,
he just
he's
saving his
actually on the
legs?
sideline. I'm telling you right now, that looked exactly what I did, except for I let go and kept running.
Yeah. He
I
didn't
think
look
he.
like
I think
knew
he
where
got
was
his
going.
lines mixed up.
That's what I'm trying to.
I agree, Rob.
See? told
That's
you. It
interesting.
happens.
What are the chances of that
That
happening
happened
after
right
you just
after-
said it? That's unreal.
Right after we just said it, yeah.
You know, good job there, Scotty Rice, knowing to get off the pump, right? It's just, you know.
But listen, he ran by that
sense,
second line with
you know,
the nozzle still up around his shoulder.
He was determined.
He was going.
He was determined to get the next line. So was I. But the only thing was, I just chucked the nozzle and kept running.
Yellowbird.
I didn't try to hold. I wasn't going to be brave and try to lasso it. Bam! I'm
You know,
out of here.
But credit to the guys behind them for keeping that hose from not going crazy. Scott Rice getting off the gas pedal right there so no one got hurt. Because that's when it comes back and get hurt.
So we talk about the lines on the track a lot, and that's good coaching. Hopefully you have good coaches on your team. They tell you about where you're supposed to get to. Now, you have to respect that line, and you have to understand when you can get there, when you can, and when you're supposed to get in the crouch and get in position. And Kevin looked like he wanted to go one more line.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
Sorry to Vinny Bogart, thinking that was you, brother. My bad. Kevin?
So depending on what track you practice on, this track can have an extra line, and it can play games
I think
in
it has
this.
a
It
lot.
can play games in B&C hose.
Efficiency, you know, I remember. I mean, I always got to follow Joe at being his backup man, but it was still tricky with that extra line out there for sure. Well, especially from practicing in Hempstead without that extra line. I would imagine the home teams are a little bit more used to it, right?
Know your
Goes without
track.
saying. Yeah, that's it.
Paulie, your brother Artie always talks about it. Track awareness.
Yep. Kopek Yellowbirds, one of the teams that are still in it for top 5. Here they come.
First pump run of the year for them.
They're off the truck. They have, well, there's water in the lap. Now he's got it, but too late.
And as the
They got something with that truck they need to be working on, boy.
Yeah, it sounds a little different.
So the Ice of Wolves are going to be coming to the line now, ladies and gentlemen. They are down to the Hobos, 25-18.
Yeah, but the Hobos are sitting here with 3 points.
Hobos, are they still in
This
third?
contest is wide open right now, right?
Oh, look at
What do we
that.
No,
have-
they are
what do we
fourth.
have
They
up
have
there?
2 points.
What do we have up?
3 6s and an 8.
So that
no
the
good
eight-
sixes though, right?
655, 6. We got promises of some, but no finishes. 655, 658, 679, 895.
So the Wolves go first place here, then the Hobos potentially get one. That's a 4-point swing.
You got 3 good teams. Right here.
Exactly. So regardless, the Wolves need to run like they did last year in this contest, where they owned it all year. Obviously, we know it didn't go their way at the state drill in this contest. You know,
you'd
6:53
like
at
to see it.
Lindenhurst, overtime at Merrick. Maybe they're happy they got the overtime out of the way.
Well, you'd like to see
Right.
him do it here because that
Yeah.
would make things interesting because
Yeah.
it's short and certainly looked like a runaway.
Well, last week in Merrick, the discharge, or 2 weeks ago, I should say, it just seemed like nobody could put the discharge on that side of the truck.
Yep.
We did see a lot of that, Rob. You're right.
I know right before we ran, I was getting a lot of looks by the guys on my team, like, we didn't even go yet. Give me a chance.
And if the Wolves miss here, the tournament is over, and the Hobos
By
will
the way,
win.
if you don't get that on, don't come back up here.
I'm up here today, so if this guy don't get that car, I might be.
You're gonna be back.
I might be back out there next week.
My texts are blowing up with the name of
Oh, yeah.
the discharge blowing off of both.
Anything better than double trouble because that was pretty good.
I didn't receive one text
Oh.
message.
So mine's still second.
There you go.
So Islip with an opportunity to climb back into this.
To make buckets interesting.
Yeah. Make buckets great again.
The number to beat, 655 to go into first.
We've seen them run some good pump. Let's see what they got today.
On the approach. Good speed. Here they are at the hydrant. Water's in. He's got to put it in the street. He does. The smasher. Woo-hoo! That's going to be your first place shot.
That'll do it. We're
The
gonna have
smasher.
We're gonna have
and
a show.
he didn't nail it, but it's going to be good enough.
Time for Iceland.
They are feeling it. Chris Perry giving it to him.
5.83.
583.
583.
And he doesn't annihilate the target.
449 water out.
There you go. So there it is. Took him almost a second and a half.
He got to the line though.
And that is the
Got to the line and he was set. And
But you got it's really the guys behind him. If like you said earlier, Lenny, those guys, if they get to their spots, you're going to get to yours.
Up to the
Unless you
left.
try to run by
Number
it.
19, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
So that's a new fastest time of the year. Interestingly enough, they ran that same exact time last year at the Strill, 583, June 26, 2021.
So just to explain it to you folks out there that maybe haven't run motor pump, the hose has to lay out just right. And then everybody looks at the nozzle man. Yeah, he gets to be the hero when he hits it. He's the bum when he misses the target. But they all have to get on the hose to get to his spot. He's got to line it up left to right in motor pump and then lift it. Well, some teams have the ring. but lifted just at the right time, and you just the guys behind him have to give him a chance. It's so critical. The 4 or 5 guys behind the nozzle man, he looks like the hero, but it's everybody behind him that's doing the real work.
Yeah. West Sayville comes to the line right now, 11 points on the day. Now they're a player for third place. They're 3 points down from the Piston Knockers, who have 14. Piston Knockers throw up an overtime here. West Sayville, the door's open for them to gain 3 on North Lindy and have a chance for third place overall. West Sayville, 640 is their fastest time of the year. That was the previous fastest shot in the state up until that 583 that we just saw from the Wolves.
All right.
West Sayville taking a gentlemanly approach here. Bringing the RPMs up to where they want it.
At the hydrant. Water's in. Pumping. He gets to his spot. Woo! They hit the
He
target.
lights it up. Rob's liking it. What do you got, Rob?
I think it's close.
6:03.
Time for West Sayville.
Hopefully 5.
5.96.
596.
186 on the stick, a little slower there. 471 water out.
And now West Sayville can run buckets, as we all know, and then they're going to be potentially looking to get into that
Top 3.
second place. And look, if it doesn't go well for Islip, they can.
Hageman.
No, they can't catch Islip.
No,
they can get
can't.
third.
No,
They
I
can get
was
third.
I was doing the math overall. No, they cannot. So yeah, they're going for third.
You
Hey, we still got the
the
state
motor
record holders.
state record holders.
Yeah.
Recent.
Oh, those guys.
583, 596, 655, 658, 679.
Yeah, they'd be
Top
down
5. Hageman coming to the line, then call place.
Absolutely love this race. When you know you can run it.
Well, here's my point.
And now you're Hagerman
Yep.
pulling up to the line saying, we hold the state record, guys. You're all playing games in
Let's
front
do
of us
this.
now. Let's go.
This is my point about Merrick. If we are going to run the state tournament, how exciting is it going to be if we're for a 5'8", a 5'6",
You're
instead
right.
of a 6'6" is
I
first
know.
right now?
I hear you. I hear you.
Come on.
But realistically, Paulie,
I don't know if you
that
can pull it off.
can't even happen.
I don't even know if you can pull it off like that, but
You'd have to change rules and.
no, you don't. You have a backup pumper. You just go to the backup. You make that the backup
You
pumper.
got to have a reason to go to the backup pumper.
The reason is to have a better tournament.
Well, that's the part right there. You got to put in writing.
But I want to be Hagerman
And,
right now.
and they need to test that.
Oh, it has to be. It have to be. It have to be.
I want
Like
to be.
it's got to be proven good first. I no doubt.
Look at these guys. They are pumped. They know this is their race.
This Hagerman Gamblers team,
Showtime.
since 2016, they are holders of the 6 fastest pump times in their team history, all 5:42 through 5:92.
Oh, yeah.
They need something right today. Maybe this will be it. Oh, the nozzle man goes
nozzle man
down.
goes
It's
down.
over.
Pump.
It's over. Oh, man.
Good job, driver.
The guy on the rail also went flying, took a really hard fall over the rail.
Was it the nozzle man pull or something,
Nozzle
or the
man
guy
went
off the
down.
door?
No, nozzle man I believe went down. I don't know if he got hit by the guy off the door. I'd like to see a
Happened
video
really
replay.
quick. Yeah, happened fast. They
But
went down
boy, it
pretty
was.
fast.
That's the day. That summed up their day today. That's what it looked like. That was
Boy,
the
oh, boy.
Hagerman's day today.
That's frustrating.
Was right there.
Yeah, I was excited for that run. Well, while they clean it up, guys, I'm going to head out, let you guys handle the bucket contest. I'm going to take care of some family responsibilities, and we'll see you guys soon.
All right, Len.
All right, Lenny, we'll see you
Thanks
soon,
for
man.
joining us.
Have a good day, Len.
I'll keep you posted about the 50-50.
Please, there will be a
No, I won't.
time for Hageman. Failure to complete the
Won. I won. You lost.
You lost the 50-50, Lenny. Sorry.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Hagerman.
yeah, that's a tough day for the Gamblers. Only 1 point on the day.
call plays wrong.
So this is going to be Carl Place's first run with the new pump. The first run this year.
They got a new pump put in?
Yeah, Vinny put in a new pump for him. This is their first run of the year. That comes from Stan. So
So they had one
reliable
early. In
sources.
Lindenhurst, they ran at 7:35. So
This is the new pump.
they put a new pump in after
Yeah.
that. All right, cool. That's interesting to see how they'll do then. When you say Vinny,
Bogart.
Vinny Bogart, right?
Yeah.
Becoming a well-respected mechanic, I guess is the word.
Pumpologist.
Pump guy. Yeah, Frog's looking to get on the board for the day. Had some chances in the hose contest with a good hydrant hit, just couldn't put the target up. 694 they ran at the 2018 state drill. I'm not the Frogs. I'm just kind of looking to see, because since 2016 they kind of been a team that I've been keeping some notes on. Because look, they scored efficiency and pump in the 2015 state drill. Those are the first points ever for them in the state drill in their history. 2 points in the 2018 state drill in 3-man ladder. So they qualified for the Joe Hunter in 16 and 19. Placed in the county last year, 5th place. Sorry, in 2016, not last year.
All right, here they come.
Oh, no, and last year. So anyway, let's see what they got here.
They got water on. Oh, somebody fell down as well.
Helmet.
But they still get it out. Oh, and it blows off the side, but not till he hits the target. He hits the target before the discharge comes off.
Time for call place. 6.95.
Yeah, that's out of the money.
Yep.
95.
So 695 is not going to place. First place is going to be Isa, but boy, that moves him within 2. We're going to have an exciting bucket contest. 596 West Sable, that's 4. Third place is going to be 655 for Patchogue.
Yeah, they get on the board.
They get on the board with that, yeah. And then 658 for the Guzzlers goes to 2. 5 for the day.
Yep.
And 679, Farmanville, they go to 8. So it looks like with just buckets left, Central Islip 25, Islip 23, that's for the top. Then we go down 15 for the Dutch, 14 for the Knockers, that's for 3rd and 4th. And for 5th, it's going to be Bandits with 8, Miller Place with 6. I don't think the Guzzlers are running. Gamblers, they can't top the 8, and Copeg with 5. So I would say it's Copeg, Farmanville, Miller Place, if they run for 5th place in the drill.
Interesting, how those are the 3 races we got, right? 1st and 2nd,
Yep.
it's all locked up. 3rd, 4th, all locked up, and a battle for 5th.
That's it.
It's clean and cut dry. We gotta like it. Live on top of the arch. We'll be back with Motor Pump and with buckets, and a completion of this drill should be a good one.
The Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all of your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by the FDNY and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. SDI has paired with New York State fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott air packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, ProTech and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also a one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department drill team competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 65 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
The handle goes both ways, and Lenny left. He misses that. I'm back on.
I'm
Hi,
back.
everybody. We are ready for the bucket contest, and it's up in the air. We didn't think it would be for a while of this drill, but now
Always is Bucket Brigade.
Now we got a
we
game.
got to find a winner.
New York State record is 19.68, currently held by Central Islip.
Yellow Hornets, 67.
Track record is 19.96, held by West Hempstead. There is no overtime in this event. Attention all teams, they will be testing after the run. Attention all teams, the handle on the gate goes towards the arch. Handle on the gate goes towards the arch.
What was that announcement for the track record?
First team to
I don't know, I didn't hear it.
Number 1 on your program and the host of today's Selden Slowpoke Drill. Number 1, the Selden Slowpoke.
I thought he said 1996 by West Hempstead. Is that what he said? West Hempstead has never run a 19.
No.
The track record's 2014 by Central Islip, set in 1993.
I don't know what he was
I don't know if
talking
that's, maybe I'm hearing
Couldn't
things.
have been. Here comes Selden. On the approach. I'll give you the climb. All right, clean climb. First bucket's on its way up. Gotta readjust here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is methodical. Like, we've talked about before. The slower you go, the heavier they are.
Yeah, this contest is all about momentum,
I'll tell you what.
energy.
You know
right?
what? You know what on the ladder? You guys do the quarter turn.
Yes.
They're doing a half turn.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he
don't
would
know if I've
pick.
seen that be successful. Oh, I just got wet. That water's cold.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
wakes you up.
For Selden, 34.63. 34.
34-63 if you're scoring at home. Definitely full. The water's still seeping out of the barrel.
East Islip's going to run some buckets today, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, they are. How about
That's
that?
good.
How about that? I'm surprised.
Yeah, and the reason we say that because they did not run buckets in the first first two tournaments of the year, nor did they run B ladder, C ladder, or efficiency. Today, the Guzzlers
This is gonna
did run efficiency, and they did add buckets to their repertoire. So 6 out of the 8. Only thing missing from the Guzzlers is B ladder and C ladder.
We're going to be in the water here, folks.
See if we get Brian Ferretti, also
is,
known as Benny the Jet, to get his B ladder, C ladder legs going soon.
Number 5, the East Iceland Guzzlers.
Guzzlers got a chance for the top 5. They do have 5 points on the day. Not
Yeah.
really sure what team they're running with or what they could put up here, but you know, Rob Noonan, we were also talking about it before. Maybe 25 is a good number today for maybe top 5. Of course, it's not a good number
In this
general.
contest,
Right.
yeah.
Oh,
I
you
think
are there,
they-
Rob. There you are, Rob. I got
You'll
you.
have,
Okay.
we might see a couple of good times, but
Yeah.
there's just not enough teams running to.
Yeah.
I mean, let's hope we're wrong. Yeah, 321s or 421s would be nice, but
Yeah. You know, that hasn't happened all that many times in the history of this
That's
game.
really wishful
you know?
thinking.
I remember one time we almost had 5 20s or 4 20s, but then
Yeah.
one of the 20s got gonged for illegal buckets. But we've never had 5 20s. And it's rare that we've had 5 21s. The L1 State comes to mind as a 5 21.
Yeah, I think we came in
right?
5th. We had a
Yeah.
21-8 or something
Yeah.
like that. We came in 5th. All right, on the approach. Benny's up. Sandbag about to lift at the bottom. He's lifted it. Here they come. I tell you what, let's keep this pace. Fill it in.
10:30
whatever.
first dump.
Can you see when it's going out there, Rob?
Yeah, I got it.
But what number it goes out on?
Yeah, that's 7 is in right now. 8.
Eight.
Yep.
9,
Okay.
10, 11, 12.
Out on 12.
End of 12, 26:40, or give or take.
All right, so it goes out, and you know what? That was just smooth. That's all it was. Smooth run. First run of the year in the tournament.
26.43. 26.43.
Hey,
So that's the first thing you can cross off the checklist. You
Yeah.
filled it in 12, right? So now Rob's saying he's setting 10-5, whatever it was. I mean, you could take a second off of that.
I think their pass.
know?
I think the pace on the pass got to
Right.
come up
And
as well,
that's it.
too.
You know, the dumper looked good. He was in the center. He missed maybe in the first 2 a little bit, but then he kind of corrected it and,
Yep.
and was better for the rest of the shot there.
A big shot here, guys.
Yeah, this is it. So the Hobos have a 2-point lead over the Wolves.
Before we get to that, I'm seeing it first. They have booms on the arch, and they need them because we're getting a little puddled up here.
And there is a little lip up here by
keeping the water.
by where the dumper is going to go. You know,
Yeah.
and it could be a little bit of a tripping hazard
That's
as the dumper goes to get set. I mean, it's probably like an inch off of the. What would you say, Paul? Like an inch and a half?
absolutely.
Off of like the
and
floor of the.
it's bowed up.
here. Yeah.
You can see it's attached to the piece of plywood or something underneath, but
I mean, for
It's
today you
bowed
can
up.
get away with it, but if we're going to do a state drill
Oh,
here
no,
again
had to-
soon, that's something that's going to have to be looked at.
definitely
right?
be.
So, guys, I got one for you.
Yeah.
All right, where you're up 2, you're winning the drill. You
Yeah.
want to run first, or you
Yeah.
want to see what the other team behind you does?
I always wanted to go first. You know, get up and put it out of the way, man. I hear that. But, you know, that doesn't always work out, right, Robbie? You know, either way, you got to have ice in your veins,
I like going second.
you know. The Hobos have only put up 25-20 and a 25-51. This is one of the contests they have not scored a point in at all
Here we
this
go.
year.
They're off.
Need it right here.
Up by 2. Here's the climb. Climb's clean. Ryan picks it.
Yep.
We're on the way.
6:30 pick,
Sets up. First bucket's in.
9:31 dump.
Yeah, they're passing them too. They're spilling some water on the ladder right here.
Looks good in the barrel, though, up here. Good pace, too.
They'll think it's going to be 12, but
Let's
the pace
see.
is
It
really
might.
good. He's looking at the lane.
End of 12, guys. 22:43 on my watch.
That's a big shot for these Hobos, guys.
Yeah,
They sent the message today. That's potentially 30 points, and they closed it out with a good bucket shot.
22.38.
Woo!
22.
Man, that was all about pace for the Hobos. That first bucket, and then their pace was cranking.
Number 7.
You're saying end of 12, Rob?
Yeah,
End of 12.
End of 12, and that's a nice looking pace.
that could be, you know, and that's now with the Wolves, they need to beat that 22-38 and hope for a tweener. We don't have the tweener yet because the Hobos are obviously in first place with that shot. That is
I'll tell you what, too, guys.
couple tenths off the time of the year. Go ahead, Rob.
With the 4 climbers they have on that ladder, they can bring that 9-3 down
Yeah.
into the 8.
Yeah.
It's a half second in and of itself.
Who's the
Yeah.
dumper?
Richie Arnett.
Oh,
The
Hobo
climber. Hobo climber. Yeah.
Climber, Hobo's dumper. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hobo's dumper. Again, another kid who came up from the juniors. We've been talking about it all day. That transition from the juniors to the seniors. And between Eric Miller and Hobo's climber, Hobo's dumper guy,
Yeah.
they are turning some heads today, boys and
Yeah.
girls. 30 points is what they're looking at. The Hobos are a team to be reckoned with again. Back
And
in
you're, and you're right,
2022.
Rob. I mean, 3 of those guys between the dumper and the 2 other guys on the ladder.
Yeah.
It's like 3 that could be third man on a lot
Well,
of
you
teams.
saw Brian Kessler there.
Yeah.
I didn't catch who was running in the middle.
Jake.
Oh, there you go, dude. Are you kidding
Yeah.
me? That's sick.
There we go.
That's a sick team to get up that ladder.
Truck 40 Thieves.
Yeah.
All right, 40 Thieves did a good set. Oh, the middleman just a little late. He locks in.
24.93 last week for the Thieves.
10:27. Dump.
Wow, he is throwing those buckets
Yeah.
a mile.
Are you at the top or in the middle? Twana, what are you watching?
At the top.
Yeah, the middleman, I wouldn't lock in. I think it's killing them. The way he's grabbing the buckets, and then he missed one completely.
Middle of 12, guys.
I'll tell you what.
26 and change.
Good job dumping up top, man. Right in the middle each time. Didn't lose a whole lot of water. I liked it. My only advice, maybe only throw down 2.
They lost a lot on the ladder.
0.62,
26-62 with a drop bucket, and they had some pretty good loss of water on the ladder.
On the
It's just
ladder, so that's
the middle guy was just going so far past and then missed one.
and that's where you take out like your GoPro and you put it at the top of the ladder, or you
Right.
literally have somebody film next to the dumper. Just aim it down that ladder and see where your bucket is doing on the way up.
Yep.
But that was a good dump at the top, man. He was in the center the whole time, filled it in 12.
You noticed you mentioned the middleman on the ladder locking in.
Yeah.
When he's fully extended like that, you can't keep both arms at the same level. Your one arm's closer to the ladder. So if you're reaching, he's actually tilting the bucket as he hands it to the next guy. in
Yeah,
front of him.
you could see it from up here clearly as well. Same exact thing. Here comes Miller Place. Now, Miller Place, they got to be happy with the day, whether they go down the block or not.
So they have 6 points on the day. What's fifth place?
8 points
So
is
they
fifth,
need to
down
gain 2.
to Farmanville.
25-72 at Lindenhurst got them a point.
Yeah, they're going to have to improve on that
Yeah.
today. Got a 22-3 on the board to begin with. But I would say they got to run a 23 if they have a chance for 2 points. That would be my guess.
Can they take 2 seconds off of their best of the
I
season?
don't know. We're going to see.
Yep.
It'll be about the climber start. Here they come. I tell
Tonight.
you what. Oh, no, bottom man. Little hiccup, and now he has trouble getting to his spot. Now they're coming.
They're doing like a
1084 dump.
like a 3/4 turn between man 1 and man 2 on the top.
Yeah.
Very nice dump up
And I'll
top.
tell you what, the buckets are filled.
Tell you what, very nice dump up
They
top.
got late getting to one.
How does that not
It's
fill
going
in
to be
12?
13.
How did that not fill in 12? I gotta tell you, man.
All of 13, guys. They did have the best cheering section
I'll
I've
tell
heard
you
in
what.
buckets in a long time.
Miller Place,
don't know.
27.73, 27.73.
From the vantage point that I have up here, being able to look at the dumper,
Farmingville, man.
getting the water into the barrel, he was clean, like real clean.
I didn't think they were spilling a lot of water, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean the buckets were full coming to them.
Either they're not full or they're not good
They're not,
buckets.
or they're not good bucket. Exactly.
right,
You got to
right.
really
Or a combination of both.
right.
Could be.
Something to look at, because that should have been filled out. And
Yeah.
I thought it would go in 11 the way he was dumping.
But you know
It was
what?
clean.
If you look at the numbers, even if he fills it in 12, it's only a 25.
Yeah. As we transition over to the Farmingville Bandits, they're in 5th place on the day with 8 points.
Outside of Kopeg,
Yeah.
who is running buckets, I mean, this would be it.
Yeah, could be coming. It looks like they could be coming down the track. We'll see what they can do. 24:52 was the time they ran in Merrick. That was good for 1 point, their only point last week. So regardless of what happens here, a nice improvement for the Farmingville Bandits, as they're looking for Justin Russo to heal up a little bit before he takes over the reins of motorized climbing again. It looks like he is dumping here, dealing with a little bit of a wrist injury.
And they're off. Ladder approach looks good. Pulling the bucket. Here we go.
650 grab.
That's got to be a good number right there, right?
923.
Best one of the day. Now they got,
Great
man, I'll tell you
pace.
what, the pusher at the bottom is spilling water. Oh, he now double clutched on one. The pusher is dumping the water out. The pusher is dumping it out the front.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're getting in there too slow.
End of
Dominic's
12.
down there. Dominic's down there trying to grab the bucket from the guys on the bucket
Still
line.
at 23, guys.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of good potential in that shot, man.
Agreed.
9:23 dump. That pace was fast.
23.55, 23.55.
23:55 with all that.
It was sloppy. It's a sloppy 23, but fast.
Dude,
And that first drop.
pusher. Dumping all the water out.
So, you're saying it's the lifter down at the bottom, right, Paulie? That's what you're thinking.
I would say about 5 or 6 buckets. He dumped the bucket forward. And he was actually, when he dumps it forward, it's getting away from Dominic, who's the guy on the bottom guy on the ladder. And by getting, now he has to reach way out for it. And then he missed one because of it. When he gets it, like, you know how when you're the sponge or whatever you want to call him, you go straight up. You got that's your job.
Right.
He was taking it and going like this with it.
Right.
Bending it forward.
So something to look at.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 23.55. We're saying it's sloppy. There's room for improvement, but that's 21s potentially.
Yeah, right. The numbers everywhere else look really good.
Track is getting clear for the Piston Knockers. Yeah, they come in. So they're in a battle for third place is their best finish. Fourth is their worst. They have 14 points. West Sable 15 points. North Lindy has not yet put up a real great bucket shot. 23 flat. If my notes are correct, it looks like they ran a 23 flat in back-to-back drills. I have a feeling that might be an error, because what are the chances of that? But nonetheless, still waiting to put up their first good shot.
All right, here we go. Ladder climb. All right, smooth. Gecko grabs it.
First
640.
Looking good.
921.
Right there. And
Nice
they are
pace.
passing some quick buckets, fellas. Nice job on the buckets. Straight up the ladder.
Hold up.
End of 12, guys.
End of
Low
12.
22. Low
Yeah,
22.
Nice shot right
It
there,
is.
guys. Yep. Smooth up top. Maybe a little at the back.
22:38, first place. We'll
But
see.
that's normal in a bucket shot.
22.26.
That's first place, everybody.
26.
They had a nice pace.
What's
22
top 5 then?
Well, no, Hobos are first. 22:38, right?
No, that was 22:26.
Yeller.
That was 22:26.
I had the 6 and the 2 reversed. You are correct. That is first place by, 8 100ths.
Yeah. No, yeah.
You're right. So Knockers first. That brings down the Hobos 1. Now that's interesting because what that does is give the Wolves a
There's your
chance to
tweener.
win this drill in a
There's your
tie.
tweener.
Right?
So that's first and second. Then we go to 23:55 is third. Then it's 26:43. 26:62 is fifth.
So the Wolves will have a chance
they have a
to
chance.
win the drill in a tie.
Right. Who would have thought about a couple races ago?
To gain 2 points here.
Hey, before we go any further, a little shout out. We got 2 Redskin alumni sitting in the stands. Part of the early 70s team for the Bayshore that came in second place in a couple state drills. Butch Stubman out there and Timmy Elder. So they're in town watching this drill.
Todd's father?
That is Todd's father.
There you go.
Todd is here as well. There's his dad. Dad was coach of the juniors when we won that first state tournament, 83 for the juniors.
Copeg have a chance to get in top 5?
Yes, they're the only one that can top Farmingville.
Farmingville, though, they have 8, so they have to gain 3 on Farmingville, and Farmingville ran a 23:55, which is third.
And they're off. Climb is up.
Ideally, Rob, they'd
A
have
little
to beat,
struggle at the bottom, and now the first bucket's coming.
they'd have to beat the 22-2.
Yeah.
That first bucket's got to be in
10-10.
Yeah, in a
Triple
double digits.
grasp on that bucket just now.
A very deliberate dump up top. He's kind of almost like dumping it
The pass is deliberate as well. They're not spilling anything out of there.
Geez, how do I describe how he's dumping it? It's almost like a pour.
25-9.
I'm just trying to
Give
think
or
about
take.
it,
Poor, you're right.
Right? I mean, it's like a deliberate, like,
Copay, 25.98.
25.98 hits the top 5, but you're right. I like that analysis. It's really pouring. You're right.
it's like more deliberate than splashy, I guess you can say, right?
It's like he's got the tap open. He's going to pour a little bit in.
Right.
Doesn't want to get any head.
Number 18, the Iceland Wolves.
Here's the one we're waiting for. Iceland Wolves.
I mean, it looked like more bicep than tricep. If any dumpers out there know what I mean by that, I almost feel like it was more tricep with me because you're pulling it up. He was almost kind of like lifting it up with his bicep,
Right.
pouring it out. Interesting. I haven't really seen that before. It worked, so to say. I don't know if it would work on a heavier number. Though.
Right. If you're going a little bit faster,
yeah,
would that
he
be
might
okay?
get caught behind.
Right.
I wonder if that's something he was taught or if that's something he just figured out on his own. It'd be interesting to hear a little bit more about that, but I digress.
He's an Amityville guy.
The villain?
He's a
Nice.
Big shot here, boys.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here we go. The Wolves have 23. They're down 2 to the Piston Knockers. Down 2 to the Hobos. Sorry about that. Hobos ran at 22:38. But the number to beat is the 22:26 by North Lindy. If they want a chance to win this drill, they have to beat the 22:26 of North Lindy.
And then they could hope for West Sable for another tweener to be the outright winners,
That
but
is
they got to
true.
do their job first.
The Iceland Wolves, 24:03 is their fastest of the season. Nowhere near what they're capable of. That was never more indicative than
Here we
a
go.
Ranger state drill. Josh Cation on the approach.
Oh, he slips.
Slips on the in. Can
That's
they
gonna do
recover
it.
quick enough?
Nah.
too much of a log
There's no
jam
way.
after that.
Now
yeah.
they're just coming up.
Yeah. So that's
This is
gonna-
where you say to yourself, we got to practice the pass.
Yeah.
Save it for another day, boys.
And the Ice of Wolves will be back to play another day for sure. One of the top teams on the track this year. You got the Hobos, the Knockers,
I tell you
the
what,
Wolves
they're
coming to fruition.
not spilling
Yeah.
anything along that ladder.
Yeah.
Goes out at 12.
Late 12.
We're not seeing that 11.
I feel like that's the new wave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time for Islip. 2
Give me my shoes.
3-9, 27-39.
27-39. That's going to leave them with 23 points on the day.
Sayville,
And in second place.
And that locks up the drill for the Hobos.
Sure does. What a
Right.
day, right? Let's
So-
see what they turn out here. They can get, well, they're not going to get 30, but boy, they're going to be close.
They can go 29. So the real issue now is the battle between third and fourth, between the team on the line, the Flying Dutchman, and the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Real simple. The Dutchmen have to beat the Knockers' time.
Well, actually, they could tie.
Or will come in second. Right.
They
If they
could
come in
tie.
second, they'll tie. So that's a 20.
They would need
Jeez.
between a 26
I
and a
know.
38.
You have 800ths to play with. So 22-26 to 22-38. They
Right.
tie for third. If they beat the 22-26, they're in third overall.
right.
Which, again, at the end of the day, you want to be in first. But it's nice to come down top five as always. But what's the saying, Rob? Fourth or fifth? What the diff? Does that work for third or fourth? You know?
Yeah, I'm
So.
with you.
On this, Michael Mara's 49th birthday. From 4.8 to 4.9 goes Michael Mara today. Flying Dutchman.
See if they can fill it in
have
11.
the course.
Let's see if they can do it in 11.
Been the best bucket team on the
Yeah.
track the past couple years.
I think we're looking at a 21 right here.
22.09 is what they ran at Lindenhurst. 22.98 last week.
9-2. Let's see if they beat that 9-2 first bucket in on the approach.
Oh,
no,
Billy
no,
Hoffman
Billy
slips
slips.
about halfway up.
Ryan already has the bucket and he's holding it there, but no, we're still. He's got to drop it now. It
Yeah.
just gets too heavy.
Not only that, it just gets empty.
Yeah. Now they get started.
I mean, if you look at the style of Billy Holton dumping it in, I mean, it's perfect. I mean, he's right. He's dead center. He's dumping it the way that you need to. He's, using
Yep.
the tricep, getting it over fast, getting the splash action going. Perfect dump right there. Just not the shot prior to the dump.
Time for West Sayville. 27-27-0. 27-70.
Well, West Sable's going to end up with 15, and they're going to end up in fourth
Up to the
place.
right, number 20. The Hageman Gambler.
Now, Hageman, last week's winner. Let's see what they have to say about this. Fifth place right now is going to be, I think, the 26-43. We got 22-26, 22-38, 23-55,
Yep.
25-98, 26-43.
And there you go. And Hagerman last week, 22.82 for first place.
Yeah, they would have to improve that to win it today.
I know. Let's see.
We are just after 4 o'clock here on the east coast of America.
A delightfully manageable 4-hour and 7-minute drill about to come to an end.
Yeah. Delightful.
Hey.
For us, we're not down in the sun like you are, Rob.
So the Hagerman
Yeah, it's a
Gamblers,
little
something to keep in mind here, Hagerman Gamblers team record is a 22-25, set back in 1983.
Yeah, right.
Last week, 22-82. We could have a team record action right here. Let's see.
They're off. It's
It's a great end by the
climb
right
is
there,
clean.
real
First
smooth.
bucket. Nice pick by Cola.
6:15.
That's got to be the fastest dump of the day. What do you got?
9:02.
No
There it
doubt.
is.
There it is. That looks real
Now
nice.
they just got, if they can do it in 12, he dropped the bucket.
I'll tell you what, the dumper's good, man. I just wonder why he throws so many down. Like, he threw down like 5 buckets. Now he's keeping them up here. And, this guy can dump.
Right.
I don't know who he is.
Right.
22:83 on 12.
With
On 12,
with a drop.
the drop.
With a drop.
That team record is going down this year. It's just a matter of getting that smooth shot all the way to the end. Hagerman Gamblers, they got some head-turning events here, man. They just got to put it all together, and they're going to be a team to watch for sure.
22.78. 22.
22.78 with a drop.
And that is the, I mean, guys, that's the second best time in the history of the Hagerman Gamblers right there.
But
In case you didn't hear that, I'll say that again. That is the second best time in the Hagerman Gamblers history
With a drop.
of buckets, with a drop filling at the end of 12. That dumper, in my opinion, looked like one of the best ones up here today.
Yeah.
Smooth, fast.
I got to say, the pass, you know what? The only thing I'm concerned about is the way the middleman, he has to he twists his arm and takes it underhand.
Yeah.
If they could just go straight up the ladder, I think they're better.
It might be better.
I think they're better.
But the 902 dump is really
he missed it.
It's really where it's at too, man.
You know when you go down and you got to twist, it takes a little bit of time, and he missed the bucket.
Yeah.
I think if they're going straight up the ladder, I think they're a better bucket team.
Yeah. But I like what I see there. There's a lot of potential there, my man.
We say that about them every race. It's going to be their time.
Right.
Their time's coming.
They got to turn. They got to turn that corner,
Right.
become more consistent.
All right,
And
call
we'll be
plays.
talking about them every week. Yeah.
23.55. No, 25.98 fifth.
They did put up a 25 last week.
Yeah.
So the dumper just dumped and dropped the bucket when he was going down for the second one.
Yeah,
He did the
he's got
same
another
thing
one.
again. He's just not getting down far enough. Sometimes that happens. You know, now he's adjusted and he's working more to
He's
get
not
down.
the tallest guy with the longest arms.
Yeah. I would say in those first two, he wasn't necessarily in rhythm. You know, you have to get the first 2-3 buckets are the most important, in my opinion, in this contest, because you have to get in your rhythm, and you're not throwing them down. So it's a different feel.
53,
29.53. If you're scoring at home, we're going to give you the tops, and it's going to be the Hobos. But North Lyndhurst is, that's good for North Lindy. I mean, they needed that. They get 5 here. They go to 19. 4 is going to be the Hobos. They go to 29. Third is going to be the 22.78 from Hagerman. They end up with 4.
Again, the second best shot in the history of the Hagerman Gamblers.
Fourth is going to be the 20.
Right? Amazing. Go ahead.
The 23.55 is going to be fourth. So that's going to put
Bandits in double digits with 10.
and down the track.
Yeah.
And fifth is going to be the 25.98 by Kopeg. And they're going to end up with 6 points. So, 29 points for the Central Islip Hobos. They miss only in one race. The rest of their races, just look at their scorecard. 4, 4, 5, 4, 3, 5, blank 4. That's a hell of a day. 29 points. And then 23 points for the Islip Wolves. Islip has a couple fourths, plus they miss a contest. Then it's going to go down to 19 for North Lyndhurst.
Yeah,
Kind of all over the place.
North Lindy missing in Sea-Hose. That was their big miss of the day. And Motor Pump, I guess you could say they haven't gotten right yet. But
Yep, and then fourth place with 15 is going to be the Dutchman, and those are the same teams we've been seeing.
those are your top 4.
And now finally, for the first time this year, Farmerville joins the crew coming down the block.
Without running with their regular ladder team.
That's correct.
So again, they're still there.
Hometown track.
Yeah, helps.
Fifth place, 1 point, number 16, Kopeg.
And looking down the score sheet today, you try to pick out what's the best shot of the day, I don't know that there was any heavy number that stands out. Maybe the 1265 by Farmingville, maybe the 908 by the Hobos and Sea Ladder. 632 by the Wolves and 3-man ladders.
Shot of the day you're talking about?
583 Wolves and Motor Pump. Yeah.
I think the potential pumps we saw, the CI pump, that could have been something special.
Right.
Maybe, but yeah, it was,
you know what? I just realized what the shot of the day was. 506 by the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good point.
Right?
Good point.
The Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Remember, ladies and gents, they're up racing in Seabreeze today.
I don't know what happened to the rest of that day.
I don't know either. We have
anything.
not been getting the reports like we were earlier, but, Point Pleasant came to play. Let me get the numbers. 906 in Sea Ladder. 504, not a 506, a 504. Johnny Short, 2-time member of the 4 Club. 504, 906, and then they put up a 12 in Sea-Hose, 1295. The return of Josh Marshall, it's hard to say quickly, for the Spencerport Red Onions. They put up a 6.5 and 3-man ladder. So you throw those numbers into the mix here. It changes around the final day. I don't know if it changes around the overall top 5, but it definitely changes around the points. And so where do we go from here? We got the Joe Hunter on Thursday,
Thursday
right?
night, the Joe Hunter, and I thought, are we going with 10 teams there, or how's it going?
Yeah,
Do you know what's the final?
I don't actually know off the top of my head, to be honest with you. But it's usually 10 to 15-ish, somewhere in that range. And then we go to counties.
Then we go to the counties.
Yeah, and there's been a debate about, do we go to counties? Do we go Southern New York? Do we bring that back? That's a story for another day.
Well, I think it's going to be nice. Everybody's going to have the 4th of July weekend off, recharge your batteries,
True.
and then when we get to the counties, you're going to have a full complement of teams in both counties that are going to go to their counties. And then if we can start after the counties, if we can start putting those teams together at a couple drills, like even CI Hempstead, you're going to get a nice complement.
And you start hitting your stride.
And
that's where it really comes in. And I got to tell you, this is a good June. 3 major motorized June drills.
Yeah.
That's a good thing for the sport, and I liked it. I wish we had more Nassau teams here today. I know how that goes. It's a hike out here.
Yep.
But 3 good drills under our belts, and I can't wait to see what happens next. A lot of new young ladder climbers out there. If you go back and listen to it today, we tried to, talk a little bit about, the Eric Millers, the Mikey Passeros, the Stevie O'Neills who wasn't here today from Oyster Bay, the Corcorans from North Belmore, those guys like that. Josh Marshall's back. We talked about Chris Brandt. We talked about Hobo's climber guy. And to go along, obviously, with Ducky and with Josh Kaysen and Billy Hothan. There's a good crop of climbers out there, and I'm hoping those numbers where you see those 5.2s coming in fifth. Right, those 9.0s coming in fifth. Are those days coming back?
Yeah,
Can we get 3-man back? We got the talent out there. It's just week in and week out. We got to see it happen.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to get everybody at a drill, and you start to see that happen.
Yeah.
When you're going 3/4 of the teams or half teams, it's a little bit different. But I think the second half of the year, once we get past the counties,
And I'm only talking ladders. I mean, in fairness, the hose numbers are there.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think hoses has actually been very good, especially from the top end of it.
we saw the potential for pump today. I think
Yep.
I think buckets is a little bit behind a little bit.
Yep.
We've seen some good efficiency numbers.
So maybe 3-man and buckets, the bread events, right?
Yeah.
They're slacking a little bit.
Sayville
Anyway, here's Chris Perry with the top 5.
with 19 points. North Lindenhurst in second place with 23 points. Iceland. And in first place with 29 points. And the winner of the 2022 Selden Slowpokes Invitational, the Central Iceland Hobos.
All right, great day for the Hobos. We're just about out of here just after 4 o'clock here at the Ridge Track. Couple of sodas down in the heat. I'm sure everybody's going to be compacted under the arch to stay out of the sun a little bit.
Sounds good.
Let Chris finish here.
Great night. Other than that, have a great week. Be safe. Thank you.
On your way home, stop at Carrabba's in Central Islip. We'll leave it at that.
Sounds good, my man.
Let's see. I want to thank Chris Murphy, Danger, for being out here early, setting everything up. I want to thank the guys down in the truck for everything that they did.
Yep.
Lenny Gombert, Rob Noonan, Twan Simone, and myself, Paul Suskind. We'll be there
We'll be at the
Thursday
Hunter.
night.
We'll see you.
At the Hunter. Don't
At the
forget,
show.
it's Thursday night. Sit in your backyard. If you can't make it out there, drink a couple beers, watch the show.
Great way to kick off the 4th of July weekend that's upcoming.
Absolutely.
So we'll see you there. And
All right, everybody.
signing off. Down with Fail to Grasp and Hold.